Alright, good. That's working. I gotta claim my stuff. Cause weekly reset. Bygone stuff. Gotta get the music playing. Okay. Got that working. Yep. Hi, Zedmeister. Happy Monday reset. Alright, what do I got here? Do I have Old Man? Oh shit, I do have Old Man. Old Man it is first. I'm like, do I have Old Man? And then like, oh, yes I do. Time to go see my old man. Right, gotta go see my old man. At least, unlike some other old man, for some people, this one didn't go missing trying to get milk. Right? Watching the video of Maggie thing, of course you're dead. Oh yeah, so there's actually more. Did you see the Reddit post I posted on the unfiltered thing? It got taken down from Gacha Gaming. But like, there was more stuff in there. Also, I guess I forgot to clarify things. Generally speaking, NDAs that they typically send to creators for stuff is not your typical NDA. I'll show it later. They're not your typical NDAs, and they have their own different things. Because they're less of like a regular NDA and more of an embargo. Oh, I don't even know where my old man is, trying to find it. But like, they're less of an NDA and more of an embargo, and they typically don't work the way regular NDAs do. They typically don't. But like, it kind of makes sense. Because like, the difference between like the NDA they give like a regular person and something they would give to like media or like a creator or something that they invite, it's more of it's the difference between controlling information that comes out and stopping all information at all. Like, think of it this way, right? Why would you invite someone to come in to make content about stuff if you're not gonna let them make content about stuff and look at the things in there? Right? Typically what ends up happening, because like, I've signed multiple in the past, for testing, especially the gacha space. I've signed many times for ToF. I've signed stuff for Duet Night Abyss, Arknight's Enfield. Heck, I've even signed for Wuthering Waves over a year ago, on the closed beta, back in February. I've done all of those. Oh, actually, when I signed for that one, that was like, I signed it, I think it was like in December or something, but then they opened it in February or whatever. It's either December or January when I signed that one. But like, you know, typically the whole point of those, it's not so that like they can't share information, it's to control it. Typically what will end up happening is you get like embargoes and like certain rules and stuff that you can do with whatever you see. Because like, usually most people that get into these types of things, they're not allowed to do anything at all, right? They're like strictly everything under control. They can't share or do whatever. That's what most people who get into these tests have to deal with. Yeah, she's gonna work on a video eventually. She's still working on it, man. Because there's like a lot of stuff to go over. Like, there's a lot. best to wait a bit. But like, yeah, that said though, what's funny though is like the people that were like talking about it like that, they've probably never seen an NDA for this type of stuff before, like ever. They've never seen one before. Heck, here's a fun fact. Later this week, we're gonna be streaming a test for something. Later this week. I signed an NDA for it like a month ago, whatever. We're gonna see it later this week. But like, yeah. They're not really to like stop information. The whole point is to control it. You know? The whole point of them is to control it for them. To control the information. Which is why typically as well they would sometimes ask you to submit stuff to them before anything gets out. At the same time though, like, you know, talking about stuff that's like, hey, there's nothing really here. I don't know if you really want, wait, no, you can't even get the thing, because I'm gonna get it on my ult. Yeah, this old man doesn't really have anything. I'm just gonna get the reactor shards though, eventually. I'll try to roll better reactors and stuff, but like, yeah. But like, yeah, like my point is though, with like these NDAs and stuff for creators, the whole point of it isn't to stop them from like spreading information. It's to control when and where it goes out. That's the whole purpose of them. They're not like your typical like company NDA or your typical testing one. Sometimes it's why they, in some cases, give them like create special dedicated creator servers and stuff for them to like go on and do stuff with. It's why like stuff like that can also happen. It is funny though just how scuffed the whole thing was with Kuro there. But like here's the other thing. If they could actually get Miggy for leaking, guess what? This is something that they all completely missed. What do you need to do to get an NDA? What do you do? What do you need to provide when like you have to fill out NDAs and stuff? It's like something very basic that they kind of just didn't think about. When you're given an NDA, what do they have? And what can they do with it? Because yeah, they are legally binding. And what do you mean you don't know? Think about it. Legally binding contract, they got your signature, they got your contact information. Guess what they can easily do with that? If they really want it, like if they wanted to set an example or actually go directly after someone for leaking. This is not like your typical leaker for stuff. Where they're like completely anonymous and hidden. Right? No, they're like out in the open. They literally have all their information. Why would they need to dox them? They can just they can pursue legal action. Why would they need to dox them or whatever? They can literally just pursue legal action. They signed a legally binding contract, an NDA. If they signed an NDA, and they had a valid thing to go after, you know, they could just pursue legal action. It's almost as if they have all the information needed to go and pursue legal action. That's something like people forget. You guys didn't even think about it either. It's like, wait, if they really could have done that, it's like the easiest thing to shut down because they could straight up go and take legal action. If they actually had something valid for that, it wouldn't be difficult. It'd be very easy for them to do so because of the information that they have. Like, that's the thing that they forget. Or either they forget or they're conveniently ignoring. Yep. They don't look at the whole thing there. I mean, why would they even do that, man? There's like, what do they have to gain from that? But like, yeah, it's like, they could go easily pursue legal action. They literally have everything they could. If that was the case, they physically have it all. Like, it doesn't get any easier than when they... Like, it's kind of like the dumbass, those dumbass nuisance streamers that are getting caught and being sent to jail, right? Like Vitaly and the, what was the other guy's name again? I forgot. Even though he's... Like, it's like... If they film themselves and expose themselves literally committing a crime or something, breaking a contract or whatever, and it's spread out for everyone to see, that's the easiest evidence ever. Yeah, Johnny Somali. Exactly. They literally have, like, the easiest thing to use. If that was the case. If they wanted to take legal action or whatever, they have the easiest thing that they could possibly do. It's, like, right there. If that was truly the problem. But that's, like, another side that they're not thinking of. Like, it doesn't get any easier than when, oh, you have literally all the information you need. Right? Like, oh, you got the information, great. They could easily go from there. Yeah, legal team sets it up. Exactly. And if they wanted to really bring it there, if that was the case. I mean, especially if she was caught saying things months ahead of time before something came out. You know, talking about something beginning of February. And then, oh, it's coming, it's not even out yet. And whatever she talked about won't be out until, like, what? End of April? They typically don't let you test stuff that far ahead. Or see any of that stuff anywhere near that far ahead. Like, they typically don't do that. Because what they typically do is they give you a modified version, like an unmodified or an early dev build of what they're going to release. That's typically what they work on. Like, that's something that, like, I don't know, it feels weird that they conveniently ignored that possibility. If they really had that. Hi, Cody VT. Alright, like, when you think about it, it's like, wait. If they have all of this information, and they don't like leakers and stuff, couldn't they just pursue legal action if they had a valid claim? Especially when it would probably be the easiest thing for them? It would be, like, the easiest thing to do. Yep. Pretty much. But again, like, you know, considering the way those guys behave and stuff like that, it's not like you would ever want to associate yourselves with them. Or, like, give them any type of NDA or contract thing anyways. It's not like you would want to. Right, it's typically not the type of thing people you want to work with, but yeah. They probably have never seen an NDA for, like, media before. They probably never have. I highly doubt any of them have seen one before. It is very crazy. And I just mentioned something that they all conveniently forgot and no one mentioned. It's like you think about it. If had someone breach the contract, you have the easiest lawsuit when they literally gave you all of their information on a silver platter to go after them. If you had a valid claim. If they actually had something valid to claim, they would have had the easiest lawsuit of all time. It's just like the freaking case with, like, Vitaly and Johnny Somali and stuff. You know, it doesn't get any more easy to show evidence and prove evidence when they film themselves directly doing everything. You know? It's not hard. It's, like, really not hard. But, like, hey, we'll forget about that aspect. Alright? It's literally the easiest thing they could be doing. If there was, like, actually something they could go after. Oh, sponsor stuff is a bit different. The thing is, the sponsor stuff is more so just don't talk about this stuff in there. And like, make sure you fulfill your obligations. The sponsor stuff is more of a regular contract than an NDA. I have gotten a couple of them before. I've done like, what, 2 or 3, yeah, at least 3 sponsored stuff in the past, like, year and a half. Like, I've done, like, a couple in the past. But, like, yeah, it's like you don't show the information of the stuff in the sponsorship or whatever. You're not supposed to show the contract, right? And it's like, this is what you have to do, fulfill your obligations here, and whatever, and that's what they're doing, whatever, that's the terms and stuff. It's not the same. Yeah, she wasn't in the test server, yeah. But, you know, people be Pepega, man. They're Pepega. He doesn't lie? Well, he doesn't know, man. Yeah, remember when he tried to play Arknight's Enfield on stream? What happened to him? Remember when Arknight's Enfield beta came out? Remember what happened to him? How fast did he get banned? And removed? Like, how quickly? How quickly did that happen? Remember, guys? He just went and opened the menu and then he was banned. Like, immediately. It's like, gee, I wonder what happened there. Oh, because he used someone else's thing. He basically stole someone else's account to use it, and then that thing gets banned. Because guess what? That thing broke an NDA. Yeah. Funny stuff, man. Yeah, you've seen Megan and Genocide stream even today. A friend of Tectone said she was gonna talk to him until gate. Yeah, no, you shouldn't bother talking to Tectone. Like, that he's the last person you'd want to talk to. Because again, Tectone is not there to actually have a conversation or discussion or anything. He's there so he can help you help himself to more drama information and stuff to farm. That's what he's there for. He's there to help you help him. That's the reality. He doesn't actually want to help. He wants you to help him. He says that, but he only says that as a front. He's never actually helped someone. He wants them to help him help himself. And then he likes to go on his like weird savior complex thing. Like, nah. He's the last type of person to ever do shit with. He's the last one. Yeah, like that's the main thing for him. Exactly, drama for him. He's not in it for anything else. Sate said she was talking shit about him in her Discord unprovoked. Uh-huh. I mean, what? People can't say things whatever they want behind closed doors, man? The fuck is this? People can't talk about things in private? What do they want? Do you know what? What is he now, Big Brother? Maybe we call him Oni-chan because he wants to be a big brother. I don't know. It's like, what? Oh, alright, let me get this. Yeah, he's the guard dog. Wait, he's the guard dog for the fucking dumbasses, man. He's not the guard dog, no. You know what he is? He's Pavlov's dog. He's the personification of Pavlov's dog experiment. He ain't a guard dog, man. I'll show you what the fucking Pepega community is. Let me find that picture. They're the personification of the Pavlov dog experiment. That's what they are. One sec. Where's that window? This thing. Oh nice, congrats on maxing those out, but this is basically what it is. This is what they are. This is what they are. And then this is how they eventually go to their fucking devs list and spam or whatever. Oh, there's like more stuff of this I've seen earlier. I'll have to dig for it later, but this is basically what they are. They ain't guard dog, they're the Pavlov's dog experiment dog. That's what they are. That's what they are. What? Yeah, he tried to help my ass. He didn't do shit, man. What do you mean try to help? Misinterpret and specifically shows malicious information like that while also trying to farm jobs and stuff? Like what? You sure he helped? Except she didn't leak. They're fucking being weird. He won't give her a He said he would give a chance, yeah. Yeah, it was a threat. You know why? Because he made his first video at fucking 3 in the morning. What the fuck is she gonna do? Yes. Say I'll make this thing, you know, I'll give him a chance to respond. When they're all fucking asleep. At like 3 in the morning, like what? That just makes it worse. The fact that he said that. Fuck. You sure? You sure he's nice? Like, are you sure now? Like what? He wanted drama. He said that so he can manipulate people. He ain't doing that out of good intentions. And then he goes and makes this video at 3 AM. The fuck? Like what? I don't know if the guy is fucking dumb about time zones and shit, cause you some Pepega gaijin in Japan or something. But like, what the fuck? Like why? Yeah, do it at like 3 in the morning. Yeah, time zones, stuff like that don't exist. You know, everyone is in the same time zone, clearly. This ain't China where everyone is literally in the same time zone. You know, if he was actually no, wait. If he was from China and stuff like that and believed everyone was in the same time zone, he wouldn't even be able to see the shit. Because he'd be dumb enough to be trapped behind the Great Firewall. But yeah. I don't know, man. Pretty sure more than half of his content is literally just that. It's literally just drama stuff. What? Just because he picks it from a different country? It's literally that slop. That's exactly the stuff he does. He just takes it from a different part of the world. I don't know about that, man. Oh, and the funny part too is he also admits the fact that he was also caught in their the quote-unquote league's Discord. You know, he conveniently ignores and avoids the fact that he's also in that Discord. It's like, gee, I wonder where that is. I wonder what he's doing there. Like, just conveniently ignoring that fact. It's like, what the fuck? Uh-huh. I really hate that stupid cutscene. I gotta see if someone made a mod to skip join op cutscenes, because they're so annoying. I need a skip join op cutscenes mod. But like, yeah, it's just funny, you know, conveniently ignoring everything. He just conveniently ignores it. But hey, you know, if it's really what they say she is and she broke the NDA, like they say she did, why haven't they pursued legal action? They could do that. They have the ability to do so. They would have the easiest claim. Their claims don't get any easier. Because they're fucking Pepega drama farmers, man. They're Pepegas, man. Right, what else do you think? But yeah, I'll put on the cat ears. Yeah, and if anyone has a... Yeah, legit, anyone that makes videos on drama around the games and that's their main content, yeah. I mean, that's exactly what they do, man. Well, it is what it is. And then they pretend they're not there for that, when that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, I'm not gonna I wouldn't talk to him at all, ever. But hey, hate viewers, I'll take them. I'll take hate viewers, and then we can just mute them. It's free views. I'll take them and mute them, and that's it. And just perma-mute them. Was the only one that didn't make any drama. Well, it is what it is, man. Yeah, I would get known and that's it. Right, I would get free views. Right, free views is free views. And like the best part with hate viewers, you can literally make whatever. You can make literally anything. Right? And you can farm them. You don't have to put any effort or anything into your content for hate viewers. They're the best kind of viewers. Yeah, because they're the easiest thing to make content for. You can literally do whatever and they will be there. Hate viewers are the best kind. As long as you keep them contained and trap the like zoo animals, they're the best type of viewer you could ever want. Because you can literally do whatever. You don't need any work or effort or anything involved. And you just get constant guaranteed views from them. That's why they're the best kind. As long as you can control them. Yeah, just ask Styx. That's his entire thing. He lives off of that stuff. Yeah, he got lots of them, man. To some extent, as long as you keep yourself anonymous enough, they're the best kind of viewers you could ever want. Again, like having a guaranteed audience where you can make literally anything. It doesn't matter what you do, and they will be there. Right? Like, it's quite something. If you could have an audience where you can literally do anything. That's why I don't understand hate viewing stuff. I don't understand their mindset because it's like, that's what ends up happening. Like, bro, what? Yeah, Tectone is living proof. As long as you can keep them under control and treat them like cattle, you know, cattle at the ranch, you know, like that, like treat them like farm animals or whatever, livestock. You know, you treat them like livestock. It's constant guarantee flow of revenue and views. That's what they are. That's the reality of hate viewers, hate watchers. That's what they are. At the end of the day, that's what they are. Like, I could probably, like, make a tweet about that. Hate watchers are kind of the best kind of a watcher. They're nothing more than livestock that you can feed off of. They're the easiest clicks you can ever get. And the funniest part is how unaware they are to it all. They are. They're livestock. That's what they are. Maybe Mr. Pokey said the type of content making makes is a thankless job, and it's easier to do React content. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? You know how easy it is to do React content? I just hit the record button, react to something, and then I'm done. I just end the recording when I'm done reacting. That's all the effort needed to do React content. It is the lowest effort content you could ever do. Lowest effort, because it requires no effort. There's no effort involved or required. That's the reality. That is the reality of it all. No effort or anything required. And just go in and get started. Yep. Exactly. Your favorite React channel XQC. Exactly. Like, that's exactly what it is. Heck, XQC is even proved. You don't even need to do the reacting part. You can just go in there, and then you can go, like, leave, go take a bathroom break, and not even look at the thing, and then come back later. And it still works. That's what XQC has also proved. Because if that wasn't effort enough, you don't even have to do anything. And he's proved it works. Many times. Yeah. Oh, you don't even have to edit your reaction stuff, man. You just post it. You don't even need to do edits. Oh, wait, no. Actually, you don't, we can take it even further. Fine, so you want to do edits. Guess what you can also do? You can use an AI to cut it apart for you. There's fucking AI tools you can use to do all of that for you, too. If you guys didn't know. And there's an AI for that. There's actually several. There's several AI editors that can do that for you. So if you wanted to make it even easier to min-max that, you can do that. Because you don't even need to put in that effort either. But like, yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, good for them. Good, they can go play Fire Emblem. Not like I care. Why would I care about what gets put onto Nintendo Switch Online? Why would I care? Their service is garbo. Yeah. You got butthurt? Of course he did. Okay. Green Goblin in Ice Road Speed? What? Really? They know? I get free hate watchers. Nice. Oh, good. Wait, no. If they know I exist, I can farm them later when I make that video. There's like 2 videos I'll make for them. It's perfect. It's perfect. I got 2 videos for them planned. I was gonna do them anyways, but like, there's other stuff I'm gonna be making first though. Other shit I want to work on first. Especially because of what's coming later this week. But honestly, like, here's the thing. You know the shit rewards though that we're gonna give the UA players? Honestly, guess what? Honestly, guess what? Here's after seeing everything that's happened, honestly, the rewards that they showed, Kuro is way too generous. They're way too generous. Honestly. With how they act and everything, Kuro is way too generous. Nah, even 1 pull is too generous. Even 1 pull is too generous. With their behavior, they don't deserve even 1 pull. They're way too generous. They don't deserve anything. They don't deserve shit with how they act and behave. They're way too generous. Yeah. If anything, they deserve a mail that says minus 25,000 asteroids. That's what they deserve. They deserve a negative guaranteed 5-star. for their behavior. That's what they deserve. They're way too generous. Yes, they're spoiling them with how they behave. Considering how like their behavior, they're spoiling them. They're way too generous. Alright, with their behavior, they're way too generous. But you know, it is what it is. It's not even the whining stuff. The witch hunting and everything after the fact, and how they act and behave. It's like, nah. They're way too generous, man. Way too generous. They don't deserve any of that. They don't. Any news? I don't think we're ever gonna get the reboot. No news. I don't see a reason why they would bother. Especially when they're like working on a potential MMO server, dedicated MMO server. Why the fuck would you want to reboot one when you can get a non-gacha version? Like, I'm serious, man. If they're planning on making a non-gacha version, why the fuck you want reboot? Like, that's the thing, man. People found out they're working on a 4th version that's called MMO, and there's like no gacha stuff. They're working on a dedicated non-gacha version. Why the fuck would you care about reboot anymore? If that's what you truly wanted, why the fuck would you want reboot? They're testing it internally, that's all I can say. It was data mined in the CN beta for 5.0. They found it in the CN beta files, references to a 4th build. Cause like, here's the thing, right? If you data mine ToF, you'll find a couple of things. You'll find the files that's, well, for the original Chinese version. You'll find stats for stuff labeled overseas, which is for global. You will then find stats for the reboot server. But now there's a 4th one labeled MMO. MMO is not referencing any of those other 3 versions. Because they are in the game's files. They do. They make a non-gacha version. They have one. They're actually working on it already. It's called the MMO version. No gacha. Whether or not they actually release it is a different story. But it is a thing that they're working on. We were talking about it a while ago. Where like, files for that were found. It is something that they're working on. A version with no gacha. Nah, they gave too much. You see their community behavior, they gave way too much. They don't deserve anything. Who knows? Who knows what it entails? But like, the other thing is, who knows if they'll even release it? It's something they're testing internally. Like, even then, like, even if they do make it, you're not gonna see it for like another year or 2. You probably won't see it if it does get anywhere for another year or 2. Because, like, they're still, like, the only thing they found reference to that is with Linsys' files. Linsys has stats for, like, a version 4 called MMO. They don't have it for any of the older stuff. All the current existing stuff, they don't have, the MMO stats for. It's only for Linsys. Not even Carrot has files for it yet. It's only something they started working on. You're not gonna see it for, like, at least another year or 2 if they actually do make it. No, the thing is though, like with their behavior, they don't deserve shit. If anything, they deserve to get treated like the livestock they are. They're livestock to them. They should be treated as such. They should be treated as the livestock that they are. They don't deserve shit, man. Especially with their behavior. Let them get fucked. Let them. They deserve it. Why is my... Why is it like fucking up? But like, yeah, they deserve to get treated like the livestock they are. Yeah, like, just let them, man. They should be treated that way. They should, that's what they deserve. Alright, let's go. What's the raid this week? Alright, that's the raid this week. Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, completely distracted everyone from the situation, yeah. Honestly, Kuro been way too generous for that, man. They're livestock, treat them as such. Yeah, if ToF had let up people with guilds competing, you wonder how fun it would have been? Who knows, man? Wait, why the hell does Moosteroid keep freezing? What the fuck? Alright. Let's keep going. But yeah, like... we should be treating, like, hate watchers like livestock. Come on, we need 4 people. 3 more people, guys. I just need 3 more people. Do they not want? I'm not saying they're wrong for that one. I'm just saying the community deserves it. With how they act, they deserve all the shit they get. With how they act. That's what they deserve. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's the low reward part. I'm just saying with how they act, they're attacking Google Classroom and everything as well. No, they deserve less than that. They deserve nothing. They deserve negative rewards with how they act. Alright? They don't deserve any rewards. They deserve a punishment with how they act. They should be punished, not rewarded. I mean, what do you expect from them, man? That's why I'm like, they're too generous. They're undeserving. Where the fuck is the boss? Hi, your angel. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, they were too generous. The rewards are too generous for them. They shouldn't be rewarded, they should be punished. Rip. It's okay, he's dead. I mean, they've been treated like livestock this entire time. The entire cycle for things in WoW has been this: dev creates something bad on purpose, right? They manipulate the community with that to get mad. Then they give them scraps, and then suddenly devs listened. They've been treated like livestock this entire time. They've been treated like livestock this entire time. Since day one. And acting like as if anything's changed. They've been treated like livestock, because that's what they are. And just like your typical livestock, they're too stupid to know or understand that. So they get exactly what they deserve. Actually, no, they've gotten more than what they deserve. Kuro, honestly, deserves to exploit them more. They should. Because that's exactly what they are, man. They're livestock. Right? That's what they are. They're livestock. It's 40 chess move. Only now are they saying it. As if it wasn't happening the entire time. As if it wasn't already happening this entire time. And again, like I said before, Kuro way too generous, man. The livestock farm animals. They don't deserve shit. They don't have themselves to blame, man. They don't. The fucking dumbasses that have been putting them in with constant blind faith. With the intelligence no different than livestock. They have themselves to blame at this point. They have themselves to blame. Because I'm constantly celebrating that behavior. They've been constantly celebrating. At this point, that's what they deserve. That's exactly what they deserve. If that's how they're gonna keep being acting and being manipulated like, they deserve to keep getting screwed at this point. They've also proven themselves to be extremely easy to manipulate. If it was a one-time thing, fine. Shame on them, but you know, they've been doing it for a year straight now. The community there deserves to get fucked. That's what they deserve. Especially with like how they do that and then just they attack Toyo for everything else. They deserve to get fucked. They deserve it. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna keep supporting it for this long, at this point, they deserve to get fucked. At this point, for letting it go on for this long, they deserve it at this point. Right? They deserve it at this point, man. Fuck them. They deserve to get screwed over. They deserve it. That's why I'm saying they're way too generous. They're way too generous. Nah, console fanboys aren't even this bad. As terrible as they are, they're not this bad. I haven't seen them be as awful as those guys, man. They make fucking console fanboys doing their weird PvP shit look intelligent. They make them look better. Nah, they're not babies, they're livestock. They're not babies, they're livestock. That's what they are. They are livestock. That's what they are. They are livestock. And that's how I'm gonna look at them from now on. They are livestock. They deserve exactly what they have coming for them. The shit rewards is what they're worth. Yep, they are livestock. They are livestock. You can't say it any other way, man. They are livestock. That's what they are. Don't you agree? They are livestock. And if they're being exploited at this point, so be it. They've proven to be not intelligent enough to get around it. So now I'd say Kuro is justified in exploiting them. They earned the right to exploit them. They are livestock. Kuro has earned the right to exploit them. We don't call them Kuro bots, Kuro shills anymore. We call them livestock. Right? They're livestock. That's what we call them. That's what we're gonna call them now. At the same time, you can't entirely blame them on when you screwed over how much by Hoyo and then you have Hoyo trauma, yeah? Yep, they're livestock. If they're gonna keep acting the way they are, they deserve it all. They are livestock. They can keep getting fucked. Right, call them what they really are. Livestock. Well, have fun with that, man. And they're getting farmed. They're getting farmed, man. They've proven they're not intelligent enough. So they deserve to get farmed and treated as such. Yeah, like gacha space cannibalizing itself, it is what it is, man. But like, yeah, that's how I will see them. We call them livestock from now on. It's never been this bad. Well, at this point, with how much we let things happen like this, that's just how we'll treat them from now on. We treat them like livestock. They deserve to get exploited. They've proven they deserve to be exploited. So, you know what? Give Kuro what they deserve. Well, Kuro can get what they deserve. And that's the ability to exploit them further. I'm like, you know what? At this point, I'm with Kuro for exploiting them. They deserve to be exploited. They should be exploited. Yeah, and especially with their toxic behavior, man. If they're gonna keep doing what they're doing and acting the way they are, they should get exploited. They should. They can get more money, exactly. You know what? Kuro should. Fuck, Kuro should double, triple the price, man. They should. The fucking dumbasses will pay it anyways. They've earned it. They've earned it at this point. They've earned it. Alright. Come on. Let's go kill the eye. You joined for the art, but you need to work on Mech Free page. Fair enough. Yeah, they need to pay because whatever they pull will be the next to come the same out, yeah. And they beg for more. It is what it is, man. If they're gonna keep eating the slop they're given, at this point, fuck it. Fuck it, man. At this point, fuck it. We'll treat them like the livestock they are. They are livestock. That's how I will see them as. How long? I don't know, man. They can do whatever they want now. They can exploit them as much as they want. At this point, who cares anymore? They're freaking dumbasses are livestock now. They ain't shills anymore. They're livestock. I mean, if it stays, man, it just proves how dumb their freaking livestock is that they're farming. At this point. It just proves how dumb their livestock is. That's the term now. Livestock. Yes. He's like, you know, here's what they are. Remember the thing with the oats? You know the short with the pig with the oats? That's exactly what they are. That's exactly what they are. That's exactly what they are, man. Right? No more being the voice of reason with them, man. No more. We treat them like the livestock they are. They think they're gonna dine with the gods or whatever. When in reality, the gods are dining upon them. I carry. Right? They can think what they want, but we all know that they're livestock. With their behavior, that's how we'll treat them from now on. Here. He thinks he's their guard dog, man. Reality is he's just the personification of the Pavlov dog experiment. We're gonna look at it later. Yeah, he's talking about the livestock, right? The Kuro livestock thing. Yeah, the Kuro's livestock. No point in treating them as human or whatever anymore. They are now livestock. Kuro deserves to exploit them because they are livestock. Yep. They deserve to be exploited. Alright. Alright, let people get the eye trust. Look it up. It's the conditioning of the dog where you ring a bell and you give them food. And then eventually you take away the food and just ring the bell and the dog is instantly excited. Is excited and really willing to do whatever. That's basically what it is. The conditioning thing there. Right, and they've shown their intelligence, man. So like at this point, Kuro deserves to exploit them. They deserve it. They earned it. They earned the right, I'd say. But yeah, he ain't a guard dog. But yeah, that is, this is Pavlov's dog experiment. Brother, may I have some oats?
Brother, may I have some oats? No. I am starving, brother. As am I, brother. The tall, skinny figure has thrown the oats at me. Me, brother. I believe they have taken a liking to me. No, brother. I have seen this before. I have observed many things. From the roaring beast that the tall, skinny figures crawl in sight of to travel far beyond the horizon, to how the figure wept when the other had fallen into a deep sleep. And from my experiences, I have learned that they will give extra oats to one of us before taking them into the shed of no return.
Yep.
They will do terrible things in that shed, brother. Lies. That shed is
Alright, this pig right here that's saying the lies and stuff.
where the chosen ones
That's
go
who
to
they are.
dine with our tall, skinny gods.
The
You
tall,
are
skinny
a
gods,
fool,
guys.
Brother, and you shall be left behind in the mud with your backwards ideas. No, brother. You must believe me. Share with me the oats, and you shall not reach the desired girth for the tall, skinny ones. They will spare your life, brother. Aha! So this was all a plan to steal my oats. You truly are despicable, brother. I will
Right, when you warn them, you talk about this stuff. This is how they act instead.
trust your lies. Brother, when they took me outside the reaches of the pointy fences, into the roaring beast and way over the horizon, I saw it. I was taken to a gathering of these tall, skinny figures. They paraded me around, brother, and I saw the truth. I saw the tall, skinny ones consuming our flesh. I could not have been mistaken, brother. The smell of the flesh was surely one of us. They suspended the flesh above a fire and let it burn before consuming it. They did not just consume it either, brother. They took pleasure from this.
Yep.
Their mouths curved a wicked smile, and some even let out moans of
Yep,
satisfaction
we
for
should.
consuming our flesh, brother. The figures are consumers, brother. They are no different than the furry red demon that consumed and terrorized us and the feathered ones. Your story
Make it a
amuses me, brother,
hashtag.
but does not convince me.
Yeah,
I
they're
shall have
livestock,
these
man.
oats myself and dine with the tall, skinny gods.
You should
I am
uninstall.
sorry for you, brother. Your eyes cannot take the blinding light of the truth, and you scurry back to your cave. I shall take care of your spawn once they consume you, brother.
That's neat.
As they have consumed your lover,
But
our
yeah.
father, our mother, and many more.
But yeah, like, that's just the reality, man. They deserve to get fucked. At this point. Oh, wait. This is them now. This is exactly what they are. They are livestock. They are being trained like the dogs they are. Right? You know what? If they want to make racist jokes about Chinese people eating dogs, well, they're the dogs, and the Chinese are eating them. They are livestock. That's what they are. They are livestock. Nah, that's an insult to actual dogs. They're livestock. Right? You know, if they want to make a racist joke about Chinese people eating dogs, go ahead. Meanwhile, they're the dogs being eaten. That's why, again, they're the livestock. It is what it is, man. They deserve to get fucked at this point. Oh yeah, for sure, but you know what? At this point, it's like, fuck it, man. They are livestock, we treat them as such. Alright, if they're gonna be treated the way they are, they deserve it. After a full year of all the stuff going down, they deserve it at this point. Right. We shouldn't even call them dogs or whatever. No. If that's how they're gonna act, they are livestock. Oh, we just came up with a new term for the crazy Kuro community, honestly. And we were talking about how they deserve to get fucked. Because they're livestock. They are livestock. They are not humans, they're livestock. They are farm animals. Right? If they're gonna make also racist jokes about Chinese people eating dogs, well they're the dogs being eaten. They're the ones getting eaten. New flame season? I don't know. But like that's just how we're gonna treat them now. We treat them as livestock. We should have come up with that earlier, man. Especially when Sans and Mr. Cake's Discord has a channel called The Zoo, where we would trap them, like zoo animals. But honestly, fuck it, they're livestock. They ain't farm animals. I mean, they ain't zoo animals, they're farm animals. Yeah, he does. And also, it's not him who manages it. It's someone else that manages it as for the fun of it. It's actually not his creation. That's the funny part. If you know if you know what the hell the point of that thing is. It was someone else's creation that put it in there. That's why there's a title saying it's a Sans pet project. That's why it says that there is like in little title thing. And the rodents being fed to the lizards, yeah. The answer is yes. How far in the past 10 years? I would say like 1,000%. For some for some food. 300 to 1,000% over the past 10 years. Exactly, calling them dogs is an insult to dogs. Because at least dogs are useful. At least the dogs used to be useful. And they actually were helpful and did stuff. You know? They are livestock. Yep, dogs hunt and herd them, exactly. Dogs are useful for hunting and herding. That's why they're livestock. They're not the dogs aren't the livestock. They are. Exactly, yeah, dog's more entertaining. Alright. So yeah, like, we should treat them accordingly. Who knows, man? Cause, like, the thing is, like, they basically do, like, no ads. So, it depends on what they do now, how they handle it. Who knows? Because having basically 0 ad presence, you know, it's a miracle they got where they are with 0 ad presence. Like, it's a miracle in its own way. The fuck? I'm like, bruh. Lua is like no different than your typical average action combat gacha slop, but like 1,000 times worse. Because they make everything take a lot longer and put you to wait through way more loading screens. All for a shit open world that has no design thought whatsoever. It's like, what? It's like no different. Not even the combat is like built around being an open world and moving around. But yeah, like, Kuro deserves to farm the fuck out of them. The livestock and exploit them. They deserve it at this point. Because they've proven how unintelligent they are. I mean, foreigners, yeah. Keep in mind, it's still a small team working on it, man. Considering the actual size and shit, you know? All things considered. But yeah, like, it's just like I said though, if they're gonna keep acting the way they are, they deserve to be exploited. They deserve to be exploited. Kuro is completely justified in exploiting them. Yeah, I don't know about that. Again, like, fun fact, man. The studio that's working on Ananta, they are in what city are they in? Well, Hada is in like, literally, like, in some random no-name backwater town in China. Versus, like, being in an expensive-ass city. But also team size smaller. Right? So, like, costs way lower. Like, that's the funny thing. It's one thing if they're all in, like, the same place. But when you're, like, in a cheap area, where labor is cheaper, but also everything else is cheaper, and you have a lot less, not everything's the same there. How many CM bros, calling out JP having no self-respect and being kept away from multi-billion-dollar company? I don't know, man. Well, I have no idea. All I can say is I have no idea how anything will play out. But what I can say is the expenses are not the same. One is cheaper than the other. That's all I can say. All I can say is NTE is way cheaper to develop, that's all. So, like, values for success are completely different for them. Because they don't need anywhere near as much money. If that's what you want to use to measure success. Other than that, you haven't seen anything from Ananta. They showed, like, 2 CGI trailers with inconsistencies in them, and that's it. Right? Like, for me, I'm just skeptical on every trailer until I get, like, access to everything and can actually see it for myself. And judge it myself. But otherwise, yeah. They're not mainstream, man. Wilwa and Hoyoverse are not mainstream. You know what's more fucking Raid Shadow Legends is way more mainstream than either. You know what's funny? We never get to see Raid Shadow Legends on those charts and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, fun fact actually. The company that makes Raid Shadow Legends, they own actual casinos. If you didn't know. The Raid Shadow Legends company, they own actual casinos. And a bunch of them. That's a fun little fact. But like, yeah, no, they ain't actually mainstream, man. You think they are because the bubble we're in, but no. They're not actually mainstream. Not even close. Doesn't matter though. Raid is a lot bigger than you think it is. Despite that, because of just how crazy their presence is. Bad rumors about company NetEase. They are known for killing their own games. That is what it is, man. NetEase is NetEase. Yep, Raid Shadow Legends a lot bigger than you think. It's a lot bigger than you think. Sure, they collab with them, but that's it. Like, they collab with them, so what? I don't know about that, but, does that matter? They don't need to collab. They just buy ads everywhere. Also, typically with how collabs work, it's not McDonald's collabing with stuff like Genshin or whatever. It's not that. It's Genshin buying an ad spot at fucking McDonald's. It's actually the reverse. Typically, when something's when a company's trying to collab with another company on a product, the one that's doing it is the smaller end of that thing. It's not McDonald's collabing with Genshin. It's Genshin collabing with McDonald's. Basically, they paid McDonald's. That's basically what it is. Yeah, they want to be exactly like the Asian idol industry. This is known. The Way said it himself 4 years ago. They want everything to be treated like the Asian idol industry. That's what they want it to be treated like. Which, you can say whatever you want about that. But that's exactly what they want. Yeah? I didn't say it was good, but that's what they want. Because here's the thing. Simps are the best customers, man. If hate watchers are the best possible viewers, extreme simps are the best possible customers. That's the goal. That is their end goal. They're the best possible customers you could want. Why wouldn't they want that? Right, why wouldn't they? Yeah, but they're the perfect customer, man. They're the perfect customer. You can spit out whatever and they will buy it. Just consume product and then get excited for next product. The perfect customer. That's the end goal. The viewership is still nothing, man. You call it that, but look at what their actual viewership numbers are. Their viewership numbers are tiny. Fucking World of Warcraft is more mainstream. If you're gonna use fucking viewership as a metric. The fucking World of Warcraft Classic is way more mainstream then. By that logic. Yeah, and they're tiny. In comparison to other things. They are tiny. They are tiny, man. You know what? Like, okay, guess what? You can combine the entire gacha content creator space in the entire thing. All of it. Every single creator in the space. Combine all of it. And look at like the people at the top of Twitch. Their numbers are higher than the entire categories of all the other things combined. And then some. On a regular daily basis. That's how tiny they really are. You can combine all of them. And there's still less. Every single last one in all of their spaces. You can combine all of the numbers. And there's still a lot less. They ain't as mainstream as you think they are. Not even close. If you think that's enough to be called mainstream. Alright, hi Tall Hour. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Every single creator, mainstream and not mainstream, so all text on friend group. All of those things, man, they can't even combine to get close. They ain't anywhere close, man. Yeah, they just pass around the Tech Tome viewers. Exactly. They just pass them around. It is what it is. I mean, they pass around the livestock. Right, we're talking about them being farmed like animals. They're livestock, right. They're not viewers anymore, they're livestock. That's the term we're gonna use for them. But yeah, like, even if you combine all of that, there's still nothing. Asmon's a political guy, yeah. If he wonders why they don't, a lot of things don't want to sponsor him, it's because he does politics stuff. That's why. That's why they don't want to, because he does political stuff. He does too much political stuff. That's why those companies don't want to sponsor him or do those things with him. Because they don't want the politics being involved. Okay. The Twitch app has been dying so much since the past few days. Oh damn. I don't know what he is, I don't really care. Do you honestly care? He's like, whatever, what does that have to do with anything? Are we going channel 6i now? We'll let the chest despawn first. Oh, they are whatever they are, man. I don't do politics stuff, man. But yeah. Exactly, they're clowns in the circus. Exactly, that's why we call them that. We don't cover that stuff. We don't cover clowns in the circus. You know what? Sticks is sticks, man. At this point, whatever. So you know what? And see if there's a reply message or everything just gets skipped. But yeah, comment a long ass paragraph about the Willow bad. Sticks will make a vid of it. It is what it is, man. Hey, you know what? He hasn't done shit on Maggie though. He doesn't do that. I don't think he's that bad now. He didn't jump into Dogpile. Like the Kectone group. And stuff. He didn't do that. So, you know, he's technically not the worst, but he's not great either. We'll give him that. It was on one hand, closed and restarted the boss dead. Yep. Game alive, guys. Game alive. Surely game alive. Why not? Escape menu. Alright, let's get our upgrades here. Okay, we get that one. What do we want to grab here? More kinetic damage, sure. Okay. On to the next one. You done this like 200. You only have 14 eye cosmetic shards? Oh, I got the entire drop, man. I got the entire drop weeks ago. Just randomly. I have the full cosmetic. Game was like, here, get the full drop. I think after my 11th shard, I got the full drop. What channel is this? But yeah. You don't like Poke because he called everyone stupid? And Greeting still believes and is the biggest hypocrite in the gacha space? But you gained respect because he was the only one to actually do that? Well, it is what it is, man. We'll do our reacts later, in a bit. Oh boy, yeah. There. Too bad. It's... Yeah, screw it. Whatever. I'll just load it. They have to fix them? Oh, I don't know. You put a video and stuff to react, there's a lot of stuff in there. There's a lot of stuff to look at later. Double barrel roll? Yeah, I don't play on a controller, so I don't know how it feels there. No, you know what it reminds me of actually when we boost like this? Nah, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like quick stepping in Sonic games. It reminds me a lot about of quick stepping. That's what it makes me think of. Nah, it reminds me of quick stepping. Maybe I'll pull it up later as an example. Alright. Alright, we'll bring people for iChannel 1. You do agree, maybe that after she addresses, she should move on. Exactly. Entirely. She could make it, she loved making guides, crunchy numbers. Now here's the thing. She's not gonna make, she won't make shit crunching numbers for guides. She can't. It's unsustainable. Think about it this way, man. Without the other money that she was getting, she basically gets like $10, $12 on a good day per video from ad revenue during the effective lifespan. $10 to $12 is what she's making. For like 100 hours of work for $10 to $12? That ain't worth it. It's not worth shit. You know? It's not worth it. It's not worth her time. Keep in mind, $10 to $12. She'd literally be working like 10 cents an hour. 10 cents an hour, man. The fuck? For 10 cents an hour for that? Nah, it's not worth it. If that's the thing. Like, it's just not worth it. Especially with how she gets treated. There's actually more stuff behind that, but I won't say what actually happened there, because she doesn't want to talk about it either. There's a lot more around that stuff there. I won't say what it is, though. Because it's its own thing. Yeah, it's scuffed, man. I don't know how they borked it, but it's borked. Hopefully the 5.0 area is fixed. We'll see. I won't say it. She doesn't want to talk about it, so I won't tell you guys. I won't tell you guys what had actually happened. But like, if she don't want to talk about, I won't say. Maybe she could do commentary and gaming content in general without drama. I mean, it depends on what she wants to do, man. That's on her. She's been playing RuneScape lately, though. Yeah, that's how much you get for one. That's how much she makes per video. $10 to $12. $10 to $12 per video. Yeah, that's how bad it is. I know exactly what the things are, man. She made like $10 to $12 per video. 100 hours of work. She's basically making 10 cents an hour. Right? Hi, Hero. Welcome, welcome. You see the generous Wuthering Waves rewards for the anniversary? Honestly, they're too generous with the community. They don't deserve the rewards they're given. They're too generous. They're way too generous. They don't deserve the rewards. But yeah. They're too generous. Like at this point, Kuro should farm the livestock. That's like the new term we're giving them. We call them livestock now. Especially with their behavior with other things after. They are livestock. Fuck it. But yeah. Oh, she had savings beforehand. It's just that it's not gonna keep her afloat for forever. She had some savings beforehand. Like, she had stuff beforehand. I won't go into details on that, but it's not like, you know, she didn't have savings and stuff beforehand. Right, hi Manma Universe, welcome. I mean, I'm not surprised you're getting bored because what is there? Like, what you expect, man? What you expect? It's literally your typical, your typical average gacha game with action combat, but with a shit open world thrown in, so that everything takes 10,000 times longer. And you have to go through like 10 times loading screens to do anything. And you don't get a sweep function. Especially with how they handle the open world, man. Like, it'd be better off if it didn't have the open world. And that's per video, but like, yeah. Like, per video, it's like, nothing. And for all the work that she does, it's really not worth it. That's why, again, like, it's a thankless job what she does. It is like a huge thankless job. Well, what she was actually getting is that plus $100 from Kuro per video. So she was getting $112. But $100 came from the creator thing. If she wasn't doing that thing, she would only be getting 12. Just 12. But yeah. It is what it is. But then with their behavior and their weird winch hunting and everything, Like, they just deserve to get fucked. And then, like, especially when, like, they go around and come back and act as devs listened or whatever. It's like, nah. They deserve all the shit they're getting. If it was, like, first, second, third time, sure. But after an entire year of it, it's like, nah. They deserve to get fucked. After a full year of it. Yeah, and now they kicked her. It feels like Genshin with more is it even more content? Is it more content? Or is it just more tedious? Is it more content? Or are you just going around mindlessly farming echoes so you can then get disappointed when they're completely worthless and you can't see their substats until you put the tuners and stuff in them? Because they let you go through the thing even more. They just give you more chances at their shitty gearing slot machine. But the actual gearing from, like, probability perspective is a lot worse than Genshin. You just have infinite chances at the first layer of the slot machine. Effectively infinite. That's the difference. But the reality is, it's fucked up. It's fucked up regardless. More combat, is it though? The combat shit, man. Why not just go play one of those gachas without the open world with the combat? You get the same shit, if not better. And you don't have to deal with the shit open world. Or the fucking shores being what they are. A lot of them even have a sweep function. So if you don't feel like playing them, you can still log in, claim your shit, and get out in like a minute. But like, yeah, like the thing is, like, I found the combat in there like very annoying and tedious. Like, I want to avoid combat as much as possible kind. Because of how annoying and tedious it is. Especially when you have to fill the fucking bars on everyone. And then it's like, oh crap, I depleted it all. And then you get into combat again. And then you have to go through the same painful thing of filling all the stuff again. Just so you can use them again. It's annoying. To the point where it's like, I would just want to avoid it as much as possible. If I had to deal with that. And then too many enemies on the overworld and stuff. It's just really annoying. Like, why can't they just, like, instantly refill it every time you enter combat? That would make the pacing a lot better. Honestly, like, what's funny is, like, I wish Maggie did this with a chart. Instead of just, like, a damage over time thing, when she would do hers, a DPS over time. Because, if you had a DPS over time, effective DPS over time, it would show what I mean on why it feels like shit. Because the DPS over time thing is just painful. And then especially like when they make characters that need like an ult or whatever at the start to like do their thing, or you have to fill up their stupid concerto thing to swap to them to do their intro, whatever. It's just to make them not feel like dog shit. You know, it just makes it worse when you have to like when you just run out. It's just not good. The game is like not built for that stuff. Also, it's like, here's the thing too, right? When you're in combat, right? When you're just like pressing your buttons in your rotation, you don't even need any directional input. You can just stop all your directional input. Like, and nothing changes. Because the attack animations lock your directional input anyways. So, like, you don't need any directional input. Which is, like, its own other thing. If you want to look at it that way. You don't need any directional input. Which is, it's funny, because, like, the irony is, like, you go in Snowbreak, right? You could actually move around while using your abilities. Like, you could actually put in, you know? It's like actually kind of funny. You can actually move around. It is what it is, man. You play Limbus, so you don't gotta worry about the stupid stuff, yeah? It is what it is, man. PGRs is like a weird mess, man. The fix for PGR ends up with characters having kits that completely ignore everything. That's how they get around the problems in PGR. They give characters kits to ignore everything. That's their solution to the problem. Alright, let's warp here. Alright, we'll bring people to channel 7 now. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna have, I think it's either Wednesday or tomorrow. I'm not sure. Tomorrow might be just when I can download the test server. It's probably like Wednesday when we can go to space. Alright, we're gonna go to space soon. It should be this week. And they said I can stream it as soon as the test server is live. So that'll be fun. We'll get to see the new mechas and stuff probably. And see how it is in space. But yeah, I do wonder though if we will get the Void Piercer buff. Hopefully we get it at least the Frost and the Fizz buff. Because like the Frost and the Fizz buff will be kinda needed long term. Because like the thing is the Frost and the Fizz buff for Void Piercer, it doesn't affect the current comp setups for Void Piercer right now. It has no impact. Because it's specifically for background off-field stuff only. Which nobody uses right now. So like, yeah. But they could never approve it, man. But yeah, like the thing is typically though, like it's just funny how like they're treating Maggie like leakers or whatever. When they don't realize, and a lot of the time NDAs for this stuff, for creators, isn't really an NDA, but rather an embargo. They're not typically the same kind of thing. There's, like, the document is still an NDA, but they're treated as an embargo, rather than your typical NDA. And the reason for that should be obvious, because otherwise, if they weren't treated that way, what's the point of having them? Like, there's zero point in getting media or creators involved if you don't want them to share information and spread information or whatever. There's like zero purpose to it. Like, the whole point of it is less so to stop them from posting or whatever, and more so to control when and where and what they're doing. That's like the whole point of them. Because the information's gonna get out anyways. But if you can control it, that's the goal. That's what they give us. But yeah, Tectone called her an idiot for spending that much time on the guide. And it's not that hard. I mean, like, the whole point of her guides is to make a damage calculator and show like how break down every single last thing that you can come up with for every single possibility. That was the point. It wasn't just a guide, but also a damage calculator. She straight up made a fucking damage simulator calculator thing. That's what she was doing too. It ends up doubling as that. And then she uses the numbers from her calculator to then make the guide. Because the whole point is to find what's theoretically the best and most optimal. Like, that's the whole goal there. She's, like, when I make one of those videos with, like, the charts and stuff, she basically spends about double the amount of time I do. Even if, like, we're talking about the stuff I put out, it takes, like, half the time for her stuff. And it's still, like, very daunting for how little is actually there. Yeah, I know, I said I've been using them. I'm slowly using them because they're not going to give us double drops. I'm just gonna get like the other thing done. I did say I was gonna just get these all to like 7, 7, 10, 10, and then hold off. And then start dumping them again when it's 10, 10, when I can get 10, 10, 10, 10. Yeah. Did his animations bug out? Fuck. That is kind of funny. His animations are like borked. Funny stuff. Oh, I do though. I literally made one like a couple weeks ago. I do have them. I just don't make them as often. What are you talking about? It's literally right here. I literally have one right there. I do make them. It's just that the React stuff, I've been reposting stuff for my streams as well. It's not that I don't, because I do make them. Because most of the time I'm streaming instead, man. Okay, let's see. iChannel 10. Right, come on, we're almost destroyed. Alright, come on. But yeah, like, we'll probably have something on Linsis at some point too. We'll probably have a video on that as well. But yeah, reacts and opinions on that stuff. But yeah, I do make stuff occasionally like that. But like, yeah, it takes a long ass time to make them. I don't make them frequently because it takes forever. I usually work on it slowly over a couple of days. I don't make them all in like one sitting or whatever. And I'll be making stuff like that soon. Because like, yeah, it takes a while to make those things. It's a lot of work. You're not coming here, Zenmeister? Almost dead. Yeah, the main gacha CC watch get Tecto and Jenna's other people there, Limbus stuff. I see. Ah, you're rolling Titan stats? Well, come quick. I just. Right, you might as well get the chest. Oh great, did it freeze? You need the +3. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Alright, let me reopen it. Like, he's #1 gacha CC pretty entertaining, you won't deny. Even if all he does is farm his livestock with his drama slop. Sure. You like the slop, I see. Alright, next channel. People doing the freaking walk. They're doing the freaking crouch walk around. God damn it. I wouldn't even bother to engage, man. Like, there's no point in even bothering to engage. Because any interaction is a good interaction. Any interaction is good. Any engagement is good engagement. That's the reality. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, any engagement is good engagement in the end. That's how the stuff is, man. Any engagement is good engagement, whether we like it or not. Fucked up, I know. You notice Mr. Poke comment section has clearly been infiltrated, yeah? Of course. It is what it is, man. Right, it is what it is. Oh, there's 2 more feet to get. Destroy the cannons on the side first. It's almost edge. Come on. I wonder if I can use like the new mech stuff in here after 5.0. It'd be nice if we could. It was just to be expected because they hate each other so much. Yeah, he banned Saint Tontas. I mean, I'm not surprised. Nothing wrong with that. They can do what they want there. Alright. Get your eye chest. Get your eye chest. Making 5 videos on someone is crazy. Yeah. Even call him the next Tatsu. Okay. After seeing the photo of him hanging out with Atsu. Okay. I don't pay attention to a lot of that stuff, man. Ah, nice. Congrats on week 3. I don't know, man. I think he's still, not a good person either, man. I see him as a bad guy, still. A lot of the stuff he does, man, it is definitely malicious. They beat the unicycle guy to get walled by Eva. Ah, yes, Palace. On to the next one. Yeah, their entire group, man, just like, yikes. Big yikes, otters. Okay, nothing died there. The fucking thing froze and crashed. Honestly though, I haven't my computer's been on for what, the past week straight. Yeah. Last time this computer was turned off was power on time 7 days and 3 hours ago. Fucking Windows being Windows, man. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Is it? If once you get caught up, yeah. It's cause my fucking thing, man. I don't know why when it loads, it just gets weird. Like that. Not really since the stuff went down. Honestly, I think she's just not coming back. She's not coming back. Especially after how she's being treated. It'd be stupid for her to come back. Honestly. She does all of that and that's how she gets treated? Like bruh. If she doesn't come back, you can't blame her. Especially with how the Papegas treat her. He shouts out that one. Okay, who does? Asmongold doesn't shout out anyone, Tectone does. I mean, Tectone stuff is scuffed though, man. It don't matter. There's a lot more to it that could be gone over, but fuck it. But yeah, my stance now is Kuro is way too generous now. They're way too generous. The community doesn't deserve the shit they're getting. They're too generous. At this point, they're way too generous. They don't deserve it. The livestock should just get treated like livestock. Right? And then you see all the stuff that comes out after, right? And if that's how she's gonna get treated, man, the livestock can stay where they are. They can keep getting fucked. It don't matter anymore. And the initial anniversary rewards they showed off is too generous for them. It's way too generous. Yeah, too many sensitive people online take it personal and act righteous. Yep. They don't deserve shit, man. They don't. Wait, what the fuck is this? Really? They had to put this stupid thing there. Come on, get the chest. Yeah, that's the thing though. The thing is, they did that for damage control. They never wanted to. And we're getting a lot of cool stuff soon, man. No reason not to. Try it yourself, see if you like it or not. We're gonna be playing the test server soon. In a few days. I don't know when exactly. But we're gonna go to space soon. We're going to space, so we're gonna get new mechs and stuff soon. But yeah. You'll be very surprised if Maggie decides to continue. I doubt she will. But, you know. She doesn't really play it as much as you think she does. You'd be surprised. Yeah, piss on the moon. Yeah, when is Eggman pissing on the moon again? He hasn't pissed on the moon yet. Nor has he kidnapped a small planet. Or 5 smaller ones. To then turn into a giant amusement park. When is he doing that? When's he doing that again? Yeah, she don't do clickbait stuff. Yeah, she'll just make her video and move on. With how she's being treated, there's no point in staying. She shouldn't. Is the world chat dead now? Or is it just bored? Oh yeah. We collab with Sonic so he can get Eggman's amusement park? Nah. I mean, they got some good music, man. No, in Eggman's amusement park. She should have worded the way she did. If she didn't do that, no one would. Nah, they still would. They still would. They still would, man. They still would. Been getting into gachas lately, finding a lot of hidden gems. Ah, I see her. But yeah, it's free. Give it a shot yourself, right? Just keep in mind, they don't have crossplay for PlayStation. So PC and mobile are together at the moment, and PlayStation is separate. They did say they're working on it at some point to get PlayStation crossplay, but no news on when that's gonna happen. That's something to keep in mind. They're afraid math calculations since, yeah. And, like, that's the thing, right? If all it can really do is sell you on power, if people know exactly what they're getting, it makes it harder for them to sell it. Right? That's why they don't like it. They like it when it's like Pepega brain dead stuff that like don't make much sense and don't give any context. They like it when it's vague and broad like that. Anything with like actual details and stuff and what's going on, yeah, they don't like that stuff. I see. Yeah, fair enough. It's just that some people prefer to go on one platform or the other. It's just something to keep a heads up on. Right? So eventually we will get crossplay. I just don't know when that's gonna happen. But yeah, like this game is MMO, so like the content is built around multiplayer. Alright, we can get more people to get the chest here. You like the thing for Gunnar, but her damage still sucks, I see. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. They use that to validate and activate their inner bullshit. It is what it is, man. I mean, in the current one that's a grab, I would say Void Piercer. So here, I would go after Void Piercer, this one. And then just wait, honestly. You can try this stuff and see if you like them or not. The way the things work typically, though, is like you keep stuff of the same element. And you play like that. It is an MMO. There is tanking roles and healing roles and stuff like that. And they are very important in actual group content. Right? Because, like, endgame stuff is here. This stuff is not. This is just stuff that, like, you can test your strength here. Whatever. This stuff doesn't reset. When there's new stages, it'll just increase by 1. This content mode never resets. So, like, you can basically ignore this shit. This thing here. This is MMO, right? This is 4-player endgame thing. That's 4-player thing. This is 8-player boss rush. These are 8-player raids, right? MMO stuff. This is a group mini roguelike thing. Resets monthly. And yeah. Like, MMO is multiplayer, man. It's a lot more complicated than that. Because damage isn't everything. Especially in some raids. Where, like, you actually aren't meant to kill the bosses by doing damage. You're meant to do mechanics to kill them. It's this weird thing, but yeah. People hate power creep, but they also want OP character. I know. The benefit though for power creep is what? New players? They can just get caught up a bit by getting new thing. That's the benefit there. Right? What's funny though is like, but yeah. It depends on what you're looking for there. I mean, with Snowbreak at least, like... Snowbreak what? I don't have to, like, do crazy shit on there. I'm not, like, actively playing it, I don't have to. What channel 8 is this? With ToF, there is no replacement, right? There is nothing like it. It is the only thing that's like this. It is its own thing. It plays at times like an MMO without classes. It's a classless MMO. where like you pull on the weapon and that's your kit, right? Like that's basically what it is. You like having HP recovery 3 and lifesteal plus 3? I mean, yeah, you can put that on like your dead slots, like your you can put that on like your what's it called, your reactor slot, because it's like a dead slot. Of course they do. Newer one generally stronger. Typically that's how it goes. Newer one stronger. Right? But a lot of your stuff is gated by gear. Stats are far more important. That said, there are niche uses for things you don't expect. Like Hilda, SR unit has a niche in group content. Why? Because discharge on Hilda gives everyone that a 50% frost resistant shred. Right? What else? You got things like NA. If you didn't know, A6 NA, the SR unit, she applies a debuff that when using skills on enemies that make them take 10% increased damage from all elements, 20% if it's frost. And that stuff still gets used today. Right? It's technically classed as a debuff, but yeah. I tried to play Crystal Outland. It's cool and all, but like, yeah, I hate gear enhancement and break fail. Yeah. I mean, it depends on classic MMO, right? Because World of Warcraft is a classic one. It doesn't have gear break fail. World of Warcraft gear is, it drops. Cool. If it doesn't drop, well, it doesn't drop. That's gearing in World of Warcraft in a nutshell. There's no breaking or whatever there. They don't do that there. I played World of Warcraft for like, I think like 8 years or something before I quit back in the day. Though it wasn't a straight 8 years, I would like, the way I would play it is like I would sub for a few months, finish the content, unsub, and come back later and repeat. I would like maybe be subbed for a total of like 4 to 6 months a year, back when I played WoW. I wouldn't be constantly subbed because like, you know, why would I log in if there's no content? No new content, and I finish the stuff. Because it's not like you have to like grind stuff in there. Yeah, break fail stuff sucks, man. It's pain. Right, nothing says fuck you than watching all your shit go down the drain. No need to worry about that one, just transfer to new better one, exactly. Just transfer it in if you don't like it to something else. People talking about making stuff here. They're freaking talking about it in world chat. Crazy stuff, man. But yeah, we're gonna look at 5.0 stuff here soon. I don't know if it's tomorrow or the day after. I have to double check. But it's sometime this week. We're gonna be looking at the new content coming. Alright, where's the thing again? The chest? Oh, there it is. Alright. Uh. Alright. But yeah. Alright, let's go to the next channel. I appreciate the effort though. Yeah. I mean, we all know it, the new one better. It's like typically like 5% over the previous one. Like, it's a pretty obvious pattern. You just don't know the breakdown, but like, they always balance the latest setup to be 5% over what it's replacing in the same group, in the same thing. Replace the oldest one with the newest one. Right? Like, that's what it is. It's always like that. Like 3 to 5% without fail. You keep missing the chest, rip. Alright. Alright, let's get people here for channel 7 now. It's very consistent. It's also a very small when you think about it. It's very small, but gets exaggerated like crazy. Because people are never looking at and comparing the same gear. Like, if your gear improves drastically between versions, like, your old data is not going to be valid representation when compared to new data. You gotta retest everything. Like, you have to just redo everything. Old versus new, not valid. But you know how it is. Right, you know how it is. Yeah, small gear improvements is more important, exactly. It makes a bigger difference. You know, I should retry, Altered on Bygone 69. I could probably maybe get somewhere, because it's like, I have Void Piercer +2. Maybe I can make it work. They never play MMO, so they doesn't know why gear improvement is important, yeah. It's very, like, stat dependent, everything. Very slow and gradual stat increases across the board. Everything adds up. All rolls matter. They matter. Right now we just destroy the legs here. Oh, one more. New whales versus old free-to-play players, yeah, they can beat the whales, exactly. Because gear. The stats are far more important. Whaling can only get you so far. Alright, come and get your chests, everyone. Get your boing boing chest. Yeah, we're not. I'm just spending them slowly. At this point, it's like, in like 3 months, I'll have all the stuff maxed out anyways. I'll have like all the supercomputing maxed out anyways in like 3 months. So it's like not really much point in hoarding everything. Yeah, 10-cent exclusive, man. We'll do 2 more. Alright, can we get our shards? Oh yeah, we got our shards for the other relic. Battle Eye relic shards, let's go. This will be nice when I can get this to 5 stars. And then I can get like the thing here. Especially because, like, you can use, like, Battle Eye, the button as, like, an emergency panic button taunt. Which is nice. Use the new ones from the past today. Oh, nice. Alright, let's get people to the next one. What channel am I on? Alright. Oh, it's channel 10. Oh, let's destroy this thing. Alright, 1 sec. I was just double checking my Plex app. Right, we gotta destroy this cannon. Are you playing an Xbox controller? I see. Yeah, and I just do keyboard mouse. That's probably why it takes you longer to get through the stuff on the menus, right? Controller. When you're doing the mech, the controllers go full tilt. The rumble's full tilt. Oh, rip. You can't adjust that? I think you can adjust that in Steam input. If you open the game through Steam, press Shift Tab to open the overlay, and then you can edit the controller stuff. You might be able to do something about that if it goes crazy. You can probably do that from Steam input. I think you can. I don't know. I don't know about like the Xbox controllers if you can do it there. If you can like adjust the rumble there. You might be able to though. If you're using Steam, it'd be easier to do that. Right, especially because like Steam is just convenient because it can also auto-update the thing too. Without needing to have the launcher open. Well, if it doesn't bother you. Right, if it doesn't bother you, it doesn't bother you then. I don't think so, man. You piss off people on Steam? Oh boy. You piss them off? Well, the freaking things break loose. But like, it is what it is, man. It's funny that they took so long, though, to put it on Steam. Why'd they take so long? When we do iPause, it goes full vibration. I don't know what goes on with your controller. Again, I don't play stuff on controller. Alright, let's do one more. We'll do one more of these. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can like use the Xbox app to like do something, reconfigure it or something. Or like, again, Steam input. In the future. You could try that. Maybe that stuff would help. If it's like freaking out. You don't care really well. If it does annoy you, you can at least do that. Sometimes just Windows being Pepega bad. Come on. That one's destroyed. Now we destroy this one. Almost all fully destroyed. Thanks for the follow as well. CS and 96 and welcome. Alright, now we gotta destroy the feet. Feet almost destroyed. Come on. Right. Alright, eye chest. Auto. Let's get people their eye chest. And then we'll just wait here until it despawns. let people get their chest. And that should be my 20 chest opening for the week. Yeah, we'll leave it like this for now. Yeah, no biggie. Exactly, can get them later. I'm gonna leave it at 5, 5, 10, 10. So I can use that to compare and retest numbers for when we get the test stuff. At least try to keep the stuff consistent. So I can compare new to old data and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I already cleared it the other day. It had like a really low time. We can do it on the weekend if you want. I can just skip us to 28 on the weekend. Yeah. Or we can do it another day. Okay, let's see. Alright, let me go up to the tail statue. Yeah, weekly Narns, like boss key, never forget. Oh, pricing on the stuff here is still stuffed. RIP, we don't sell. Salt's 19. Oh, I haven't I don't buy this shit. I just sell whatever I have for now. Buy low, sell high, too much work, man. Be nice if someone would just make a guide on what to buy and sell every week and just made a list. Easy. You mean not Norins, Dominium. They're not Norins, they're Dominium. Oh, my alt has an enhancement shot for cheap. How about me? I mean, Norton's useless. You use them for the mech. Yeah, I'll still get it. Whatever. Whatever. I don't have to pay attention for it the rest of the week. Sure. Oh yeah, there's something I wanted to try. I want to try Void Piercer main DPS altered. Keep the usual stuff there. Let me switch this out. Where's Nanyan? I want to try something. This might actually be able to clear. Maybe. With the right buff stuff. So that we got... What do we have here? We want Fenrir here. No, we have Fenrir there. We need the other thing. What else did we want? We need attack buff. I think we use Grey Fox, right? Put 2-piece Grey Fox here. And then we go... Then we put Crow. Alright, now we have that. Set this stuff to damage boost. I wonder if this will work. Alright, we got damage boosting there. And normal is the higher stat, good. Alright. More annoying if you do the weekly skins, not that important, only 600 a week. Norton's hardest thing. Yeah. It is what it is. Alright, we got that. Let's get the mentorship stuff. Right, gotta make sure we get this stuff every week. And then... Bygone Phantasm. Right, we get the Bygone buff. If this works, man, this would be hilarious. Yeah, so we have slightly more attack than the other thing here. We technically don't need the inhabit stuff on thing there. Because it's not like there's stuff to ignore in here. Oh, I could like use my Fizz in there too. Because it's Onka +3. I could try it there with the Onka Fizz one. Alright, what boss do we have? I pulled no carrot. I don't play flame. You're not supposed to use carrot on field, man. Oh, yeah, I screwed up this rotation. I'm gonna restart this challenge. Oh, yeah, I screwed that up. Okay, this thing is like awkward to figure out. There's like a weird rotation I have to do because I can't track it from the cooldown normally. Alright, Reinx. If this clears, man, that'd be crazy. Almost. God damn it. This stuff is like scuffed. I think it's doable though. The problem is like I can't Get the thing to let me stay in here.
Your session will be terminated.
Oh, my alt's gonna get like desync soon. That's fine. God damn it. I think I was just like just a bit too short on that animation there. I was so close. Should I screw that up? Potentially. I'm trying something. Yeah, that worked. This is so awkward though. Only for Bygone. It's cause like the initial thing with Noel is a bit slower. It works. It works. I'll have to like make that into a video later or something. It's weird. It is weird, but it works. 2-piece Fanmer, 2-piece Gray Foxer, cause yeah. 4-piece Void Piercer, and then 2-piece Scylla, 2-piece Crow. This is only because Bygone is weird. Don't do this outside of Bygone though. Nola's better outside. For final trial and raids, Nola's better. This is only because Bygone is weird and you can abuse the collapse thing. It's because of Lyn in Bygone. If it wasn't because of how Lyn behaves in Bygone, I would have Nola would be better. Yeah. No, it's because Lyn's damage is doubled in Bygone and you can absorb it for collapse. That's why. Also, because you can use the Void Piercer buffs in there. The rotation is very awkward. I should practice it. I need to practice the thing. But yeah. Like, you need a lot of practice with it. Because it's not as straightforward. It is not straightforward at all. Okay, no, I need to do another rotation of the thing. Okay, we're gonna reset this. Okay. Oh shit, I screwed that up. Yeah, I needed to do 4 rounds, not 3. Right. It'd be easier if I just enter and exit again. I need to do like, I think 4 on-field rotations, then discharge. And then move around. I think that's the way to go. It's gonna take like a lot of practice. Just because you can't look at the cooldown timing. It is bizarre, to say the least. But I did clear 69. It is very bizarre. Yeah, let me get rid of the smart servant. It is very bizarre the way it goes. But hey, we're messing around with the collapses, I guess. Actually, you know what? Maybe we just skip the thing on the first one? Okay, yeah, this might be it. Right, that's one. That's two. That's three. Four is this. Oh wait, no, we screwed that up there with the other thing going back. Fuck. Yeah, like, it's gonna take a lot of practice to get this right. Okay. Oh shit, now the collapse thing went and consumed itself. It's cause like the timing is so awkward. It is like the most awkward timing. Cause like it doesn't line up. So like you just see it like just randomly the thing. This is like the thing. Cause like the idea is you stack it and you use Void Piercer collapse so you to fuel this one. So then you can use the collapse from here to fuel the thing back here. Because this is a percentage of this thing. But this thing can do 100% collapse. So you're using the 100% collapse to like fuel the non-in collapse. It's like really, really awkward. Oh yeah, I'm also using chrome matrices which don't do anything here. I should be using something else. I don't know, man. Yeah, damage here is actually quite good. Just gotta keep track of like how many of these you're doing. I screwed the thing up there. Yeah, so that's about 12G, and that's without Crow matrices. Interesting. Yeah, this is probably like better for like Bygone. But like, it's super awkward. It's super awkward. But it works. It's just really, really awkward to play. Because the cooldowns don't line up. Because like, the problem is like, Nanyan is like 60 seconds. Lin is 30 seconds. Void Piercer is 25 seconds. So trying to line everything up is like pain. It's very painful to like get this to work nicely. Because their cooldowns don't line up. But it works. Coordinate. I wish I had like another coordinate thingy here so I don't have to move this stuff around, but whatever. It is a very scuffed rotation. But like the benefit is you can actually make use of Bygone buffs with this. And there's like, yeah. It's mainly just for Bygone you can use this in. Maybe I can get a better time. Yeah, rotation just like didn't line up at all. Always flailing around. Yep. Oh shit, I died. Survival though is scuffed. Oh great. Be better if I like exit and re-enter, I think. Maybe I start with lean. Of course, it always has been that way. Wait, your thing got denied. Oh fix that later. Fuck, if I didn't die there. But yeah. Gacha games have no content, so they resort to making nothing burger. Of course they do. They never had content. What else are they gonna do? They have new banners, that's their content, man. Minute 10 seconds, is that even an improvement? I don't even know if that's an improvement. That might be an improvement, I have no clue. But I got minute 10 seconds there. Nope. Not an improvement. Rip. Oh yeah, I had a minute 8 seconds with the other one. Maybe if like I get better with this. It's just really awkward to like play this. Maybe. Like maybe it'd be possible. But like, yeah, that's just like its own other thing. But hey, I managed to do that at least. So that's great. Yeah, you need like a big improvements, man. Still, an improvement's an improvement is an improvement. Right. We'll do like dream machines and stuff tomorrow. Alright, let's go look at the other stuff because it's been like almost 4 hours now. Right, we're gonna go look at the Gacha Enjoyer stuff, I guess, first. Oh yeah, there's this video too, and there's like a couple others that was sent. Here, Wuthering Waves anniversary in 3 minutes. How many views is this at, Al?
Wuthering Waves first anniversary.
16k views. Gacha Enjoyer is popping off.
A whole 1 hour and 40 minutes of live stream that announced absolutely nothing.
Absolutely
the content
nothing.
For anniversary was so dry that they have to start bringing in the content for the next version, 2.4, for the remaining 1/4 of the stream to fill the void. No free 5-star.
Nope.
No new main story. No new maps. The very definition of a filler patch. Think about it. A filler patch during anniversary.
Yep.
The only difference here is the super predatory anniversary banners. 10 reruns in total, all in one patch. Remember how the Kuro slaves hated HSR for only 3
Yep.
reruns in one patch? This time, it is more than triple the greed. But things are actually worse than it seems. People are talking about the measly 20 free pulls. The first free pulls
Yep.
are the usual login gifts that are standard in every other patch. Not anniversary bonus. This
Nope.
is the anniversary bonus, coming to you at the end of the 2.3 patch.
At the end, yeah.
Only a measly 300 strides. Not even 2 pulls, by the way.
Not even
The
2.
actual anniversary pulls are locked behind an event that wastes your time. And the next 10 pulls are given on 23 May, which is after the Phase 1 banners.
After
so
the
only
banner, they get
anniversary
the
login
pulls,
bonuses
guys.
players can get for their new whore is a
Alright, we'll go back.
Wuthering Wave.
Let me turn it up. Okay.
First anniversary.
That is so loud.
A whole 1 hour and 40 minutes of live stream that announced absolutely nothing.
Absolutely
The content
nothing,
for
guys.
anniversary was so dry that they have to start bringing in the content for the next version, 2.4, for the remaining 1
2.4.
quarter of the stream to fill the void. No free 5-star.
Nope.
No new main story.
Nope.
No new maps.
Nope.
The very definition of a filler patch.
Yep.
Think about it. A filler patch during anniversary. The only difference here is the super predatory anniversary banners. 10 reruns in total, all in one patch. Remember how the Kuro slaves hated HSR
Yeah,
for
they
only
hate it.
3 reruns in one patch? This time, it is more than triple the greed. But things are actually worse than it seems. People are talking about the measly 20 free pulls. The first free pulls are the usual login gifts that are standard in every other patch.
Mm-hmm.
Not anniversary bonus. This is the anniversary bonus, coming to you at the end of the 2.3 patch. Only a measly 300 strides. Not even 2 pulls, by the way.
Not
The
even
actual
2.
anniversary pulls are locked behind an event that wastes your time. And the next 10 pulls are given on 23 May, which is after the Phase 1 banners. So the only anniversary login bonuses players can get for their new whore is a measly 10 pulls.
New whore,
Players
they only
must
get
also
10.
note that the current patch has been intentionally reduced by 2 weeks, so that players will have less time to farm for astrites
Yep.
before 2.3 releases.
Less
That is
time.
about 840 astrites, or 5 pulls, that we have to deduct from the free pulls. This
Yep.
insidious planning is a result of greed, so that players are forced to spend. By the way, do not be fooled by this 10 pull. This is not for current players.
Nope.
This is not for new players. This is for a very specific group of players who had an account but never logged in for 60 days. TL,
Oh.
DR, nobody ain't claiming this shit,
I
so
mean, I
Kuro is
could
not
claim
actually
it.
giving away anything much. After wasting everyone's
Wait,
time.
wait, no. I could claim it, actually. Yeah, I could claim it. I haven't logged in months. I could claim it. Not that I would. But I could claim it.
The CEO even have the audacity to call his own livestream W and say that 2.3
W, this is so
very player-friendly in front of everyone.
Yeah.
Absolutely deplorable, abysmal dog shit. It is
Yep.
the viewers who decide if it is player-friendly. It is the viewers who decide if the stream is W, not the creator. But in spite of all this dog shit, as expected, the Kuro slaves are in full defense mode now.
Yeah, why
pretending to be
play? Get
positive,
10 pulls
but the
by not
community says
playing.
otherwise. The official subreddit's top posts are all full of doom posting, while content creators are still sucking on the Kuro's moldy cock.
Yep.
And while some Kuro slaves are starting to wake up from their delusion, there are those who are hardcore defenders till the end. Some even resort to looking to Japan for help. Good luck cherry picking. Their official billability
Good luck
page is at a
cherry picking.
16,000.
No, why does he have to look to Japan? He can't come up with his own opinion? Like, why does he have to look to Japan for help? What, guy can't come up with his own opinion? He can't come up with his own conclusion? He has to cherry pick and find someone else? Bruh. I don't think so.
To 173,000 comments ratio. They even have almost triple the shares to like ratio. In the past month, Wuthering Waves have 1. Angered their Korean players by not having anti-scalping rules in their event.
Yep.
2. Put up a racist sign against Chinese. 3. Silently censored in-game products people paid for and made no announcement. 4. wasting people's time with this garbage anniversary livestream. They are notoriously known for copying stuff and putting out low-effort content. Their community is just too delusional to notice it. What do you think? Leave your comments below.
Love the poop logo. Honestly, I put this comment. We got 9 upvotes, guys. They're too generous, is what I have to say. But for a different reason. We've been generous and compensated for our mistakes during our first release. Now it's time to pay loyal players. Release slot players furious. Release compensation. Wow, Kuro, listen. Kuro's so generous. Repeat auto farming. W. Player friendly grind set. Kuro best game company. Tencent buy billion stock. John Hoyu in shambles. Solon retires. Million yachting garage. Ain't no party like the Solon party. John Hoyu invited. Life's good. I like this one. They like Kekto is the kind to get easily one guy to make 5 videos out of it. Yep. This is gold. Never stop making these. It's just most based. Yep. Sure. This guy's for Hoyoverse while Kekto and Sage is for Kuro. I'll take that. At least he's making all his opinions with trends and online numbers and not making it up unlike Woo CC's. Woo CC equals bro. This large Genshin CC left Genshin, man. Game so shit. After one day that CC uploaded a video about now. Okay. Alright then. CC got some swag, Tectonic Center is still defending the game ain't better, is greedy. But 12 is what the... Yeah, what the hell does that mean? Hypocrisy. Yep. They did not defend it? Sure, I don't know. Normally I hate channels that spread negativity, but holy shit, I've seen countless Woo CCs shit on Hoyoverse. This was so fun to watch for a change. Yeah, now they're trying to save face so hard. They're not gonna quit Woo, though, for their BS moral compass because they still enjoy the game, but they don't play it. But if it's the other game, it's abuse. But for Woo, I enjoy content. Alright. Actually, why did they make a 2.2 update 2 weeks shorter? I don't think there's any reason, any IRL reason. The only reason I can think of is they want to put Shorekeeper, the only 5-star limited universal support, on a 10-day banner, so people have less time to save for anniversary after pulling her. That is not very W. This is so player friendly. And this is also so they can make Zany banner end before actual anniversary begin. Yeah. I guess Tencent sent their 6-figure psychologist team to solve it. It's because it seems Kuro doesn't have one. Brilliant move as always. That is why they're paid 6 figures. Throw players a bone, not too little, not too much. Divide up the community. But as always, players and Kuro lost. In this situation, it was so win-win. Give generous rewards, rack in millions. Because that generosity anniversary. Now Wales will just pull 1 copy of Zaddy, move on. Why bother to spend more when this was so much of it a self-inflicted wound? But Zanny, good and well, let this Kuro defenders and shills pull 7 copies. End the service now. End the Solon. Check mark. No, go. Sure. What's so hype about Cyberpunk? Does it have godly story? Of course it's fun. Game exploration. But GTA is still more fun. Okay. Cyberpunk, they managed to 100% it? Okay. I mean, they could just play Cyberpunk. Why do they need this? Posting the truth, the community feedback. Some CCs pretending to be moral saints when HSR released 3 banners for rerun. And now they make excuses for WUWA. They literally said, fuck you all the players who supported us for lowest time of our game. And for those extra pulls that don't matter, because 2.2 is shortened, so that makes up for that 2.3. In that, for the anniversary, you're getting around 20 pulls. This might be the worst in Hoyo anniversaries. Return player get more than people that play the game. Wait until they listened and forgot to answer. I love the quotation marks there. Bro, this shit is so peak. Even the Withering Waves players agree with you. This is historical breakthrough, guys. I literally shed my tears. I knew a lot of new people in this video. The first comment: celebrate the downtrend of WUWA. Meanwhile, WUWA's shill CC with their soft take still defending. At 1 minute and 5 seconds they sub. The video is pure gold and full of truth. Kuro's slave CC are sugarcoating and downplaying how bad the situation really is. Everyone, you better wake up. HSR, globally speaking, anniversary has better awards. Passively speaking, of course. Kuro bots and their overweight CC's trash on it just because. Doom posting over global passive hypotheticals. A character banner gets called predatory. WUWA. Anniversary provides 10 more than regular patches. No, I'm not joking. The leaked sub have done the calcs. Oh wait, the patch is 1 week shorter, so those 10 pulls are worthless. At least Kuro are predatory. 12 character banner.jpg. Kuro bots start to panic, but their horizontally challenged CCs collectively proclaim that they don't care. Regurgitates the excuse that WUWA is perfect game, so it's okay. Realizes that the game is slowly turning to Genshin. What do you mean slowly? It always was. With its increasingly lighthearted settings, easy endgame, and plethora of Mickey Mouse minigames. Realizes that your Dark Souls Devil May Cry gacha game is designed for toddlers with its stuffed toy monsters and chibi event. Conclude that things will only get as worse as Tencent continuously aggressively monetize the game. Weep at the fact that even Daddy Tencent won't even acknowledge WUWA in the financial report for the failure that it is. Truly a lamentable state of affairs. Yeah, that's true. They own it and they don't even mention it in their own financial reports. Imagine. I'd love to hear which one you're talking about here. You mean the CCs that are making excuses? Literally everyone in tech shit's gacha cast call yesterday, except Genocide. But there are also those who didn't attend, like Kazuhana Ryoku-sensei. Dude, even Infinity Nikki events. Yeah, it's true. Infinity Nikki stuff is way harder. Even Infinity Nikki is harder. No, it reminds you of welfare people. Give them a house for free, and they'll complain for not having free water, electricity. Oh no, wait till you see the other stuff they've done, man. Wait till you see the other stuff. But like, basically what they've been doing is like, they've basically given them less than usual once you realize how they've like adjusted stuff. But that's like not even the problem, man. It's like the behavior of their community as a whole. They don't even deserve the scraps they're given, man. And like, let's be real. With how they've acted after all this time, and how much they've been, they like to do their weird PvP and stuff, or the fact that it's like, they're obviously intentionally being manipulated by, like, them creating a problem on purpose. They make a slight thing, they put some slight, band-aid over it, and then they start praising them and worshipping them as if they're the second coming of Jesus or something. That's basically how they keep acting. It's like, you know what? If they're gonna be treated like livestock by them, they deserve to get treated like livestock. They deserve to get abused. If anything, they should get abused even further and take it, if this is how they're gonna act. They deserve it at this point. That's what they deserve. Because it's like, at this point, after all of this has gone down, and how many times they've been doing what they're doing, they kind of deserve it at this point. Like, fuck it. But yeah, like, their fucking minigames or whatever, it's just like, yeah, just AFK them and you win or whatever. You don't even need an input. It is what it is, though. Genshin has been called a baby's game in my country since the WoW release due to the vibrant world and character design. Meanwhile, the story, especially world quests, are much more mature than gathering lives. I mean, that's what it's become. Yep, I'm gonna answer the 2 points. First one, difficulty in WoW. No one said, wow, this game hard. They said that, well, there's really hard content in WoW. Not the same thing. Sure. They can say what they want, but then you can go AFK shit. They can't live without it. Exactly. Let's not even pretend that WoW is remotely difficult. The game is absolutely brain dead. You literally have only 3 limited characters, and you've been able to beat every single content since 1 month from launch. All of them are not even hard, like the recent ones, where you get to level 120 for the nameplate. They aren't mechanically difficult, just time-consuming and annoying. For the record, I'm not trying to put down anyone who enjoys casual game modes, but I see too often how Kuro bots seem to have this superiority complex on how much more mature. The truth is, WoW at its core is just a Genshin reskin. Exactly. Here's the thing, man. If Genshin was just a Zelda Teemo plus gacha, I would still play. I would play it still. If it actually was this. The Zelda part has been gone since after 1.0. It only existed for Mondstadt. After that, it's been gone. They haven't had the Zelda vibe to it for the past 4.5 years. Not even close. Alright. They don't want to acknowledge that it's harder because it's not. The fuck? It's the same bullshit, man. Intentionally mess up, get mad, give some pull, devs listen, Kudog's praise. Yep. I didn't even, like, I said this earlier, someone else actually posted this. W, still player friendly. This is basically like the thing there at the end of the day. This is them. Right? You got Kuro over here. This is them, they're the livestock over here. Throw them the scraps, they happy. And then they get farmed. Right? Again, it's like this. Or like this. Alright, we start before conditioning. No response when they ring the bell. But they give food, they have a response. After conditioning, right? Like not before, during conditioning, they ring the bell with the food. They get this as the response. But now they can just ring the bell and this is the response. This is basically where they're at now. They've been going through these steps here, and now they're here. Oh, this is in Chinese. What does it say? Let's get it translated. Let's get it translated. Remember your post after you are full. Said Kuro really listened to the device. Library dog. I mean, this is exactly what they are. Don't call them shills anymore. Don't call them. We shouldn't call them bots. We shouldn't call them shills. We should call them what they really are. They are livestock. That's what we call them now. They aren't shills. They aren't bots. They are livestock. Right? We're calling them livestock. That is the term we should be using. No more calling them Kuro bots. No more calling them Kuro shills. Call them Kuro livestock. That's what they are. Kuro's livestock. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Okay, cool. The server for the test server will open at 4 a.m. So we'll probably do early. We probably won't stream tomorrow then. And then Wednesday we'll have early morning stream for test server. You guys want that? I won't stream tomorrow, and then like the day after is when we'll have the stream. We'll have like thing, cause test server then. Let me see if I can update the test client right now, and just get it pre-downloaded. I just got like confirmation on the thing there. Oh no, I have to like actually just manually re-download the thing. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm obviously not gonna link the download for 5.0 test. Right, obviously, we don't do that. But yeah. This is, what they are, man. Right? Oh, what was that thing as well about... I forgot, where was that screenshot that I saw? Where, like, they were asking Mr. Cake if he ate dog or whatever. That racist thing about eating dogs. You know what? They are the dogs and the Chinese are eating them. Right? Think about it. Alright, you have a good night then. Right, but yeah. We like, instead, we just treat them like the livestock they are. Alright, let me see. Can I just put it in that folder? Where is that folder for the test thing? Can I just drag it there? Okay, I think I can just drag it here. But yeah, they're just livestock, right? They tried to say something. They made like a racist remark somewhere, saying like Mr. Cake ate dog or something. I'm like, you know what? If the Chinese people they want to say that they eat dog, then they're the dogs and they're getting eaten because they are livestock. Alright, they are livestock. They're not bots or shills anymore. They're livestock. They did not share the oats. They did not share the oats. Alright, they did not share the oats. Right, hi Arctic. Welcome, welcome. Wait, it's not updating? The hell? Let me just double check something. I'm like wondering why is it not updating? They did not share the oats. They are the livestock. It's on. Oh wait. Is it on his corporate Crystal of Atlan one? It's probably here. And the attack in the Baldi's echo chamber. People talking, at least there's people asking about Crystal of Atlan here. Saw development in this game long time. They're talking about Crystal of Atlan stuff. The Giggler returns. Oh boy. You got the weirdos here. Better not be another terrorist land. Fair enough. Oh, it's not here. It got removed. I think YouTube auto-modded the thing. It might have been YouTube auto-modded now. Oh wait, no, yeah, never mind, here. The livestock. Well, you're the dog. About being fattened up so that Kuro themselves can eat you. Alright, I got my response out. We call it here. Look, it's the livestock. You're the dog being fattened up so that Kuro themselves can eat you. They ain't bots, they ain't chills anymore, they're livestock. They're being fattened up. That's what we do from now on. They are the livestock. If they're gonna act like this, there they go. There they go. We were gonna look at this anyways later. There was another Gacha Enjoyer one though. There's another Gacha Enjoyer. We'll go find it. Here we go, Wuthering Waves anniversary save.
Kuro Games have just came out with an apology. Yippee! And the dog.
Wait, that's the Big Connect one, isn't it? Isn't that the Big Connect one? Wait. I think that's the Big Connect meme. Right? Okay. It's the Big Connect one. It's literally this. But yeah, we just call them livestock from now on. Right? We call them livestock from now on. No more bots, no more shills. Just call them livestock.
Are in full defense mode now. Kuro gave out shit on purpose. Plays dead for a few days for tensions to rise. Apologize at 7:45 p.m. And coincidentally, an article was published 13 minutes later on Gamersky at 7:58 p.m.
Yeah.
Deja vu? Let's take a trip
vu.
down memory lane to the day I was born, 10 months ago.
Okay.
June 2024. The Downies over at Kuro Games gave shit rewards for 30 million downloads, inviting outrage as they stay silent to let the rage marinate. Then they announced a scheduled apology at 10:30 p.m., which is then followed by a suspiciously scheduled article by Gamersky 25 minutes later at 10:55 p.m. Y'all do be working overtime at both Kuro and Gamersky. Huh. The Chinese community were quick to see through the farce and called them out. The biggest flaw was that Kuro forgot to coordinate their story, and the in-game announcement still said celebration for 30.
I mean, if this is how they're gonna keep acting, man, they are livestock being farmed. They deserve to get farmed. At this point, if that's how they're gonna act, they deserve to get farmed like the livestock they are. Right? That's why I'm like, don't even treat them like the bots or whatever anymore. Calling them bots or shills. They're livestock at this point. They've gone beyond. They are now livestock.
30 million downloads instead of apology for poor rewards. Fast forward to today. Kuro once again gave shit rewards, inviting outrage as they stay silent for a few days to let the rage marinate. Then they announced an apology at 7:45 p.m., which is then followed by a suspiciously scheduled article 13 minutes later at 7:58 p.m. Y'all do be working overtime at both Kuro and Gamersky.
Yep.
Huh. Let's compare and see history repeat itself, only for the retards to eat this garbage up. First,
Yeah.
they feed shit. Then they stay silent. Then they apologize with scheduled pull.
Honestly, I'm just gonna be like, calling them retards is an insult to retards. Call them what they are. They are Kuro's livestock. Fattening to be fattened up so they can then eat them alive. No, they did in fact not share the oats. They did not. It's an insult. Don't call them that anymore. They're livestock. They've gone beyond. And if they're gonna keep acting the way they are, they deserve to get fucked. They earned it.
Pulls. Then an article from Gamer Sky comes out a few minutes later. In both cases, the announcement and article comes after working hours. What a coincidence! It is as if Kuro Games and Gamer Sky coordinated to work overtime and are sucking on each other's cocks in the office. Gog gog gog. Once again,
Yep.
the Chinese community saw through their farce and called them out. On both occasions, there were proof that Kuro will be giving pulls way before they made that announcement. Leaks about
Yeah, the stuff was leaked beforehand. Just say they get less, so that when they were still gonna give them shit, they can give them a little bit more. And then they're gonna praise it and celebrate.
the pulls go as far back as 4th of April on both the Chinese and global side.
Yeah.
17 days before their so-called apology. And yet we have some naive slaves here who bites at any PR stunt that Kuro tries to pull off. You know what Kuro players are known in CN? Kudogs. Because ever since 1.0, Kuro has been leading them on a leash, holding back rewards, waiting for them to bark before giving them measly treats as an apology. Their scummy tactics were called out last year. Take note of the date, June 2024. When Kuro tried to pull off this PR shit, everyone called them out for it. Now that they do it again, let's see what the community thinks of it. There are some slaves who are defending Kuro with their bodies for free, but the wide community thinks otherwise and are now convinced like the CN Bros. What do you think? Leave your comments below.
Right? But yeah. You know the clips from the drama box? Like the Air of the CEO type of Chinese shows? Pissing people off is effective, makes them hooked. Exactly. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's go back. Where is it? Oh, but yeah, they are livestock. They are being trained.
For 30 million downloads,
We'll just go
inviting
back.
outrage as they stay silent to let the rage marinate. Then they announced a scheduled apology at 10:30 p.m., which is then followed by a suspiciously scheduled article by GamerSky 25 minutes later at 10:55 p.m. Y'all do be
Oh wow, look at this. There's more. There's more Miggy farming here, guys. More people. Gacha slop. True evil. Impure effects. They got more. They're really trying to do the farming on her, man.
working overtime at both Kuro and GamerSky. Huh. The Chinese community were quick to see through the farce and called them out. The biggest flaw was that Kuro forgot to coordinate their story, and the in-game announcement still said celebration for 30 million downloads, instead of apology for poor rewards. Fast forward to today. Kuro once again gave shit rewards, inviting outrage as they stay silent for a few days to let the rage marinate.
Yeah, the memes
Then
are
they announced an
hilarious.
apology at 7:45 p.m., which is then followed by a suspiciously scheduled article 13 minutes later at 7:58 p.m. Y'all do be working overtime at both Kuro and Gamer Sky. Huh. Let's compare and see history repeat itself, only for the retards to eat this garbage up. First, they feed shit. Then they stay silent. Then they apologize with scheduled pulls. Then an article from Gamer Sky comes out a few minutes later. In both cases, the announcement and article comes after working hours.
So now
What
she's
coincidence.
infamous.
It is as if Kuro Games and Gamer Sky coordinated to work overtime and are sucking on each other's cocks in the office. Gog gog. Gog. Once again, the Chinese community saw through their farce and called them out. On both occasions, there were
It's
proof
just
that Kuro
hilarious
will be
seeing
giving
that.
polls way before they made that announcement. Leaks about the polls go as far back as 4th of April on both the Chinese and global side, 17 days before their so-called apology. And yet we have some naive slaves here who bites at any PR stunt that Kuro tries to pull off. You know what Kuro players are known in CN? Kudogs. Because ever since 1.0, Kuro has been leading them on a leash, holding back rewards, waiting for them to bark before giving them measly treats as an apology.
You gotta love this. You gotta love these memes, man.
Their scummy tactics were
It's
called out last year.
hilarious.
Take note of the date, June 2024. When Kuro tried to pull off this PR shit, everyone called them out for it. Now that they do it again, let's see what the community thinks of it. There are some slaves who are defending Kuro with their bodies for free, but the wide community thinks otherwise and are now convinced like the CN bros.
They're just creating drama engagement.
What do you think? Leave your comments below.
Or if they keep falling for it, they're livestock. They ain't dogs anymore. Right? Because, like, what? We use dogs to do shit like herd sheep. People used to use them for hunting and stuff back in the day. Right? And then now this. They're livestock. Right? Alright, let's go look at this stuff here. We got it. Where should we start? Fuck. There's like so much shit to look at, man. But like so many of the things I'm just like, I don't want to look at their shit. I don't want to give engagement to certain people. Oh yeah, well look at the new worst anniversary in gacha history.
This is going to be yet another rant style video. I just got home from work and I've got to go back for a 10-hour shift in 10 hours and I haven't slept yet, so sorry about that. But this news is fresh and I can't not put my 2 cents in because I'm a little bit of a seasoned veteran when it comes to terrible anniversaries. It's been ages since I've made my first video, but for those of you that have stuck around for this entire time, you would know the very first video I ever made in my entire time on YouTube was a video talking about how terrible Genshin's first anniversary was, and all the way up until this point, I have firmly believed that Genshin's first anniversary is easily the single worst gacha anniversary I've ever seen, and that's saying a lot because I play a lot of gacha games. That being said, I would like to humbly pass the torch on to the new worst gacha anniversary I've ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, let Wuthering Waves be a case study on how to ruin 1 year of good faith in an hour and a half. For those of you that don't know,
Imagine thinking it was good faith when the entire time it's been fully malicious. They've been farmed like livestock. They've been farmed and handled like livestock. That's all that's been going on, but you know what? It is what it is.
Celebrate, the devs decided they were gonna roll out their grand anniversary livestream where players were expecting a lot, and they should have. I see, you know, a couple hands out there trying to cast
I mean, they
in.
get a nice filler patch too. The livestock get to enjoy a filler patch too. But like, at this point, what isn't filler? It's all filler.
Control of their weathering waves and being like, oh, players are greedy, they just want handouts. But I mean, you gotta keep in mind, this is WoWA. This is the same game that gave you a free 5-star and a filler patch for no reason. This is the same game that every single patch gives you about 120 pulls. Hell, I'll even do you one better. I've only spent about $150 on this game in the year that I've played it, and up until version 2.1 when I took a break, I was able to get literally every single limited 5-star and standard 5-star and a lot of the limited weapons in just that short period of time. They give you a lot of pulls if you're willing to commit your time to the game. They're pretty rewarding. So when the anniversary comes around, which is one of the biggest celebrations of any gacha game in general, and you decide that 20 pulls is all you're gonna manage, that in itself would be very disappointing, and I'm not surprised that players are upset, because 20 pulls is really nothing. And the reason why I specify 20 pulls is because if you look at the charts, I'll like throw it up on screen here. The patch average for WoWA is 120 pulls, and you only get like 147, and that's if you have Battle Pass. If we don't count that, you're only getting 22 more pulls than usual. And there's no free 4-star, there's no free 5-star, there's not even a standard 5-star, no free weapon, no nothing. All you get are the pulls, which again, like I said, in and of itself, that's not inherently bad. The problem is the developers of the game are completely tone deaf, and throughout the entirety of the anniversary livestream, they're constantly egging players on with, there's a little more. You know, hey guys, we got a little more. Hey, why don't y'all come on in and sit on down, because there's a little bit more. And they then proceeded to reveal nothing for the entire livestream. I will go over the highlights. To celebrate anniversary, we have given you all 20 pulls.
Livestock.
Okay, alright, that's some anniversary rewards. We
Kuro
will be having an
livestock.
anniversary collab in 6 months when it's not the anniversary anymore. It is with Edgerunners, which is pretty cool, but nobody cares. That doesn't count for anniversary, that you're doing a collab where you're going to sell us something, and we're probably not going to get that much free, but I digress. To also celebrate anniversary, we are returning old limited time 4-star weapons. Yay, as if any player who's been dedicated for the entire—
Oh wait. Someone made this post. 2.3 anniversary, basically a scam. They're not giving any free pulls. This is the pulls per patch. 1.0. 254.1. 1.1, 120. Actually, yeah. We'll just give that 0.1 over here. 1.2, 82.4. 1.3, 101.2. 1.4, 99.7. 2.0, 150.9. 2.1, 97.8. 2.2, 89.2. 2.3, 109.8. Here you go, these are your pull counts right here. Assuming you get everything in each version, that's what they are. Someone made a nice chart. In reality, we're only getting somewhat 90 pull, 2.2 shorter, so they add those missed pulls to 2.3. Every version gave 80 to 100 pulls, so what the shit is anniversary is this? Yeah, they're getting less. That's the reality. Someone posted this on Discord. It's even worse.
Period of the game's release is going to care about that. We will also be—
It's doing everything. That is doing map 100%. That is doing dailies every day. That is doing events 100%. That is doing tower adversity and getting max reward. That is doing the we want whatever crap 100% for max reward too. That is doing every single thing. Every single thing in the entirety of it. getting the achievements too, probably, from the added in the version. Because of, like, the weird copium lengths they like to go through and count. This is everything in total. Right? This is them doing dailies, weeklies, the battle pass. Every fucking thing. Doing all the reset stuff. Doing all the events. Getting everything. This is what they get. Like, what the fuck? This is everything.
Releasing anniversary swimsuit skins that you have to pay for. So it's not an anniversary reward. But
Yeah,
don't
you have to pay for the skin too. You can't get it as a reward. No, you gotta pay for it.
worry, because there's a little more.
And you can put one hero and maybe lose 50-50 and not their weapon. Yep. That's pretty much it. That's why I'm like, this is why. This is why. This is who they are. This is how they get treated. This is what they are. Where's the other picture? This is what goes on with them. Right? At the start, this is how they behave, right? And then, they condition them like this. So now, they take away the food, and now we just get this. This is what they are. This is, I'm like, nah, don't call them bots. Don't call them shills. Call them livestock. They are livestock. They are livestock and they are being farmed. They are being farmed. So that they can be eaten alive. That's what they are. That's what they are. You know, that's what they are.
In order to celebrate our first year anniversary, we have decided that it is a great idea for us to roll out literally every single character in the game in a one patch period. That's right, there will be 12 limited time banners in Wuwa running within one cycle period.
Oh,
Isn't
wait, I
that
heard
awesome?
they're not
So
having
for
Shorekeeper
anniversary,
in that, though.
y'all get to spend
57
money.
pulls.
And these banners
Pretty
have
good.
hard rates, by the way. They are
57 pulls, not even enough for the 50-50. Not even enough for a single 50-50. Reality is what? You pay $300, $400 per guaranteed copy. That's the reality. We were more generous and balanced. What do you mean? The fuck? Sure, more generous. And then you realize what you're doing, man. Sure. No, it's not a Kudog. You're wrong. That's not a Kudog. That's a livestock. That's a livestock. Okay? That's not... Kuro doesn't have Kudogs anymore. They don't have Kuro bots. They don't have Kuro shills. They have livestock. Let them do what they're doing, you know? Let the livestock be what they are. They'll get eaten alive. They'll get eaten alive. They're a livestock. It's okay. They're livestock. That's what they are. Alright then.
the exact same as any other banner in the entire game. They still have a 50-50. The chance of getting a 5-star isn't higher. The rate for pity is the exact same. There's literally no difference. So in one patch, they're going to be running 24 limited banners, weapon and character, and giving 20 more pulls to compensate, and they're calling this an anniversary patch. So needless to say, the community very quickly saw through that this is a quote-unquote reward patch that they are actually using to disguise the fact that they are trying to predatorily sell you items. And if everything I said up until this point wasn't enough of a sell for it, you know, the fact that it's a, oh, it's a collab that you have to pay for, it's skins you have to pay for, it's 12 banners that you have to pay for.
All that you gotta pay for, yep. Someone gotta get it, now they have ad hominems. Yep. They can do whatever they want, man.
Free 4-star, no free 5-star. Okay, well, if that wasn't enough, they're also conveniently resetting top-up at the same time. Give us more money. And the irony...
Yeah, the dude is cool, but yeah, multiple banner is the best. Yeah, I mean, they're shared. They always have it there. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Where's the content? How come they got no content, man? Here's the thing, man. Are you confusing devs listened or with manipulation? The Kuro devs are not listening either. They're just manipulating you guys. You're being farmed. This is what they're doing to you guys. This is what they're doing to you guys. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure they do. This is you. You're the dog here. This is you. This is you. This is you again. Yeah, you're the dog here. You know what? You don't realize they intentionally create the problem to then do that? They've been doing it for the past year. Over and over and over again. You don't realize how much you've been conditioned. How much ToF give? What? You want the crime patch? Oh, one sec. That is the test server client. Test server not even open yet. Sure, we can open that up. They actually show it. We're not talking about, like, all your regular shit. Here, we can count. Let me open it up. No, we got the livestock. They're not lovers, they're livestock. We got livestock in chat. We got livestock. Alright, here. Alright, let's see. A total event thing here. Okay, we got 10 pull here, the standard supply run. That's 10. We got another 1,000 dark crystals, right? This 1,000? Right. It's 150 per pull. Alright, so 1,000. Divide that by 150. Right, so that's 6 and 2/3. This is a 10 pull. Okay. There's 2 more pulls right there. 2 more right here. There's 6 more down there. Right? There you go. Where is the other stuff? This is like, that there, and then... Maybe the ad survey there if you actually care for that. And then when you pull, you get this. You get how much back from pulling? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 25, 29. And if you pull on reruns, they have a similar thing there too. If you do that. Other event related one for a character. Evolution Vanguard, when it resets, there's 2 here. This is event pulls only. But yeah. This is not including weekly stuff. There you go, at 57. This is what? This is just regular patch. 57 pulls from events. This is your event stuff. This is your event. That's your event. we're not counting weekly stuff. Right? We're not counting when you log in weekly to fill this. We're not counting when you're doing what? This every week. Every month, I mean. Getting that. We're not counting getting your stuff here every week from logging in. We're not counting your PvP reward here. Your what was it? Your dark crystals from here. I don't even touch this shit. We ain't counting this stuff. You can get way more if you rank higher. You can get like what? Like, is it like 900 or something for higher rank? I don't remember. I don't bother going Grand Marshal. We're not counting that. Right? We're not counting that stuff. We're not counting Artificial Island 4 pulls either. We're not counting random Dream Machine stuff. If you want standard pulls, we can count dailies too if you want. We get a standard pull every day from dailies, if you want that. We're not counting it though. But you're like, sure. We're not counting. We're not counting the fact that you can also just, you know, easily buy whatever here. Because you get currency every time you pull. The fact that you can actually do this. We don't have to count that, do we? Alright, every banner has the thing there. The fact that you can just straight up buy it. I can just straight up buy the thing. We're not counting that though. But you know, hey, sure. Oh yeah, you're right, we forgot crew reward too. We forgot that stuff. The weekly stuff here, the weekly pull here. The login weekly for a pull. We're not counting that one either. You're right, I've been forgetting that too. I'm just talking about what they get, just the free limited stuff they give on a regular basis, man. So what? We got your anniversary reward as our event reward. Nice. But sure. Your anniversary reward is just a regular Dench Patch event reward. Cool. Oh yeah, there's the other 50 Dark Crystal there. That would give us the other third, but whatever. Again. Yeah, our pity is better. Yeah, we have guarantee. Yeah, your corals, you get what? How many pulls does it take to get enough corals to buy dupes? You're limited to 2, we can buy 7. You're limited to 2, you can buy all 7. We can buy all 7. Insane creep, yeah. Insane creep, guys. Insane creep. Didn't we just use like 2-year-old units and clear Bygone 69 earlier? When was Lin released again? We cleared Bygone 69 earlier. Remember? We cleared Bygone 69? Oh no, these guys don't understand multiplayer. Yeah, you got your power creep there too. How's your calculator doing? How's Mr. Calculator? How's Mr. Calculator guy? Nah, it's not a bot. That's a livestock. It's okay. It's a livestock. It gives free view. It's the livestock giving us free views, guys. Most balanced gacha ever. Yo, you wanna know the most balanced gacha ever? Wait, no, we should pull up the most balanced gacha ever, guys. Let me pull it up. One sec. We need to go to this page. Come on. We're gonna load up the most balanced gacha ever. Ah, here we go. Alright, let's go to the most balanced gacha ever. Nine months to awaken Lin? Was it 9 months? I don't know. It already has power creep, man. No need to say eventually. They already have it. Heck, they have power creep at a faster rate. Nah. They have power creep at a faster rate, man. And then I think Maggie's calcs would say otherwise. Where's that Maggie video? Or the Maggie Jinsey one, right? Let's go to the actual Maggie channel. This is sad. She's being farmed and she's not even the top video when you search her name. Let's see. Where is it? It's like all the way... I don't know how much worse it's gotten, but like... Where is Jinsey? Like the more recent one. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, what is this? What is this?
Such as Lumi and Telchi.
Oh, wait, we go back further.
With updated calculation parameters.
Oh boy. Wow, I see nice 20% creep here.
Here are how various Jinshi teams compete.
Oh, here we go. Jinshi versus the meta. Here's Jinshi. Here's the meta. Okay. What is 61? Divide that by 50. Wait, that's 22% creep! When was this posted? Oh, in January. So what is that? We literally have 22% creep right here. Nice chart. Thanks, Maggie. You got 22% creep right here. They just showed 22% creep. So balanced, guys. 22%. Bruh. 61 is 22% higher than 50. Can you math? 4 months ago. 22% creep over how long? How long? When did Jinshi come out? How many months was that? And then she got 22% creeping. How long? How far back? Initial run, where was this? That was the rerun. When was her release? June 28th. So end of June, we'll just say July. Alright, so July to August is 1 month. August to September is 2 months. September to October is 3 months. Right? October to November is 4 months. November to December is 5 months. December to January is 6 months. And then 7 months for February. When was that video? When was the Maggie video? When was it? Fuck, I lost the tab. Oh, here. Oh, this is January. 7 months. 22% creep in 7 months. There you go. 22% creep 7 months, guys. You got, what do you mean saying no creep, man? Oh, you want to see ToF creep? Oh, here. Oh, here. We got stuff recent for that. Where was my recent one here? I use Liho here. What, 1.5-year-old unit here? Fucking using Levo. Still kill this thing. Using Levo here. In there. Oh boy. Exploration shit, man. Your exploration shit. I'd rather go play Sonic 06. But yeah, here, this one is what you want. This is what you want, man. Here you go. No creep, guys. Actually, no. This outfit does do something. Oh, but yeah, we'll put that away. Of the current banner? Have they given a limited one? Actually... Oh, I mean, they were an older one, but they have, actually. You can still get it right now. Where was it? Oh wait, let's go on their website actually. Oh, from the account transfer, you can get it right now. It's this one right here. This is limited. These four are limited. Yanuo, Plotty, Revi, Yambiao, all limited. You want a free carrot? Okay, no free carrot, but still. They are limited. They are free. I didn't count these towards the stuff, man. I don't count this shit. Of the current new banner? Okay. Yeah. And if he's gonna keep, get doctoration, nah. I don't play Star Rail. Why would I play Star Rail? Just go play Trails or something. Oh, but like, yeah. Those are power crafts? I mean, it depends, man. You want carrot? Then go get carrot. Then go get carrot if you want. That's your own problem. Carrot isn't even main DPS, man. Carrot isn't even main DPS. Like, Carrot ain't even main DPS, man. Yeah, Asurana does. He does. Asurana does out DPS her. Yes. Nola does not out DPS her. But Flame Nola is a support. Flame Nola is support, not DPS. Right? But like, that's his own other thing.
is amazing because throughout the
We're
entire
here.
live stream they're talking about how this is a very player-friendly experience. This is player-friendly. Meanwhile, the thank you to everybody is the privilege to give Kuro more money. So yeah, it's pretty bad, and I do think it's worse than Genshin's first year because while Genshin's first year was very insulting, at least they didn't over-monetize their own anniversary to make more money off of the most dedicated players, because that's what they're doing. But I will give credit to the community of WoWA, because unlike Genshin's first anniversary, where there was very little player backlash after they were rewarded a mighty 10 extra pulls, the community for WoWA seems to be putting their foot down pretty hard, because almost immediately, the social media pages for all of WoWA across all languages got absolutely bombarded and flooded with people expressing their discontent. So much so that less than
Really?
an hour.
Like, your old Alice plus Yulan still works fine. Yeah, if you're like you can still use old shit. It still will work.
After the live stream,
Fuck, man. I can still use Nanyan and Lin and clear Bygone 69. Didn't we do that like earlier? We cleared Bygone 69 with Nanyan and Lin. Right? We cleared those. Yeah? So what? Sure, you can see mob level, okay? You know, at this point, you know, you can keep interacting here, we'll just mute you. If you're just gonna keep spamming. There. Alright, we'll just mute the livestock. It's just getting annoying.
ended, there was a open feedback put in the Discord so that players could complain there. The subreddit is currently being heavily monitored by auto mods, and everything is being grouped into one big trend patch for complaining about the anniversary, because it has gotten that bad. And I've seen a lot of very smooth-brained, refrigerator temperature IQ people see this feed in the Discord and being like, oh my god, guys, Kuro Games is listening, you know, they're gonna improve the game, and that is so dumb. They tried to gimp the player base, and then when it didn't work, they opened up a feed asking for feedback when there's no guarantee that any of these changes are gonna be implemented. This is your reminder. Anniversary patches in 9.
I mean, here's the thing, man. If you're gonna talk about other shit, we can't see anything if he just keeps spamming. At some point, just gotta stop. Just mute him for 24 hours.
Days. So there's absolutely no guarantee anything's gonna happen, and players are praising Kuro for listening, even though this is a problem that was so obvious that they pushed out anyway, because I guess I don't know, I guess they thought they'd get away with it. I really don't know what the thought process was over the Kuro.
No, they should just keep doing this, man. Like, if they're gonna keep acting the way they do, fuck, screw them over even more. They deserve to get fucked. Oh no, that's good, because we can just mute him again. If he keeps acting that way. We still get the Hate Watcher. It's great. We get the Hate Watcher Livestock.
Games headquarters, but hey, good job, guys. Y'all really showed them. Oh, you didn't just show your player base, you showed Google Classroom too. Have you seen those reviews? That shit is funny as hell. And then there's the other tomfuckery they're up to that I don't really want to get into with the content creators and how they're banning people that are being critical. I've looked into that myself, and it looks like that's a whole lot of hogwash. The people in question were leaking shit, and yeah, no wonder you got removed from the content creator program, but that's going on too, because the anniversary, like, people are mad. They are swarming the streets right now, and Kuro Games doesn't know what to do. As for me and how I feel about this whole thing, I don't really care one way or another, because when I play games, especially gacha games, I always expect the absolute worst, the bare minimum for these companies, because at the end of the day, as much as players want to try and pretend otherwise, these are companies, and companies only care about their bottom line. And the fact of the matter is, this situation only got as bad as it did.
Yeah, he wanted to defend his shepherd. Exactly. That's why I'm like, they deserve to get fucked. They deserve to get fucked. If they're gonna keep doing that, at this point, they deserve to get fucked. It's their own problem now. No point in dealing with it further.
Because the people that play WoWa like to put their game up on this awesome little pedestal and talk
Exactly.
about how insert gacha game name could never, and how they're so much better. And when companies see this type of behavior, they think, oh, we have a lot of goodwill. I wonder how much we can get away with. Which in theory, that can work. Like, if you build up enough good grace, people might not react so violently. But in Kuro's case, and this is coming from a person that plays the game, they have given us so much for so long that now when a time for giving is come upon us, the anniversary, which is easily, in all gacha games, like I've always said, one of the biggest celebrations, because a significant
companies care about profit, customers should ask for more,
majority of gacha games don't last a year. So when we get to this period, it's supposed to be a celebration of the players, because the game would not exist if it were not for the people who played it. So when this time rolls around and we're expecting something valuable, and you have had a history of giving players something valuable, and then you decide to make this the patch where you cheap out and try to siphon money from your player base, then yeah, it should be expected that the player base isn't very appreciative of what you did. You basically just poured oil over an open fire and then got surprised when it blew up in your face. And you know, this whole situation was easily avoidable. You could have just made it to where the limited time character banners had a guarantee, like there's no 50-50, and players would have accepted that. Hell, I would have been happy with that. I probably would have spent money to get all the characters in the game, because I missed 2 from when I was absent. Maybe reduce the pity on character weapon banners from 80 to 60. There you go. You'd still make a significant amount of money because players see that and they're like, oh my god, that's a damn good deal. Let me get some of that. And top-ups just refreshed, you would have made a ton of money. And it's not like the dual feature releases next patch are going to have this. Or what you could have done was given players a free event 5-star. Because let's face it, the standard banner 5-star weapons, they're not anything crazy. And neither are the standard 5-star characters. Like, it would have had to have been an event weapon, and there's a handful of them you could have given where if players saw that, they would have been crazy happy. Give it for the characters that have rerun already, because they're probably not coming back for a while. Or hell, give players a 4-star selector. They didn't even do that. Like, come on, man. There are so many ways you could have made this work, and they decided to cheap out at quite possibly one of the worst times. And honestly, I'm enjoying it. It's really funny, because at the end of the day, I don't care one way or another. I am the most casual of casual WoWa player, alright? I've been playing this game for a year, and I bet most of the people in my audience had no idea. But I believe in making your opinion known when things like this happens. So if you don't mind me, I'm gonna go slurk back into the shadows now. Like the video, dislike the video if you disliked it, leave your opinion. I know.
Alright, that one at least good video, man. At least that one good video. Alright, next one. Let's just go look at the Poke one for Maggie. I don't want to bother with the other ones. We'll look at Pokies. At least Pokey is at least more neutral on the thing. And not Pepega. Not in the...
It's a bit unfortunate things turn out...
Alright, how long is this video? 42 minutes, goddamn.
Essentially, this is gonna be a very, very interesting situation which...
We'll just use the Pokey one.
It's basically tells a story of content creation versus... I don't know if it's passion. I don't really know how do I describe this. But okay, essentially this is just a very, very interesting situation. In case you guys are unaware, this video was just posted 7 hours ago. Maggie,
should have done what Snowbreak
in my
did.
opinion, one of, if not the best theory crafters for Watering Waves, by the way. She does extensive Watering Waves coverage for like guide making, theory crafting, numbers crunching. She literally streams herself coding. That's how involved she is with regards to numbers. And essentially, she's gone.
Yep, she's gone.
She's gone. I think she changed the title of this video, right? I think she changed the title of the video. Essentially, Kuro Games ended her contract. So I think it was a previous title before this. After watching that video, right, I feel like it's extremely important for you guys to sort of understand what exactly is the context that's going on over here, right? Maggie's backstory was essentially she was a full-time employee that started off making content for Watering Waves last time. Sort of like myself when I first started off content creation. So she started off as essentially
she
just
does so much work.
hobby, because she likes playing Watering Waves, she likes to crunch numbers, and she likes to do guides and everything. So eventually she noticed that the guides that she has been uploading for Watering Waves, alright, because these are oh my god, I don't even know what videos that. Yeah, essentially the guides that she does Watering Waves, I feel like she wanted to take this opportunity to make the leap and go into full-time content creation. So she essentially quit her full-time job
apology post
and jumped into being a full-time content creator, right? For both YouTube video content as well as.
She did something? Wait. I don't know. Oh, you mean the title thing here? Utilize numbers from sites, data mine values. I mean, here's the thing, right? It's not like the numbers mean anything. You can talk about all these numbers, but if they don't have context, it don't matter. Like, people don't know what the fuck she's even talking about. Right? You put numbers. What number mean? A lot of other comments you made with some context. I've been confusing the people. We'll make follow-up video. Okay. In the meanwhile, consider if I really have malicious intents towards you, in the community, why would I have sacrificed so much to make the content last year? All right then. Honestly, I think at this point, it's like she makes her thing and move on. Like, there's no point in bothering with them anymore with how they treat her anyways. They're gonna treat her like shit, why bother? Like, why bother? She won't even get the $100 for, like, the fucking, hitting the 10k threshold anyways. Fuck, this video don't even hit it. This one don't hit it. This one don't hit it. She'll get 100 for that one. This one will just, again, like, it doesn't scale. This one won't hit it either. Oh wait, that was months ago. Oh wait, that wouldn't have hit it anyways.
Streaming on Twitch. So the context as to why this happened, it's honestly exploded on Twitter, because a lot of people on Twitter as well as Reddit, Discord and everything, even like as long as you're playing Watering Waves and you're part of like the community, right? People will definitely talk about this, because essentially what made it
just move on. Kuro does not care. Exactly.
Apparently she leaked like the numbers.
The numbers, but they don't mean anything. She leaked numbers that don't mean anything. Meaningless numbers.
For I believe Zani or Candarella on stream, essentially. I don't know if anyone has the actual stream itself, but essentially she leaked numbers, right? So for example, like your damage multipliers or like the resonance ultimate cause, you know, the passive and everything. She essentially used the
drama
numbers
gets more
that
views
was available to her.
That's why again we don't treat them. We treat them as livestock from now on. That's why, right? If they're gonna be farmed for drama, they're not people anymore. They're livestock, right? If we're gonna use farming, they are livestock being farmed. That's what we call them from now on.
And she wanted to make use of those numbers to
they're livestock being farmed.
Guides for Watering Waves. So, I'm guessing what happened essentially was after yesterday's Watering Waves live stream, right? After yesterday's Watering Waves live stream, she was not too happy with the anniversary patch itself, and I feel she probably had a bit of a disdain for the not for the guides, by the way, not for the guides and not for the theory and the numbers crunching, but for the community itself.
Yeah, the community
for the player base that plays Watering Waves, that are, you know, very vocal in like all these social media platforms, and I guess she got ratted, because she basically said in her own little Discord channel that this is a perfect opportunity to basically, you know, talk about why this game is not too good. All right, and I think people screenshotted her texts in her Discord, leaked it onto Twitter, and then Twitter exploded. But the thing is, her server is not I don't think it's a very big server. That's the thing. Like, for example, if I were to say some crazy shit right now, people are gonna take that shit out of context and
Yep.
it's gonna go everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It is very, very easy to basically just join this and just spin a narrative and it will explode and it will be over. You know what I'm saying? Let's take a look at what Ryugu has to say. Alright, a quick little 19-minute video. I think we're gonna speed this up a little bit because out of this video, I want to...
Oh yeah, here's the thing too, right? I saw this on Mr. Cake's Discord too. Here. Someone sent a meme to Fall Blaster, and look what he thinks as well. He looks at the Kuro bots as the Pavlov's experiment as well. That's exactly what they are. He sees it, he's like, yep. That's exactly what they are. But yeah, they're labeled mice. Uh-huh. Oh, here we go.
Eventually bring a little
That's
bit
right,
because I think this entire situation, it's beyond just a simple matter of she did leaks. Because if that was the sole reason why she got removed and why she's like outed by the community, she would have been outed months ago. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, let's take a look.
Released a video and also a tweet going along with that video saying, Kuro Games ended my career. I wish that was just clickbait hyperbole, but they actually did. Lol. They kicked me from the Wuthering Waves content creator program based on mass reports. Who would report a spreadsheet and guide gremlin though? Like, come on. More info. And then she's got the video here, which is linking to this video, which was released 4 hours ago, currently sitting at 28,000 views there, getting a lot of attention. Let's just see what she has to say about what actually happened, shall we? Well, what actually happened according to her, that is. In this video here, this is what she says.
I wanted to make a short little update video.
Okay.
So recently, I've been burnt out for various
Okay, chat. I'm just gonna skip to the part where he finishes because we just finished this ourselves. All right. Okay, never mind. He just, bro, turned her react into a 10-minute. Okay, you know what? We're gonna watch all this. Right? We're gonna watch all this.
Most of which are related to
W
issues
farming
with the
Ryugu. That's crazy.
But to add insult to injury, Kuro recently removed me from the official content creator program.
Okay. Why?
The reason for this is that I have been mass reported by people suspecting me of leaking.
Suspecting her of leaking. Suspicions.
I have no clue for how this came to be.
I have no clue for how this came to be. No clue.
Whoa, what a coincidence. She also uses a rectifier. Just like my purely theoretical character, you know.
So what exactly is this theoretical character? Let's see what she says.
This is, a purely theoretical, Wamudaya, okay? Landis, like this character from Gravel Fantasy. She's like a jellyfish,
Yeah,
okay?
jellyfish.
We're going to Theorycraft, make up a kit for this purely theoretical jellyfish, okay?
Purely theoretical
and by
jellyfish.
that, I mean,
Sure.
I already made up the kit, okay? This is just pure, theoretical right here, okay?
Okay, I just want to say, right? Legally speaking, and realistically speaking, all your content creators do this.
Yep.
You know it. I know it. It's like you would never download music. Right? You would never jaywalk.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? I mean, like, if I could, I would.
You know? Not me though, not me. Alright, not me. Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking
I
not.
mean, if I could download a car, I would. Wouldn't you guys download a car if you could?
But like, I'm just saying, this is way more common than you might think it is. And I personally don't think this is the only reason why she got removed. But let's continue.
So she already has the kit that's purely theoretical, and it's interesting how certain names just happen to be exactly the same as other certain names in another certain...
Like, what the hell does this mean? You have zero context. We're looking at numbers here that mean what? What does it even mean?
Characters kit that hasn't been released yet. As you can see from this video here, this is from patch 2.2 Theorycraft Prep. This was streamed on the 21st of March 2025. Controller was not released until a week after that, on the 27th of March. Just Controller herself was not actually released until, or shown until, March 23rd. Same thing for her weapon over here. March.
Bugably, there's no way you're saying Shizo. This is a very, very normal speaking pace, right? Bro, it's literally like, you know, absolutely not. You're used to this. Chat, you're used to this, right?
23rd.
Lock
So
in.
this is a full 2 days before anyone had any information officially about this character whatsoever. Hazy Dream Jolt, for example, it's a damage one here. It's a passive with 100% proc and 6.5 seconds of duration. Interesting. And this character was not released yet. This is, of course, this is the Controller character right now. Happens to be a jellyfish. And then when we look at the skill here, Hazy Dream Jolt. Hazy Dream procs for 6.5 seconds. Interesting. That's really, really strange.
But okay, there's technically nothing wrong. There really is technically nothing wrong. Like with doing this, like theoretically speaking, like fucking Mickey Mouse has a fucking cannon that does it. Like there's literally nothing actually wrong that they could have used to remove this. The only thing that would actually be like legit wrong are the numbers.
But yeah, like if she actually broke NDA, right? They could have easily taken legal action.
Like the exact bar for bar numbers. That is the thing that mostly get people. Or if you were to show unreleased footage, right? The actual game client of units that were not released to the public, that's fine. Anybody could just say, oh, theoretically, this unit called Mickey Mouse, she has a fucking giant great sword. Alright, and she sits down. And then she has a huge tit, you get what I'm saying? But like, there's nothing wrong with it.
So here's how it's gonna work. She is going to use basic
wait.
liberation.
What I could say is, what's next? Do we call the Linux community everyone who uses Linux, and they update the kernel or whatever, or they're packing up Arch Linux, they're building Arch Linux or whatever themselves, and they just happen to go get graphics card drivers? Are we gonna accuse every single one of leaking too? Because they'll have like data for whatever the next GPU models of coming from like NVIDIA or AMD leak in the driver, the exact specs and stuff. Because like they get leaked, like new like the products that come from them, right? People find out about them and they get leaked a long time ahead of time. And like you'll have people confirming the leaks because like they'll find the information in the fucking Linux kernel, because like open source driver can easily open them up and look at what's inside the driver, because people make modded drivers all the time for specific things. Right? They can be like, oh, so this graphics card has this many of the ROPs, this many shaders or whatever, CUDA cores you whatever call them, this many of this many of that. You know, it'll have this many these tensor cores for the AI crap. They'll find out all of that before they even reveal them. Sometimes months. Like we're talking like 6+ months before announcements. People already know what they are, because someone else will have found them in the Linux kernel when like they're being worked on in development and testing, and they just somehow show up in there when they're like making drivers. Stuff like that happens all the time in like the tech space for hardware. Or like they accidentally test something, or like one of their business partners making motherboards, like they're a Gigabyte MSI Asus or whatever. They're testing the board they're using, and somehow the benchmark, they forgot to turn off the Wi-Fi or something, the internet access, when they were doing a benchmark, and it just so happened to show up on some sort of benchmarking database. Because we find leaks like this all the time too, on stuff like Passmark and 3D Mark and all the other things as well. People will dig around and they'll find benchmarks of unreleased hardware months ahead of time. So people will know exactly what they are when someone makes a mistake and forgets to do that. It happens all the time. Yeah, Maggie was second place with OCC program, but wasn't. But the one that first place was Saint Tone Test. Yes, his video about attacking Hoyo and Genshin. But yeah, Maggie was hating other CCs in Wooer program. I mean, you're taking that out of context. I was in that chat though. I know what goes on in Gates Discord. I literally go there all the time. I'm in his Discord. Oh boy. What about it? She vents about stuff there all the time. Oh, that's not also the only place she does it. There's like at least 2 other servers where she did it. Too bad one of those servers was shut down a year ago. But the other server is still around. I won't tell you where it is. Right? But she vents occasionally from time to time. Yeah, she hates on everything, man. She'll hate on all sorts of games behind the scenes. You guys have no idea. These guys have no idea, man. Oh boy, just because she criticized Woowa, you guys mad. You guys really, really are something, man. Really something. I know. I saw those when she posted them. It's not just Ida Cafe. There's another place. There's another place after Ida Cafe exploded. There's another place. You guys don't know. I won't say it, but there is another place. But like, yeah. It is what it is. But like also, typically, here's the thing. Yeah, the Discord sold for $300. That was its own funny thing. But like, here's the thing though. With NDAs for this stuff. If you don't want creators creating content or information about stuff you're hiding under an NDA, why the fuck you gonna invite them in the first place? Typically, when these companies give NDAs or confidential documents to media, they do so with the intent that they will use what they're given to publish news or content on it. But they do it in a way where it's controlled. The whole point isn't to stop them from sending information out, but to control what they do send out and when they send it out. In this case, the NDAs, you're basically bound to an embargo. When you go sign on, you're given instructions, you're given access to the things. You cannot link the client or the client itself or the data. They don't want you data mining what's in there, right? Like they'll talk about that stuff. They also don't want you to like leak the actual build of that, right? That's pretty standard stuff. But then they'll have a clause on there on like what information you can share and when you can share it. And this is typically just what happens all the time. I've done this before multiple times for Tower Fantasy, obviously. I've done it for Duet Night Abyss, when I played the closed beta for that. I've done it for Arknights Enfield. I've even done it for Wuthering Waves a year ago, over a year ago, back in February, when I played the closed beta. They had a specific thing there, again, where like they have a different thing there on between the regular testers and media. The creators are basically treated like media, and you get treated a bit differently where your information that you do your stuff is treated more of an embargo. Breaking embargo are things that happen from time to time. That's its own other thing, right? But like it's not quite the same as like your typical NDA. It was a misunderstanding. It should have been a warning. Yeah, like she took down the thing because they fucked up on what information they were supposed to tell her to send out. There's like that other thing too. It is what it is. But it is what it is, man. Here's the other thing. The fuck are you gonna do with numbers with no context? You see numbers here. The fuck you gonna do with numbers that have no context? It's not gonna do anything. She's not showing. She didn't show footage. She didn't show gameplay. She didn't show she didn't like actually dump all the files and put it out for you. She didn't like so you can data mine it or whatever. She didn't do that. She didn't do any of that stuff. Right? But here's the other thing too. She also didn't have the NDA. She didn't. So like the last time she got an NDA was for 1.3. If the thing they're talking about is the recent unit now, right? She didn't have access to that. She was just crunching numbers on some other shit she found. Yeah, they're mostly numbers, but guess what? Numbers without context don't mean much. It's not like she's telling you the frame data. Is she telling you frame data? And stuff like that? You talking about frame data here? The fuck you know about that if you have no frame data? Because that's even more important. Frame data for the numbers. Because like here's the thing, right? You can have something that's like it does like 1,000,000,000% of your attack. But if it takes you like, you know, 2,000 frames to execute that animation, what's even the point of using it? You're not gonna do enough damage. The damage is shit because the animation too long. It becomes useless. Do Warframe stuff? She can do whatever she wants, man. But yeah, it's in the TOS. I mean, she didn't sign an embargo for it, or an NDA for that. That's its own other thing, man. It's not quite what you think. And here's the thing, if she actually did do the no you think she did, guess what they could easily do? They have her contact information. They have her signature on a legal document in this situation that you're talking about. They could easily pursue illegal action. They can take legal action if that was truly the case. It's the easiest thing for them. They have all the stuff they need. This is not like looking for your random leaker on Discord, your random leaking Discord person, or your random Twitter whatever leaker or whatever it is in like other parts of the world that they're using. It's not like that because they already have her information. They have the easiest thing that they could do. They could easily go after if that was truly the case. He's not even in the test server. They gatekeep her from that. That's the only thing you guys aren't thinking about. You're not looking about that side. I mean, here's the thing, man. It's not like you deserve her work anyways. You know, it's not like you guys deserve it anyways. Yeah, she spoke up and said, well, we're bad. Imagine. I mean, she was going to change anyways. She's been burnt out for a while. Yeah, she shouldn't, man. The community in WoW is terrible. They got the worst gaming community of all time. You got, like, the fucking WoW community. They're far worse than the fucking dumbasses fighting over which piece of plastic box from whatever corporation is better than the other plastic box. And they've been at it for decades. And yeah, all this for $100 for 10k views. It's like not worth the effort and time, man. It's not. You sure? You sure? Are you really sure? And then they go showing stuff out of context. But hey, it is what it is, man. Nah, they're worse than console fanboys, man. They're far worse. They're far worse than console fanboys. Console fanboys aren't this Pepega.
in an intro to generate forte. When she has enough forte, you enter a special mode where your attacks consume forte to give you
where's that
forte
picture?
2. Okay, so you get forte 1.
Enjoy
you go to a
this,
different mode,
guys.
and you use forte
You can
2,
enjoy this.
and then you do a big bang boom. Okay, that's the TLDR.
Who
You
does
can
that sound
enjoy
like? For this
this.
purely theoretical character that has no information
You can
released about him
enjoy
so
that,
far.
you
Literally
dog.
nothing. Like I said,
I mean,
this video was
Livestock.
released, well, this live stream was streamed 4 weeks ago as at the time of recording this video here,
Yeah, she played
21st of
RuneScape,
March. You just say,
yeah.
yes, this is not a breakdown of the Cantor's kit that has been released already. It hasn't. This is about a week before that. But in her own words, this is what she says.
We have a theoretical character with a theoretical kit, okay? And we're making a theoretical rotation to see the theoretical damage, you know?
So, guys, this is purely...
Okay, honestly, this is a lot of theoretical. It is a lot of theoretical. Like when you get to this deep, it's sort of grays in my. Okay, so for example, if I was to say theoretically speaking,
They've seen the
you know,
JTechs and Crab Gamers tech
or
toes, same
could be an
thing.
Aircron support.
Same is the
Theoretically
same.
speaking,
Yeah.
nothing's gonna happen. But if I
Actually, no, they're worse. I don't think the Crab Gamers and the JTechs are this bad. I don't remember them being this bad. They're far worse. Bruh, if you spend 100 hours making one video, 100 hours, that's $1 per hour. $1 fucking dollar per hour for 100 hours for $100 is in no, like, I don't know where you're from, but like, she lives in the US. That ain't worth it. And let's say where I live in Canada, right? Minimum wage is almost $18 an hour here. Okay? Doing that, you know, for $100, it ain't worth it. 70 hours for $100, also not worth it. Exactly. You wanna know how much you actually get paid per YouTube view? I'm gonna show you guys something. You know how much those views actually pay from ad revenue? You wanna know? I'll show you a 40k view video. I'll show you how much money you make from a 40k view video. This is what you get for 40k views almost. $55 for 40k views. $55 for 40k views. Okay? 10k views. Okay, divide that by 4. 55, divide that by 4. Wow, 1375. Okay, so it's 100. 1375 she's making. Divide that by 100 hours. $1.13 an hour, guys. $1.13 an hour. Give it up for $1.13 an hour. No, it's not worth it. You think it's worth it, but no, it's not. $100 for that is not worth it. She doesn't put your drama slop content where they could just hit the record button and then hit the stop record button and then re-upload that and get that done in literally like 5 minutes of work. She isn't doing 5 minutes of work, man. This is hundreds of hours of work. Yeah, this is YouTube revenue, yes. This is YouTube revenue. This is what you get from YouTube revenue. It ain't worth it. Alright, it ain't worth it. Oh no, I linked you analytics to my YouTube video of mine. It ain't worth it.
Randomly say, yo, theoretically speaking, here are the numbers charts. Here are the exact Eidolon damage multipliers. Here are the performance that she's gonna be getting with Acheron, with Facial, with all the other things.
Yeah, 100-hour work. Like what? Let's say she works for $10 an hour. If she went to flip burgers for $10 an hour, 10 hours of work, she's making what? Like, it's 10 times better for her to work flipping burgers. If you're gonna compare it for that. Alright, if we're going like this. Here, well, we'll say 113.75. This is for, you know, $1.1375 per hour. Let's say she makes let's say she could flip burgers for $10 an hour. This is how much, you know, more she, like, this is the multiplier. Like, how many times more she'd make? You know, almost 9 times more for that rate. If she was like where I live, I wouldn't live here because everything's fucking stupid and expensive here. That would be what? Let's see again. $18 an hour, divide that by 13. Oh wait, no, wait. 1.1375. Oh, this is like 16 times less you should be making. Or like almost 16 times more. I mean, if you don't show context, it's fine. Also, it's not like YouTube cares. I remember a while back, didn't fucking Moist Critical show his stuff? Where he's like, oh, this is how much I made from a VOD. And he was like very specific. We're fine. No, Tectone is a 40-plus-year-old man-child. Yeah, exactly. No, Tectone would help him help himself. He would help her help himself. Tectone's entire thing is farming drama. He's just gonna do it to farm more. It's just free content for him. The reality is, what you should be doing is avoiding Tectone. You're just gonna be helping him. He wants to do it so he can farm it. Tectone will do it all out of ill intent. He doesn't have any good intentions. He's never had any good intentions.
So here, theoretically speaking, this is not Cypher, but theoretically speaking, here you go, boom, right? That is where the line gets a little bit, you know.
But
I hope that you guys get what I'm saying, right? There's like a certain line that, even though it's a very, very gray line, I feel like people with common sense would know where do you not cross. You get what I'm saying? You don't have to be a content creator.
Well, I wish you want help from him, yeah.
Essentially.
Theoretical kit, okay? And we're making a theoretical rotation to see the theoretical damage, you know?
So guys, this is purely theoretical, absolutely purely 100% theoretical. There's no leaks. This is purely theoretical. This came to me in a dream. It came to me in a dream, and I wanted to put that out there just to see what happened. Like, why not? Why just make a theoretical character for like no reason really? There's like a character come out in a week or so, and this kit may or may not
he's a farmer.
Near identical to that kit in a week. But
yeah. And that's why I call you guys livestock. He's farming you. You guys are livestock and he's farming you. Gate knows he already interviewed, yep. I mean, this is why we call him livestock, man.
This is theoretical, guys. It's theoretical. It's theoretical. No leaks whatsoever. Purely theoretical. And even though she's saying it's purely theoretical, it's really interesting. Like, okay, what we got here? Intro, cruise. This is the name that should come up with the name for the cruise here. So going to Cantarella. What's intro skill here? That's the name? Cruise. Okay, that's pure coincidence there. What about this? Basic illusion collapse. 3 cancel. What about here? Basic. What's the basic normal attack? Illusion collapse. Interesting. Okay. Skill. Graceful step. Cancel. Okay, let's go for the skill. Where's the skill? Dance with the shadows. Not exactly there, but kind of close. Graceful step, you know. Hazy dream. Okay. No, it is right there. It's right there. It's not the main skill thing, but it's actually one part of it. Graceful step here. Let's go in here. Liberation.
Yeah, well, CC's farm livestock loyal players, right?
I need to see flowing suffocation.
Are they even farming them anymore? I don't know, man. I don't know if they're even farming them anymore. But, like, you gotta admit, it's hilarious how many times they talk about that. How often they just talk about the Hoyo stuff. More than their own thing.
It's really interesting how bang on she's getting these names here. But what else does she have to say about this purely theoretical kit, guys? Absolutely purely theoretical. So this part of the video, this is where she's creating a brand new, completely theoretical...
Jenna said, The Warring Waves
Uh-huh.
anniversary 07, 3 hours long.
Weapon for this brand new theoretical
Let's
character.
add a new rectifier. Okay, the base attack should be, I don't know, we could just keep it 40. Every other 5-star rectifier is 40. A crit or crit damage, guys. I'm feeling crit damage. See, we're kind of alternating, right? So
Crit
crit damage, 16%,
16?
and it has a passive.
Passive? What's passive?
And then what does this?
Okay, chat. I'm just gonna skip through this part because it essentially is basically Ryuku making a point that even though it is purely theoretical, you know it, I know it, she was basically referring to Kanderella, right? I think we can so
What's going on now? The guy acting like he knows what she's talking about. He understood it because the character got released. And then he can see what she's talking about. Yeah, it's like, oh, you don't know until after release. They had to do this. They had to wait, you know?
because I want to get to the what this actually means for the result of her termination, essentially, right? We agree? Okay, very good. Let's go.
What is happening right now. On top of that, there's also evidence here of screenshots from her own Discord where she's saying here, this is honestly the best time for me to make a video. Talking about my negative experience as a
Every time I
Wave
hear
CC and how scuffed
rectifier.
their system is while everyone's raging at Kuro. So again, it
Yeah.
does really sound like
Yeah, you know how cringe it is when you hear the word rectifier and you know a bit about electronics engineering? You know? Right? Like, when you've actually worked with this shit? Wait, like, this is like what you're thinking of, but then you get this other crap of like... Nah! Maybe he's the last person you'd call a Hoyusho. That is hilarious. That is hilarious calling her that. That is absolutely hilarious. But like, I'm not surprised. It's fucking Saint Tonta's behavior. What you expect, man?
she is riding on this hate train against Kuro because like it just sounds opportunistic and I don't like that, to be honest. Anyway, Wuthering Waves is mid. Now I'll go back to spending my entire day making more content for it because my life is pathetic. Bye. Okay. What? I don't really care about that. And like I said, I've messaged.
So all these screenshots, right? It basically came from like her server. I don't even know how big a server is. I can't imagine there's like a lot of people.
Yeah, say the guy who
All
makes
these
CC
were
tier list videos, yeah?
Yesterday.
He does,
After
he
the
is.
Wuthering Waves anniversary live stream. Because what I'm guessing is she didn't like the live stream as a Wuthering Waves content creator. And what happened was there are people in the server that really didn't like that opinion. They really didn't like that, you know, she would say such things. And it got to Twitter and then exploded. And everyone's talking about it now.
Her in DMs on Discord asking her to like basically explain like what was going on
War
here.
clippers,
She basically said, "This is how I've
war
always done everything." Like, yeah, that doesn't
screenshotters,
really excuse anything,
Yep.
does it? And then when
There
I
it
pressed
is.
her on that, she said, "Well, this is
Oh yeah, you want to see what else came from from that server? Oh, where was that post I made? Oh, you know what else from Mr. Cake server? Oh boy, I wonder what this is about. Whitelisting? I can get auto botted? Oh boy, what's this? Oh no, I sent my contact for them to review every patch. Never got complaints. Genshin bad, Wua bad, T bad, Anta bad. All bad because all those 4 games specifically. I feel bad. You have Shill Wars. Oh boy. You know, to enter you submit, like she talks about all that stuff here. Wow. Oh boy. You know, oh boy, I wonder what that stuff is too. Oh boy. Yeah, they are livestock. That's what we call them now. We don't call them anything else. We don't treat them as humans either. We treat them as livestock. Too bad they're not the kind you can just easily eat. Unfortunately.
the problem between me and Kuro. I was like, yeah, it might have been, but once you publish...
But imagine talking about stuff in private. Imagine having opinions and stuff and would like to talk about things in private. Oh boy. I guess people can't talk about things in private that way. Oh boy. I wonder whenever make you play Genshin, people will say, "Oh, you shall." That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. But yeah, memes are right. Yeah. They are the Pavlov dog experiment. And she was tired and tank tone call him a rat. Yep. It is what it is, man. That's why from now on, we don't treat them as anything else but livestock. They are livestock. Why would we? The fuck? What's there to be jealous of, man? What? We got it. What? We want it. You think we want to go mid picking and deal with fucking the awful Echo Gear RNG? You think we want that? You think we want to spend, you know, weeks spending wave place or resin or whatever in these games so that we can go get enough materials to go and level up the latest character that costs $300 to $400 per guaranteed single copy? The fuck? You think they all really care that much about it, man? Have you actually been in the Discord server? I mean, go check it out yourself, man. It's not like it's hard to find his Discord server. Go and check it out yourself. You can be our latest zoo animal. You can join the zoo. You can be the latest zoo animal. We need a new zoo animal. You can join yourself. You can go find it on his thing. You can go become the latest zoo animal. But like, here's the thing, man. All of these gachas suck. Off stream, I play a bunch of stuff that ain't gachas, man. Yeah, the Woo Discord is a zoo exhibit too, yeah. You sure? Are you really sure about that? Why don't you go yourself? Go say hi. I'll open up the Discord. Go say hi. We can go look in real time if you want. Go say hi. We need a new zoo animal. Go say hi. And exactly why would they be jealous? Also, I don't even know if you understand what the word jealous means. That's the funny part.
That video and then you made it public to everyone. You made it a problem between you, Kuro, and everyone else.
Jealousy technically wouldn't apply because it's not the correct word. If that was what you were trying to say. The correct word isn't jealousy. The correct word would have been envy or envious, not jealous or jealousy. I know English language hard. What other games I play? Let's see, off stream? Lately I've just been playing a lot of Sonic Unleashed Recompiled off stream. Lately. Other than that, right? So like, obviously for gachas, I've already said what I play is the ToF, Snowbreak, Infinity Nikki. I still need to get back and finish Trails through Daybreak 1. Because we need to get caught up with it and do Daybreak 2, because Beyond the Horizons later this year. But yeah. Yeah, when he's fucking doing Lua shit. Look, you don't know? Mr. King plays more Lua than your favorite Lua CCs. All of them combined. He fucking plays more Lua than them. What? He just looks up the other shit. Looks up the news and the drama there. Oh boy. Exactly, they got all the drama. When he does it, he's even in the Lua category on Twitch. He's fucking talking about that in the Wua category. He'll even pull up Wua at the same time. He does it all the time. When he's like doing his regular gacha duties, man. He plays multiple games at the same time. You'll see him play Snowbreak as well. You'll see him play Nikkei as well. Yeah, he plays more. It's funny. These guys don't know. They can say what they want, but they don't know it, man. They're all ignorant to the whole thing. It's hilarious. Sure he does. He plays a lot of gachas. He plays even more shit he can't show on stream. He does. Remember when he was like talking about shit when he got that new phone a while back? Oh yeah. I mean, if he's playing Wua, what did that make him? Yeah, Tectone gives his account. That's true. Tectone and friends, they give their account for other people to farm on it. That is so true. That is so true. I mean, if you want to know it as well, like, here's my fucking Steam. Let me look at Steam. I wonder how many games I own on Steam. Oh wait, I have to like actually log in. Give me a sec. Oh, where's my code? And that's not even all my PC games though. Let me get my verification code. How many games do we have on Steam? I wonder. I got so many. I got so much shit. I have so much stuff, man. They're at the bottom. Some of the stuff I'm like, they're just sitting in my backlog to play eventually. I have a lot of stuff though. Okay, EVJ, this thing is not a game. That is just a freaking thing I used for my graphics card RGB before. But like, yeah. Steam. I have more stuff off Steam. But like, you know. I also have shit on Epic Games. I have stuff on GOG as well. I have lots of stuff, man. There's lots of stuff I don't do on stream. But like lately, I've just been playing a lot of Unleashed Recompiled. I've been playing a lot of that, trying to get better at it. The freaking S ranks and that, the time stuff is crazy. Cause like how the score is calculated. But yeah. I've been playing a lot of Unleashed Recompiled lately. No, I don't care for the Werehog, just the day stages.
If she'd kept this private, kept this secret, whatever, then that's completely her business. And no one would have any right to go into that. But because she's made that video and made it public, here we are. And she even admits it here. I'm not disagreeing that I did pre-release Theorycrafting, as in like talking about...
This was in Gen Z shit, by the way. I was there.
But like, yeah.
Every day without fail, I lurk in Gen Z stream.
Like, this is the thing though, right? With most of these gachas, I don't play most gachas because I'd rather just go play an actual game instead. And like, the thing is, here's the thing with Wua. The open world is like truly like shit and lacking in level design that I don't want to deal with the stuff in there. The community is constantly praising the fact that they get stuff to skip over going through it faster because they don't want to acknowledge that it's shit. At the same time, you look at the combat in there. You look at all the other gachas that are combat only. Like, there's like no difference. It's just, oh, we have different character model here. Maybe a flashy animation there. You got your 2 buttons. You know, your regular skill on a cooldown, your ultimate skill. Maybe you have a couple more skills on a cooldown. You can move around. You can attack stuff. You can parry or whatever. Very common stuff. But a lot of them don't have the shit open world part. And they don't have to deal with the fact that with an open world, the reality is they open the thing up, go through a loading screen, to then go click on a fast travel point, to go through another loading screen, to go do their daily, and then click on another fast travel point to go through another loading screen. Right? They gotta do that. Or like to farm materials, they go click on the fucking area they need to teleport to, whether it be a domain in Genshin or a tacit field or whatever, and then wait for the mobs to spawn in, right? Spend their things to loot it, and then do it again, and then again, and then again. But then you have like a lot of those other ones that are instance-based. You just click a button and you can just auto-clear, so that you can just come back and actually play it when there's content. It just makes doing chores and the grinding part significantly worse. But that's also like 99% of your time spent logged in. It's just doing those chores. And if I didn't like that stuff, and that's all I was doing, why the fuck am I doing it? Devil May Cry? Like, who would comment better than Devil May Cry? Not a gacha. Yeah, and? So what? So what? Guess what? The fucking combat in WoW is dog shit. Compared to others. If you played their previous game as well, even PGR is way better than fucking WoW's combat. PGR has its own other issues though. And they had to basically started making characters to cheat to overcome some of the problems with its systems. Because like every character in PGR for the past like 2 years, I think it was, by now, it has been by now, they basically have things to rearrange and auto match all their orbs. Like every fucking character now in PGR has it. Because it's just too much of a problem. Yeah, it's very Pepega, man. Don't forget, open world game. But when you start attacking stuff in combat, right? All your movement is locked. The only movement that's allowed is whatever is tied to the animation. Because we gotta have the polish here. You know? You gotta have the polish. So you end up having stuff where it's like less interactive, there's less movement and positioning involved. Because all your fucking movement is blocked. You basically just press all your buttons on off cooldown and in rotation and sequence. That's all you do. Heck, wasn't there what was that video again? Like who was it that cleared the TOA in WoW blindfolded? Remember that one as well? You don't need directional input. You just press the fucking thing to dodge every once in a while too. Yeah, like the other thing that's annoying with WoW is when you gotta fill up the bars. You drop combat, you gotta go through the process of refilling everything the next time you get into combat, so it like completely kills off any tempo or pacing you had. It's just annoying. Right? Like, yeah, you can go pre-charge all you want, but like, you know, it's ass. It's literally the same thing, man. What, top combat? Oh, just because you don't have to fill your stupid bars? Oh, there's parrying in ToF too, by the way. Nobody uses it though, except on certain bosses. Because there's no point. They're already glazing it? I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised, man. They're already glazing it. Fortes are annoying. Filling your alt bar is also annoying, especially if you drop combat. It sucks. Actually, here's a fun thing. When I played Wua, I actually wanted to avoid combat as much as possible because it was super annoying to deal with. And then I found out that Chisha had a weird broken thing in her animations where if I spammed the G key to enter aim shot mode, I could basically just rapid fire machine gun mode. The problem is, Wua completely locks all movement during attack animations, unless the attack has movement animation tied to it. So you basically end up, you can't move, but you can basically just rapid fire like 30 rounds per second. And I used that for the remainder of my time when I did play it. It was just an annoying, tedious chore though. What skill, man? What skill? They sell you power. There is no skill. You can buy power. What skill? If you can buy power, who cares? Who cares if you can buy power? Now, if I could like talk about the things here, right? I feel like I'm the stoppable force hitting the immovable object when I play Wua. I feel like the stoppable force. I actually don't really like hit lag. If anything, in games, if I can get rid of hit lag, I would turn them off. Like, hit lag sucks. Yeah, you return for Chisha. Yeah, you can't spam buttons in clear, but you can. It is, yeah, Wua combat is generic. Yeah, I could go play Honkai Third, I could play PGR, I could play Aether Gazer, I could play solo leveling. Right? Like, I could play, what's that new one? Black Beacon or something? You could play that too, or whatever. There's probably a lot more that I don't even know of. I could play those, and I'd probably have a better time. But yeah, me spamming buttons is actually what I've done. What was that old video of mine? But yeah, I fucking played Balatro when the last time I played Woo on stream for most of it. I was just playing Balatro and AFK instead for most of it. But like, where was it? Where's the Chisha video? Here it is. Spamming buttons is what I can do. Like, you can do this stuff. Yeah? You know why it's low level? Because I can't be bothered to grind it. The fucking thing is a chore. Gee, I wonder. I found an exploit and then I make use of it. I found an exploit in her broken animations. I actually did. I forgot which stream it was, but I actually did that. I actually cleared a hologram like that at 1.0. The funny part is I actually did that on stream. At 1.0, I actually cleared a hologram like this. It's so papega, but I actually did. But like, here's the thing, man. Why would I play this like this when I can play Snowbreak? If I wanted to play a fucking gacha where I shoot things, why do this when I can play Snowbreak? I'll have a way better time and I won't have to deal with this broken camera. And I can actually properly aim instead of getting like this weird auto-targeting stuff to do it for me. Like at this point, I might as well just go play a shooter. I basically turned it into a shooter. That's what I did here, but worse, because I can't move. I have to stop attacking before if I want to move. That's the downside with this. Because the actual shooting animation stops you from moving. You're completely locked from moving from all directional inputs when you shoot. So I have to like stop shooting and then I can move. But like again, like I'm not gonna go bother to do shit properly unless you give me an account with all the stuff built. And even then, like, I still don't want to touch it without getting paid for my time. My time ain't worth this shit. Yeah, I'm not using any cheat codes or mods to do this. Yeah, that's fucking Yao's a fucking sniper. And she moves more. Standard Yao's a fucking sniper. Don't upset. Nah, I thought we were past this. They're not dogs. They're not Kuro bots anymore. They're Kuro livestock. They ain't bots. They're livestock now. Oh, Maggie has a response video up too now. We can look at that later. But yeah. Nice combat. Yeah, I'd rather just go play Snowbreak. I'd rather go play Snowbreak instead. I'd rather go play Snowbreak instead, man. Hey man, if you like talking about your shit, man, I like to see you guys beat Eggman. I'd like to see you run through Eggman Land. That'd be fun. Right? The Kuro bots and stuff, I mean the Kuro livestock, they like Eggman as well a lot, right? They should go to Eggman Land. Would be fun to see them run around in Eggman Land. If they know what it is. Oh boy. I'd love to see them go through Eggman Land.
Of his favorite viewers. I think almost everyone was there in GenZ stream. In fact, I would love to talk to GenZ about it if he wants down, right? But we'll take a look at this first, right? But yeah,
characters kits before they were released or announced or anything like that. That was technically against the rules. Though I think most creators do that anyway, and the outcome is unfortunate. No, I don't think most creators do that. There are leak creators out there, and guess what? They're not in the content creator server. You can continue to do these Theorycrafting videos or live streams if you want, but don't expect to be allowed in the content creator server if you want to do that. You can't have your cake and eat it too, you know? Your career isn't ended. You can still...
Nah, man, I don't even think EA that bad. But yeah, you can do that with Chisha, man. The only thing you have to be careful is you have to stop shooting when you want to move, and then you can go back to doing that. It is funny though that it works.
Still get the leaks anywhere you want, and still make all the content that you've been doing thus far. You're just not in the content creator server. Pretty simple. And like I said, neither am I. So I have no skin in it.
Yeah, fucking what? Hilda and NA are still meta? The fucking SR weapons Hilda and NA are still meta for like Origin 2000%. It's funny.
This game whatsoever. And apparently this was on a Genesis stream. The thing is, like, I don't even log on to the betas. Lol, I just use the sites that data mine all the numbers and put them on a freaking spreadsheet. So again, she's admitting that she's using data mined leaked numbers to
because she can't even log into the beta.
create these purely theoretical characters in her live streams. So going back to saying Kuro Games ended my career.
Before this, I just want to say, like I said at the start of this video, right? I really personally think that if the people they are willing to put in the effort, right? They're not taking your time, they're not taking your money, they're not taking any of your attention. Like they themselves want to take it upon themselves to find out and crunch the numbers so that they can make a guide as fast as humanly possible by the time the unit comes out, and make a guide that has all these numbers in place for the players that care about these numbers. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't think that the things that she did, it was like so morally wrong to the point where she deserves to be crucified. Because at the end of the day, she's just somebody that wants to make a guide for the game. And I don't think that is an overall negative for the game, which is the main topic I want to talk about later on, which is this entire thing really like a...
Oh cool, I can update my client
person?
now.
Are you a bad person for like leaking? Because
Oh,
at this point,
5.0
she's
ToF
basically
is,
getting...
5.0 ToF is
she's
extra
kinda,
15
exposed
gigabyte.
as somebody that
Interesting.
goes through leaks.
So it's gonna be like, what, 95 gigs?
She has a leaks channel in the Discord. She does leaks on stream. But I feel like after all that, it is not that bad.
Characters in her live streams. So going back to saying...
Just my opinion though, by the way. Nothing factual. Feel free to just correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it's
Kuro Games ended my career.
Because if not her, then who? Right? Exactly like what Ryuku said. If not her, then who? Like who else? Are you gonna do it? Is anyone else gonna take the time to start coding, doing the Python, doing the charts and everything to crunch the numbers for watering waves? Because I don't think there's gonna be a lot of people willing to do this, man. Because it takes a
Maggie's the only one doing that. There was someone else who did it too, but then he went and left. Because of like how he was treated too like a year ago.
shit ton of time, a shit ton of knowledge to actually do this in place.
No, you ended your own career. Well, with Kuro Games that is. You can continue to make content if you want, just not in the content creator server. Pretty simple. Okay, while I was in the middle of editing what I've just said and what you've just seen, I asked Maggie to say, are you going to make a follow-up video to explain what the actual truth of the situation is, to like clarify what I...
Holy shit, there's like a whole ass a saying. Okay, I'm not going to read through, I'm not going to read all that, but we're just like, hey, Ryuku, thank you so much. Hail Ryuku, hail Ryuku.
Perceived to be the misinformation that you put out there, the disingenuousness, and to clarify things so everyone knows exactly what is true. She sent me a screenshot saying, well, I put it on Reddit. I'm like, all right, so let's see what she says here. This is her post here, Maggie in the r/Wuthering Waves. She probably should have made a video, because if she tells everyone on a Twitter post and in a video, she should probably explain to everyone in a Twitter post or in a video, preferably both. But we've got this here. So she says, explaining why I got suspended as a Wuthering Waves content creator. Hi, everyone.
What do you mean they did an open world in The Sims 3? They've been doing open worlds for far longer, man. The first open world game I ever played was World of Warcraft. And that was a game that people could play on Windows 98. Like back in the day, the original vanilla WoW, you could play it on Windows 98. You didn't even need the Windows NT kernel. That was released with Windows 2000 and XP. Like, you didn't even need the NT kernel. Like, that's how old, like, World of Warcraft supported. Right, that was what, 2004? 21 years ago? I mean, there were others as well, like, even older. But, like, it's not like open world game is anything new. Now, it's just funny how it took so long for, like, for them to make, for, like, mobile games to start having them. Considering how old stuff like World of Warcraft is. I don't know, I never played Motocross Madness. But they're also, like, open world racers. They have been a thing for a while. As well. EA didn't, no, Blizzard did. Yeah, like, in the MMO space, like, open worlds have been a thing for, like, a long time. GTA San Andreas, yeah, that's an open world. That is Rockstar, though. Good game, though. But yeah, that is, oh yeah, you can play that on your phone, or your iPad or whatever. They do have a mobile version. You could play that there. That is true. Yeah, they're too harsh, man. Of course. I can earn viewers and didn't care. Exactly. They'll just make their low effort drama shit. And that's just how it is, man.
When I'm posting here, it's typically a text guide, but this time it's something a bit different. Recently, I've been removed from the Wuthering Waves content creator program under the grounds of multiple complaints of suspected involvement with leaks. I've attempted to appeal this with Kuro, but they haven't addressed my appeal and only continue to repeat themselves before ghosting me. In the meantime, I made a very short video to announce the fact that I've decided to hold off on more information until the situation has sorted out with Kuro. But based on the amount of fire this started, I figured it'd be better if I explained some things myself. But you did leak pre-release calcs. It doesn't take a genius to know that to get a video out on day one, math needs to be done ahead of time. While I'm not sourcing the leaks by logging into betas and spreading them, I use values from sites such as Wuthering Wiki. I understand this is technically still working with a leak. Yes. But all my content, my video and text guides are not released until the patch is ready. No. I just showed earlier you were releasing this purely theoretical character a week ahead of the release of the character. But whatever, let's continue on here. I'm stumbling over my words. Similar to other creators. Again, no, not similar to anyone. However, the one difference is that I stream my Theorycrafting process. Again, this is the main problem. I'm crossing a very grey line here. There's no grey line. It is a mistake. It is a mistake. It's not a grey line. It is completely out of bounds. You're not allowed to do that. I do it because the Theorycraft process takes me 20 to 30 hours. Do it off stream. And the rest of the production process requires me to be...
I agree, man. Oh, you know what else you could probably... I guess not on your iPad because, okay, maybe you can get it on your iPad. But, like, here's the fun thing, too. You can run emulators on your mobile devices, man. You can emulate shit up to the Nintendo Switch. And you can play games on like, some phones better than they'll run on the Nintendo Switch on the phone. But then again, the Switch is, like, borked in so many weird ways. Like, Minecraft on the Switch, for example, the Switch version of Minecraft, if you run Linux via custom firmware on the Switch, and then use the Switch emulator for Linux to play the Switch cartridge of Minecraft, you'll have a higher FPS playing Minecraft that way than you will natively on the Switch. It's funny. It's, like, really funny. There's a video from Taki Udon on that a while back. Playing Minecraft for Switch on the Switch emulator running on the Switch actually plays the game better than running it natively on the Switch. There's, like, weird shit on the Switch, man. Oh, but yeah. Yeah, here, no, I'll show you which one it is. I remember, like, seeing it, like, a year ago. I think it was with the Mig Dumper. Taki Udon, he talks about a lot about, like, these, handheld devices and stuff. Where is it? I think it was the Mig Dumper. This one.
Taki here.
It's this video. You can see him doing it later on in here. Where is it? Where he shows himself. He has it plugged into his Switch. Oh wait, no, that's the Steam Deck here. He does it to the Switch first. He has the Switch emulator with Minecraft on the Switch playing off the cartridge.
Even need to dump their games to be able to use them. And I believe you can do this across all platforms that have a USB port and an emulator. Will not be named, you can see that it identifies Minecraft as a valid game.
Like, he talks about, like, how the dumping tool works to dump Switch cartridges.
Running in the way that I have it here.
And he's straight up playing it on his Switch. He's playing the ROM, like, from the physical cartridge of Minecraft for Switch on the Switch using a Switch emulator.
Is that it even runs better than it does under the official system. That is just sad. Later. Anyway, here's Minecraft running on the Switch through emulation. I've played a lot of Minecraft on the Switch, and the most disappointing thing about seeing this running in the way that I have it here is that it even runs better than it does under the official system. That is just sad.
Right, Minecraft for Switch runs better on the Switch with an emulator than it does on the Switch. But yeah, it's hilarious. You can find this video whenever you want. Just look up Taki Udon. If you're actually curious on a lot of handheld stuff, he's like a really good resource for reviews on this stuff. Like, his entire thing is just looking at, like, little handheld devices. He hasn't been posting a lot lately, but, like, he does, like, a lot of handheld stuff. They're pretty neat. It is worth checking out if you're interested in this type of stuff. But yeah. The Switch is not open source. It's not. The Switch is not open source, but people have found ways to do stuff in it.
Offline, heads down, working for another 20 plus hours. So I wanted to stream that to not be dead. No, you're not.
Yeah, okay. I think we are pretty much in agreement here, right? It is working weekly. So for example, for like a certain, shit, if you want to look at numbers, Google, right? It's like, imagine if I were to start making, bro, yo, chat, let's start streaming a next. Okay, but anyways, yep. So I completely understand what Ryuko is saying over here, and I'm in full agreement, right? You're basically, as a content, maybe not even like grounds for like legal actions, but like you're just not really allowed to do that, because they are technically leaks, right? No matter how many theoretical situations you want to spin it, the moment you slap on the graphs, the numbers, the charts, like at that point you're sort of like, okay, yeah, you know it, I know it, everybody knows it, it is a mistake. There is no gray line for this. It is absolutely a mistake. The thing with this is, as well as the one that Ryuko mentioned, to do it off stream, right? Do the process off stream, which is what I think most people would have done as well, right? Nobody really streams themselves crunching numbers, leaking data, all that kind of stuff. Which sort of brings me to like the one of the topic that I wanted to, possibly discuss. The thing is, her content is revolving around the numbers, right? They basically revolve around the process of getting the numbers, the process of crafting, like literally making the codes, updating the Python code, updating the charts. Like, that's her stream content. It's not really the final product for the YouTube video. It's like her stream is revolving around the process of getting to the final product, right? You're not gonna see she's gonna start spamming like holograms, or like she's gonna start doing account reviews, or she's gonna start playing story for like 20 hours. Her main content is revolving around the process of getting the numbers themselves. So while she could do all these things offline, I'm not exactly sure if it's gonna be a sustainable way for a content creator, especially a content creator at this size, to make it enough to fully sustain her living as a full-time content creator. So as much as you can say, you want to do it off stream, right? Just do it off stream, just don't leak. If her whole channel is built around the quantitative guides with numbers, it's very hard to say you do all these off stream, and on top of that you want to stream doing other things, and then on top of that you have to do guides after.
Yeah, May is the only CC free to play to utilize. Yep.
At that point,
pretty much.
I don't really even know, like.
It's not even that. She also made the calculator. So, like, you can put whatever you want in there, mix and match what you have, and get an output.
What is, like, the best way to go about it? Play Epic 7? I don't know, right? Let's just move on with it, right? Food for thought, essentially.
Not allowed to do that. It doesn't matter. You can't put that information out there ahead of everyone else. You can work on it if you want to. Probably shouldn't, but you can to get it out on day one. You shouldn't live stream it, because then you're putting it out there for the public. What about this anything? In February, I made a video with the caption, "What if a future character consumes spectrofrazzle?" This wasn't a leak at all, actually. True. At least not in the way that people think. Zani wasn't even playable until the most recent beta a week ago, but again, the video was back in February. The basis for the video was based on a miscommunication from the Kuro side, where in patch 2.1, the creator program gave out an information packet to creators regarding negative statuses, urging us to use it to make content. It was not stated to be confidential or not to be shared. The information itself was extremely basic, with generic descriptions for various negative statuses that can be found in-game. However, there was one specific hint that was written regarding maybe a potential future character might do this. Seeing that we were told to make content using this, I did exactly that. But I did raise an eyebrow and reach out to Kuro staff, to my Kuro staff.
Yo, Jamie, that is absolutely true. This is why most CCs don't do calculation and theorycrafting, because you spend 10% of the time making drama video for views. I mean, it's just true, man. Like as much as you want to spin it, you react to something for 20-30 minutes, you're done. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to do something that, this level of meticulousness, I'm sorry guys, I can't English. It takes a lot more time. It just is, man. Okay. Like from a time to effort ratio perspective, you know.
contact. I managed to get in contact with the one who wrote the document, and they weren't even aware that got sent out. Yet alone that the creator program had said to use it for content. Yet alone that
I did a crazy speed and AV spreadsheet because I'm him.
Yet alone that the creator program had said to use it for content. The staff explained that it wasn't meant to be directly quoted in the way that I did in my initial video, but it was okay for me to write it off as speculation. So I republished the video, and they thanked me for pointing out the problem, as they eventually reached out to the content creator program and had them send out an update to clarify how would be allowed to how things would be allowed to handle information. TLDR, I'm not perfect. I've done things that go against the rules of the program by streaming.
Sarah does not help me here already. Shut the fuck up.
My Theorycrafting process, even if my guide video releases after the patch releases. Exactly, that is the problem. So while my removal from the program is justified based on that, it's a bit unfortunate things turned out like this because I think I help a lot of people out with the work I do, and that my usage of such information is never malicious, and I just want to get some work done on stream. The thing that's a bit funny is that I do the same process for Theorycrafting all the time, but half the time it's completely okay because every mid-patch character is in-game already. Anyways, I've been getting sent threats and I'm just tired. Regardless if you think that what I did was deserved or not, the end result is the same. That's one less person attempting to make helpful guides and content for the game. Now, you're misconstruing the problem. You working with that information, you probably shouldn't do it in the first place because again, you're working with leaked information, but if you are going to work with leaked information to create your guides, because I understand it can take a long time to make that guide content. That's why I don't do it. That's not for me. If you want to do that, perfectly up to you. But you shouldn't be doing that on stream, because when you're doing that on stream, you are making it public for everyone to access, for everyone to see, and that is breaching the NDA, the confidentiality that you have with Kuro Games, and that is the reason for them removing you from the content creator program for leaks, because you are literally making that confidential information out, leaking out to the public. So you are engaging in leaks. It is not a gray zone. Wait, it's on a live stream, so it doesn't count, does it? Yes, it does. It absolutely does. So try and say, oh, it's kind of a gray zone. No. This is not an excuse in my opinion. That's why I think I even said earlier in the video, I can't remember, I said a lot of stuff to call that out.
He was already sped up and we're speeding up even more.
That was Kuro's mistake, and they fessed up, and that is not the reason why you got removed from the content creator program. In my opinion, it's because of the controller thing. And there's probably other characters as well that I don't know about, because I'll be honest, I don't watch your content. Someone in my community asked me, can I reach out to Kuro to kind of sort this problem out? I said, I'm not in any official capacity with Kuro Games, so I can't do that, but I'll look into the situation. I looked into it, it smelled a bit fishy. I looked into it even further, it was fishy. So no, you really should have made a video. First of all, you should take that video down.
If it's legal NDA and he knows what the NDA says, they wouldn't just kick. Yeah, exactly, they could take legal action. They could take legal action. Yeah, he's just yapping. Like I said before, they could take legal action if it was actually her breaching NDA. Now he sounds like XQC.
Now, you should take this video here. Kuro Games.
Yeah, I think XQC is more intelligible.
My career. Take this video down, because this is stoking a lot of anti-Kuro hate that they do not deserve. They deserve a lot of flack for a lot of things, no doubt about that.
Kuro Games does not deserve this. W Ryugu Sensei, absolutely.
But for this thing here, nah. It sounds opportunistic, and from the screenshot that I saw earlier, it is opportunistic, and you are riding on that to get it's going up to 41,000 views now. Congratulations. That my usage of information is never malicious. I do not doubt that the usage of that information wasn't. I'm sure that it wasn't malicious, but you making this video here absolutely is, and that is the problem. And that's why I've decided to go ahead with releasing this video. Jesus Christ. I don't like going to drama content, dude. This is not me. I don't want to do this, but I've seen other people like coming to your defense because the way you portrayed it, you do seem like the victim in here. But looking into it, you aren't. You're claiming victimhood, but you are not. And also this part here, I've been getting sent threats. I don't know what threat she's been sent. If she's talking about me saying, because I reached out to her in DMs like I mentioned earlier, saying, what you're saying right now is creating a great misconception. I want you to clear that up. I'm giving you a chance to clear that up because you're stoking the flames and getting people riled up for no reason. If she's referring to me here, saying, release a video, explain yourself, explain the facts of the matter, either you explain it or I will. If that counts as a threat, sure. The person that's done the bad thing first, just being told to fess up to that, isn't really a threat in the sense of like it seems here, getting sent threats. Again, if this is referring to me specifically, it's not. If she's getting sent threats from other people, don't do that. But no, this is the way things are being tweeted.
The council has decided that Maggie is now sentenced to exclusively only performing her Theorycrafting streams on Epic 7 for the next 10 years.
Listed here. That's from the original video and all the stuff that was being said.
KOD.
Career. No.
Epic 7.
That doesn't fly.
Alright. Yeah, that's basically the video regarding most of the situation with what happened to Maggie. And now this is the part where I wanna basically try to talk to you guys. Right? Trying to talk to you guys. So that's all the content that you need to know for the Maggie situation.
By cattle.
Let me just talk about this over here.
Yep.
There really isn't a very direct answer of whether this person is wrong or this person is right. And the way I see it is, she shouldn't have done the leaks, especially not on live stream. Now, even though it is a very, very time-consuming process, I think it can be. I think one of my chat said just now, it's like a thankless job.
Yep.
Guide making and Theorycrafting, especially if you're a numbers focused guy, it is truly a thankless job. Nobody's paying you by the hourly rate to crunch numbers. No one. You are the only way you get paid as a Theorycrafter, the numbers person, is from the number of views you're getting. That is the brutal reality of content creation, especially if you want to be a Theorycrafter, right? People would even say, it's like yeah, like why don't just do other content, if it takes that much time, but
Yep.
it is truly a very, very thankless job. And I don't even give a damn about Warren Waves.
Wait, this is 1.25x speed. He sounds normal still at 1.25x speed.
Or like the numbers crunching or whatever. But I think that the Warren Waves community as a whole, people that want to watch these kind of guides, they should be happy that, Maggie was, I don't know if she's still going to be doing it, creating these type of content for the players. Because I really don't know who else is going to take all this time to do it, right? So whether or not the leaks thing, it is the right or wrong thing, which we established, it is not right? The leaks themselves, right, talking about the numbers on stream, with 10,000 theoretical situations when like the name is exactly the same, it is wrong. Especially if you sign a contract to be in their, I guess their version of the creator server, right? It is technically against the rules. It's not technically, it is against the rules, right? It is wrong. But the final product, like the product that she is putting out for the community, is not something that the people
It sounds
deserve,
the same.
but it's something that they need.
Like,
Especially if you need to look at these kind of like quantitative guides. I don't know who else is going to be doing it. But no matter what means that she's going to be doing, because no one is paying her to crunch numbers, right? And she's just doing it in her own time, and then she wanted
now
to
there's
use
no
this
more actual
opportunity
good Wua CC. Good job,
during
Wua, for
her Theorycrafting
shooting your
process
foot.
to stream it at the same time and generate a little bit more viewership, a little bit more ad revenue, in order to make ends meet. I'm not going to be anyone to say that's the wrong thing to do, right? But that being said, I don't really know if it really ends her career, because even if Maggie was removed from the content creator program for one ways, right?
It never ends, man.
She herself also said that she doesn't even rely on the server.
Oh shit, did I finish my entire bottle?
She gets numbers from online anyways. So it's not like she even needs those things that the beta server provides. Right?
Yeah.
I think Zajev, right? Zajev also covers them extensively.
Yeah.
I don't think he's allowed on the.
Oh yeah, that's true, right? The Hoyo stuff, they got Zajev. Hoyo Sai got Zajev. Why is Zajev okay? Hoyo Sai got Zajev.
On the Genshin creator server as well, but he's still like cranking them out, if he wants to. And I think a very, very similar thing can also be done with Maggie, right? I actually think that she's probably less reliant on the beta server than she realizes.
But yeah, conclusion.
Maybe the only
Kuro
thing that will
did
be
this
missing
because
is that she can't really obtain the footage from day one.
Because
right?
what
Because
first
the
they
guys
were
you need
getting
to get the
from
in-game combat B-rolls,
side
you want to showcase how the
supporters, I
character
guess.
works, the different
Nothing else
platforms.
was illegal.
That's probably something that
Since,
she's no longer able to obtain on day
she
one.
said
But the
that she was
actual
sending a report of her work every
number
patch
crunching
day.
process itself, right?
They
In order
can
to get
literally
these
look at
things,
what she posting.
She technically
Yeah,
really doesn't
exactly.
need it. And if anything, if people only care about the numbers,
Exactly.
she could just slap on the graphs and the maps and everything. Just play some random thing. Just play Dungeon behind. Just play Counter-Vela behind, sitting there for like 20 minutes, and then just slap on random numbers. I think people, if they want to know the numbers, they will still watch it. So, yeah, that's my second thing about the thing. And this sort of also brings me to why this whole thing even happened in the first place, right? Because essentially, this whole thing happened as of 7 hours ago because people mass reported her channel for leaking. Even though she did it, I think for a couple of weeks back, for Counter-Vela. The Zani thing, is like theoretically, if this Zani really comes out,
they want to
it's
sell
really just
Zani,
gonna
so
leak
they
that
attack
much.
the one person
But,
that makes actual
I
Lua
do
content
think it
to
stems
protect her
from,
sales. Yep.
I think she has also made her position very clear. She doesn't like the Warren Waves community, or at least the people that she has interacted with, right? I think it's very prominent on various social media platforms. It is not representative of the entire Warring Waves community, but it does constitute as a pretty large majority of the voices that we see online, especially if you play Warring Waves.
All
right?
this for $100. Yep.
Yeah, I was saying this to my chat just now before I started this video.
All this for that.
Must you like your workplace, or must you like your colleagues, or must you even like the things that you're doing in order to have the right to do your job?
Yep.
Because in the real world, you can hate your boss, you can hate your colleagues, you can hate the work-life balance, you can hate everything. But at the end of the day, you are there to get your job done. Which for Maggie's case, she's essentially working for herself to create these kind of like quantitative guides as fast as she possibly could.
Yep.
In order
Sure,
to,
the video was against the terms, they
still,
could have
as
taken
fast
them
as you
down
get especially
easily.
when it comes up, it would impact the viewership, right? She still wants, you know, to make ends meet while providing these type of content that she wants. So even if she hates the Water Waves community, even if she hated the anniversary patch, even if she hated Kuro games for the matter of fact, I don't think that really changes anything, man.
Yep,
Like
it
actually doesn't matter, because if anything, right, it's even more commendable that she is able to still continuously make these kind of like quantitative guides for Water Waves, despite how obnoxious her experience was with this kind of people, right? Despite everything, she's still willing to crunch numbers for this game, because I think I don't know if she likes the game. She probably does, because if not, I don't see any reason why she want to stick with Water Waves if she already hates the community as well as, at this point, I guess, the developers, right? So yeah, that is sort of like my food for thought, especially if you guys are working in the real world. I'm sure that a lot of people, if you're white collar or whatever comes up, you will know that this kind of like office politics, you know, you hate your colleagues, they're snakes, they're rats, they're like fucking corporate bootlickers, they want to climb the corporate ranks and get a promotion. There are all types of these kind of people everywhere, and you don't have to like your colleagues in order to do your job.
Okay.
So all the screenshots of like Maggie saying that, you know, what is the thingy, right? All the screenshots of her saying, you know, oh my god, you know, this is the perfect opportunity, you know, yeah, like, oh my god, this company is cooked, you know, I hate the Water Waves community. I really think it doesn't matter, man. Like all these things, even though, yeah, sure, she might look like, okay, she hates this game and therefore she's like a rat, she's a snake. I think it's fine. If anything, yeah, like I mentioned,
yeah,
right,
like
even
the
after
entire
all
world's
these things,
against,
she's still able to put in the
I'm
effort
thinking
into
how
the
this
guide
likes
video, the numbers crunching.
It is what it is,
provide
man.
the guides for players as fast as she possibly could to work with these kind of like environment around her, right? So that's gonna be my personal opinion regarding this matter. And finally, I want to just touch on one last thing before I end this video. Is it really a net positive for this decision to be the final verdict?
Yep. Is it really a net positive?
I think it's overall a very, very unfortunate
Exactly. Everyone's hating on their job when they get back home.
Not just for Maggie or like the
That's the
community or whatever.
reality.
It is unfortunate for Maggie because, you know, respectfully, she broke the rules, right? She probably signed a contract with Water Waves saying that, okay, if you want to get into the content creator server, you know, you can't leak numbers, right?
They don't even get her in there.
You cannot leak this kind of like multipliers with like 10,000 theoretical situations, even though you want to...
Oh yeah, here's the funny part. I actually can do this with ToF. I actually can. I just can't data mine it until release if I was to do that. But I can actually show numbers, which we're gonna look at anyway soon in like 2 days. We're gonna see the numbers for Linsis in 2 days. We're gonna see all the new stuff in 2 days for global. Yeah, we'll go look at it in a bit.
Not Cinderella, but like, you know, you signed the paper, you're not joining, like, and you technically
it's the only one that actually cares.
Respectfully, the world is just like this, you know. The world isn't gonna bend to your circumstances as an individual. The world isn't gonna change for you, and even though it's gonna take a huge number of time to make guides, to crunch numbers, to do graphs on stream or off stream, it is a thankless job. And that's the real world. And it's just a reality that you have to work with. And if you're not okay with this reality, then, you know, you can't be in the content creator server, right? It is what it is. It is very cruel. It is very real. There is no sympathy. It's just, yeah, welcome to the real world, right? It's unfortunate. So it is very unfortunate for Maggie. I also do think, however, it is very unfortunate for the community as well as a whole. I think if Maggie was to quit making content for Water Waves, especially for all the guides, I think Water Waves community would lose a extremely strong pillar of foundation when it comes to like the whole
A really valuable
guide
resource, yeah, they would lose.
the content seed for Watering Waves. And you know,
Yeah,
there are
Pokey is
barely
right, exactly.
any guide makers left for Watering Waves. Like guide makers, they are like legit full on doing the math for you guys.
Yeah, you saw her in the and often did content with viewers showing battles and streams for them to show off. Exactly. She would do that stuff all the time. Yeah. And like it's not worth it for her to do it anymore with that like how they're treating her. Right? She should just like stop and find something else she wants to do.
Actually doing the math in order to get the best quantitative
Yeah,
guide
Pokey
people,
just spitting
there really
facts.
isn't. They're like an endangered species. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the Watering Waves, the community and the content creators, I don't think any of them will come close to the level of scrutiny and the knowledge they have in order to push out these numbers. It is not a content that anyone can just say, yeah, I'm gonna do it right now and I'm gonna do it. It is not that easy. And for Megan to essentially, I don't know if she will lose her job or if she'll stop making content Watering Waves. But if she does stop,
Pokey's the
it
voice
is
of
an
reason
overall
here.
negative for the community. Because what's gonna happen is you're probably not gonna find someone else that's gonna do this ever again. And if you do, it's probably not to the same level of activities. Unless someone can, step up and do something very similar.
They're not gonna get anywhere near close to what Maggie did. They're not gonna get anyone who's gonna do anything close to what Maggie ever did, ever.
But
Never,
for the
they're never gonna
community
get
as a
there.
whole, I think it's also very, very unfortunate. And finally, one last thing that's unfortunate is it's also a little bit unfortunate for all of the I feel like it's a little bit unfortunate for the game.
Yep.
Because it's a little bit like the anniversary was mid, right? It was a mid anniversary, right? The CN just made a huge fuss. I just made a video talking about it. I don't know if Des is gonna listen. And then on top of everything that's happened, with the fucking skin voucher.
Like I can say things like what? Like I said earlier, right? I've been playing a lot of Unleashed recompiled lately. I like Sonic Unleashed a lot, but I only like a third of the game. I don't like 2/3 of the game, which is the werehog crap. And what I ended up doing, how I played, is I went online, I downloaded a 100% completed save file, and I just basically ignore all the night sections and all the night stages, and only play the daytime stuff. Right? Like, I've said that before. There's lots of people that would say that. If you've seen the creator scene there, because, like, I do watch, like, mods and stuff, mod runs and stuff like that sometimes, before I go and download mods and install them to play for certain games. Again, like, this is stuff I do off stream. And there's a lot of people that will say, again, like, they would like, agree with what I say. But there's a couple of people out there that like the God of War clone of the werehog stuff too. Right? But, like, nobody's attacking each other or whatever over that shit. It's just funny. Like, over there, it's like, yeah, people are criticizing things. They don't like one part, but, like, it's okay. They can say what they want there. But here, nah, you can't criticize Woo or whatever at all. You can't. They attack you for it. Not even the Hoyo space is that bad.
For 10 rerun banners and all that kind of stuff. For Watering Waves to essentially potentially lose maybe.
Yeah, you were there in her live stream. She said she left her job to make full-time creator and make a calculator. Yep, that's what happened, and this is how they treat her.
Iggy, as like this content creator, when it comes to quantitative guides, I feel like what's gonna happen is that
you're collecting receipts for the Deer Tomtas and Bald Tone. Uh-huh. Sure you are, Kumaki. But yeah. They are ex-Genshin players, yeah.
not all, right? Like I said, not all, but the vocal social online presence of Watering Waves, they are gonna be in a very difficult position.
I mean, man, they fucking made a tool to recompile Xbox 360 games. That is something, man. They're fucking like, if like, oh fine, if they're not gonna re-release this game, we'll do it ourselves. We'll fix it ourselves. I don't look at the other shit in the art side. I only look at the fucking game side. And the game scene and the modding side. And like, those guys are like actually like really crazy with what they've done. Right? But yeah.
If they criticize the anniversary for Wuthering Waves, they are gonna look like tourists.
Yep.
Because like I said in my very first video, you shouldn't care that much about a game's anniversary, or like a game's anniversary.
Yeah, Moo Dogs are insane people
especially
that will
if you're
attack
somebody
you
that's
for
making this
disagree
game.
with them. Yep.
The only people that would say, okay, I'm gonna quit the game because of an anniversary, you were tourists to begin with, and you were already gonna quit. So if people criticize, if they start to criticize Wuthering Anniversary, they will get exposed as a tourist, right? If they don't criticize the Wuthering Waves anniversary patch, they will get exposed as hypocrites. Because these exact same vocal minorities, they have done the same thing for every other gacha game.
Yep.
And now that it has happened, you know, if you don't do it, people are gonna say, okay, this guy's just a bot. So it's a very weird situation where nothing they can really do is like the correct option. And losing Meigi in like the content space for Wuthering Waves, it will just drive even more attention, feeding into the type of content that is revolving around Wuthering Waves in general. With the whole anniversary patch, and then now this thing just dropped like this morning. That the timing is very unfortunate for.
Yeah, there was two of them or something.
Unless you play Epic.
There was like two of them, two Livestock in here.
Those are like my.
We had like two of them show up.
This entire matter. What I think
we
about
had
the
two
leaks,
Kuro
what I think
Livestocks
about whether
earlier.
What she did was right or wrong. What I think
We had
impacts
two
the
of them.
community, going forward. Let me know what you guys think.
Alright, that's the term we use, Livestock now.
I don't think
you
this is
enjoy
last
the
time
game, but like,
but
come on, kind of childish. Yep.
This is just gonna be one time thing. I'm back to my own stuff now. Looking forward to see
it is
all
what it is,
the
man.
other content creators giving their 2 cents in the next 24 hours or 48 hours. Yeah, word of the day is gonna be clear.
Alright, because
join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, all the best of the day.
Alright, let's see. There's this video, True Evil. Oh, why Meigi did nothing wrong? Oh boy.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the channel. Today I wanted to talk about something that I've been thinking about recently regarding the situation with Meigi. If you don't know who she is, she's a magical girl VTuber who has been theorycrafting for the past year with Wuthering Waves, and previously theorycrafted on Tower of Fantasy.
When people say they're using Caster's global passive an excuse to quit, yep, you didn't do that. You had many other reasons.
Really care about. What I do care about, though,
that builds up over time. Exactly.
Itself. Meigi is
never enjoyed in the
arguably
first
one of the
place.
best theory crafters for Wuthering Waves, and provides helpful information through mathematical analysis and spreadsheets, which then gives players the information they need on whether or not they should pull for a character in terms of meta. This situation begs the question, if Meigi did do something wrong, why should a player care? First off, we're going to talk about when leaks are bad. What I consider to be a bad leak is when the story is spoiled. Anime-styled gacha games have traditionally been live service visual novels with gameplay added in. There are
pretty terrible at visual novels, but sure.
Games that are just fun even when you skip the story, like Arknights for example. But the real reason to keep playing a single-player game for a lot of people is to see how the story progresses. That means a leak regarding a character's critical multiplier with a previously released character isn't going to be something I get up in arms with, and is in fact appreciated. Pools are limited, so to waste pools on a character when you're free to play, just to find out that character sucks, feels really bad. Leaking numbers isn't actually a bad type of spoiler for the consumer in my opinion, compared to a story leak. Since it's informative information to the consumer, then why are people mad about what Meigi allegedly did? What she allegedly did is in support of the gamer, not the company. The answer is simple. The consumer wants there to be power creep, so theory crafting can become obsolete. We need there to be so much power creep in these mainstream gacha games that we no longer need theory craft.
Yeah. Tonta's reacting to Mr. Poke, of course, bro's still mad. Oh yeah. I'm not surprised.
And can focus on what gacha content creation is
That's
all
exactly why you never did the leak thing or spoiler that effect on us, yeah. We have CC defending Migi, very nice, yeah.
about. The slop. Look at Girls Frontline 2 for example. The latest DPS doll Klukai was so powerful that even with no dupes can clear all content in the game within 1 or 2 turns, even PvP versus whale teams, even in-game bosses. Why can't we have that in these mainstream gachas? The new characters should be able to clear all content in 5 seconds and then be unable to clear any form of content after the next character comes out. That way the consumer can go back to watching 6-hour react videos, aka what true gacha content is meant to be.
That ending is peak, man. But you're telling me that WoW content creators who make content other than shitting on Hoyo? That's wild. I didn't know these existed. Yeah. It's strange to mass report for number leak, agree. Story leaks are horrible because they ruin the story and numbers are just numbers. But also these companies' problem to remove creators are yeah. Magical Girl and a VTuber shouldn't do anything wrong. Facts. Agree that she should character should be obsolete after the patch, and companies should give me 100 free characters in the anniversary. Oh boy. I mean, that one was obviously sarcastic, but yeah. It is what it is, man. Alright, let's see the Migi response.
This isn't the type of video I'd ever expect to be making.
Alright.
But here we are. I've had some time to sort out my thoughts, realizing the problems were not just what I did, but how I communicated and reacted to the situation. I wanted this opportunity to acknowledge my mistakes, explain all of my thoughts throughout the process, and provide context to problematic comments I've made. So let's start with the video, originally published as
They mad because she said she hate WoW, yeah?
At the time, I spent very little time deciding the video title. I didn't properly think through the implications of the title I went with. The main problem with it is that it took away accountability from myself and put it towards Kuro, which, when combined with my statements in the video that I had no clue how this came to be, paints a picture of playing the victim. When writing updates and in hindsight admitting to wrongdoing, I gave a disingenuous aura. Why would I say I was clueless about the reason for suspension? With that video, I had gone against the very mantra of my channel.
It's not healthy, exactly.
For which I'm
with how the community and
sorry.
stuff treats her, it's not healthy.
Before I explain myself, I need to provide some background. When Carl sent me a response regarding my removal from the program, they noted that I had been reported to have been suspected of leaking. Without having any more to go off, myself and the broader community brought about 2 main items of interest. One is a video I made in February regarding
Same
future of
targeting
structural
her
frazzle.
over
And
saying
the
she hates
second
WoW
is a
and then
live
WoW
stream
CC
where I'm doing
interactions she
a
had.
pre-release Theorycrafting on Cantarella. The Frazzle video was actually re-uploaded, with the first version being based on an information packet that was handed out by the Content Creator Program. This information packet was regarding negative statuses, explaining the basics in a similar level as the in-game tutorial, and creators were told to use this to aid their content creation, with no rules or disclaimers regarding how the information should be used. However,
it had one brief hint regarding a potential future character interaction with Frazzle. I had speculated that this could be relating to Zani, as she was the only character previewed in the 2.0 cast that could potentially fit the element. However, the hint being in the document felt a bit off to me, and it prompted me to reach out to Carl's staff, where I eventually got in contact with the staff who wrote this document, and they themselves were unaware that the creator program had already sent it out, urging creators to use it for content nonetheless.
Okay.
They mentioned that it wasn't meant to be explicitly shared, and I worked with them to unlist and edit my video to fit their requirements to their satisfaction. They updated the creator team to send out a follow-up email with clarification and new rules for how the information can be used. I believed that this video was the reason for my reporting, as it was fairly recent, and I know a lot of people were half-jokingly calling me a leaker
Yeah,
for
people
publishing
making
it.
fun of her saying her voice sounds like
Despite the
Paimon or
fact that Zani was
something.
not playable
It
until
is
the
what it is,
2.3
man.
beta, which was
I
months
get
after the
the
video.
message on that shit to me directed at me too
Because
once
this
in a
all
while.
stemmed from a
It
misunderstanding,
is what it is.
I felt that reports based on this were very unfair, and that I had been wronged. But what about the Theorycrafting stream, where I was clearly using Cantarella's skill values prior to her release?
Okay.
This might not make sense at first, but I had grown complacent that this wasn't an issue. Prior to every character release, I had always been preparing my numbers on a spreadsheet.
Yep.
I would do this using resources such as Wuthering Wiki, which have data mined values that are classified as leaks. I'm not saying that this was okay to do, but this was a process I've used since the start of my WoA content, and
since the beginning,
I have always been very open about this, as can be seen on my JoJo Theorycrafting stream, where I pulled up the window on screen in order to do my work. Despite this, on patch 1.3, following Shorekeeper's release, I was invited to the beta for the first time, at which point I was asked to sign an NDA to not share information from the beta client. During
Same
that
people
time,
said she used
I
a $5
hadn't
mic,
streamed any pre-release Theorycrafting. After Shorekeeper,
yeah, you guys want to know what mic I use now? I showed you guys before. I actually bought the MV7. MV7. I actually bought the thing. I'm using this now. That's US dollar pricing. Oh, what's the Canadian one? It's fucking 240 Canadian. This is the shit I'm using now. I'm still gonna work on eventually getting my room traded though. There's a lot of more stuff that I do want to try to do with this. But that's gonna take some time. And I'm not doing it yet until I get all the other shit done first. Because there's no point in getting it fixed now if I'm gonna take everything down and redo it again later. So like, I'll just do it all at once later. Nah, man. I literally just like use whatever money I make from this shit here and put it back into here. Right, so eventually I just got this mic.
Yohu was the next new character, and because she was added to the patch to be available to play briefly during the quest, all of her information was in-game, and I returned to doing my usual pre-release Theorycraft stream.
Yep, okay.
While this was okay, it started getting dodgy with patch 1.4 and Camellia's release. This time, I had access to the beta, but I still ended up doing my typical Theorycraft stream.
Okay.
I really thought
with
that
RuneScape,
if I never logged into the beta and just did things the way I had always done before, using numbers from an external website, instead of providing anything from the beta myself, that I'd be fine. I even went an extra step and scrambled all the names of the data entries. Out of the next many characters, Louis, Carlotta, Rosia, and Brent, these were all fair game, with Carlotta being calculated after her release due to my PoE2 addiction.
Okay.
However, Phoebe was not. And this time, I took less precaution than before and didn't even bother changing the skill names, only changing the name of the character. But I would still do this before even having the beta client downloaded. And fast forward to Cantarella's release, this time I took initiative to get the
Well,
setup
that is
done ahead of
a
time,
low quality texture.
typically in the same fashion I always have downloaded. And
Wait, why the hell does this texture look really scuffed? The texture right here looks really scuffed. On her chest. I don't know. It looks really scuffed, the texture.
And fast forward to Cantarella's release, this time I
It
took
looks
initiative
really
to get the
scuffed.
setup done ahead of time, typically in the same fashion I always have,
Yep.
using numbers from websites, but also getting my framework done. While
Alright.
my previous interactions were spotty, this time there was an actual problem, as I had interacted with the beta client, even referencing a quick clip on stream to confirm a fact for my work. While I never showed this footage, I had sound effects on. At this
Okay.
point, I had flown too close to the sun, even if I didn't really think much of it back then. I had crossed the line of what's okay to do. It's because of the history I had with doing Theorycraft streams, where I was given beta access despite my open pre-release Theorycrafting, using websites offering leaked data, on top of every other character
Yeah, no,
release
like, why
being
even
okay
stick
to
around?
Theorycraft,
Yep.
that I had grown complacent, thinking I wasn't doing something wrong. After all, I'd always done it this way in the past with no problems, right?
Who
Either
knows
way,
what
back
happened?
to the original video. Though at the time, I was focused on the Frazzle video, which I thought made no sense to hold me accountable for, as it had already been resolved. I realized in hindsight that I was wrong to word things in a way that deflected my own responsibility in all of this. I had knowingly been tiptoeing around what's okay to do during my Theorycrafting live streams, thinking it was okay simply because no action was taken from the beginning. I'm not perfect, but that's how my thought process went. So why did I make a comment about how Kuro's anniversary situation was a good
Oh,
time to
did
make
I not
a
tell her
video
that what
about
she
the
did
content
wrong?
creator
Yep, nope.
program? I've always been transparent with my problems with the program, discussing them on streams and in chat.
Who knows?
The
I don't
most
think she got
egregious of
involved
them
though.
being the lack of communication. I didn't even realize that I was removed from the content creator program before patch 2.2 even started. It took weeks for me to even realize that the invitation never went out, at which
Okay.
point I assumed that they just forgot to send it out. I had to scramble out to all of my contacts to try to figure out what happened, only to receive the news just days ago. Panicked and unsure of how to talk about this, I appealed the suspension and waited for a response from Kuro. To be honest, I'm scared of the WoA community.
Yep.
When I made this statement, I never intended to generalize the entire community, but rather vent about the loud and toxic minority. Particularly, I've been attacked on several occasions for even breathing anything negative about Carl or the game itself.
Yep.
In the video where I gave an honest and constructive review on the endgame loop back in patch 1.3, the comments were full of toxicity, ironically with many of them celebrating leaks that they heard. As
Yep.
someone who typically produces highly objective guide content, I'm not so used to reading so many negative comments, and I was afraid I'd trigger similar responses. Seeing the anniversary news being one of the rare times the broader community is willing to hear complaints related to Carl, I thought it would be in my best interest to minimize potential backlash.
Yeah, lots of
To upload a
livestocks
video.
attacking her.
While that obviously was my wrongdoing, at least now you understand my thoughts. Why do you have a leak channel in your Discord? Leak culture is very hard to shut out without constant, super strict moderation around the
Yeah,
clock.
they had to find a
I
scapegoat. Yep.
understand this solution is far from perfect, or even downright unacceptable, but that channel is there to serve as a containment field for leaks. A simple search can show my involvement with that channel. getting randomly pinged a couple times, stumbling across a random non-leak related question, refusing to disclose any shorekeeper information, and then everything beyond this point was prior to NDA. Why are you in another public Discord?
It would be funny if Megan would add chain cuffs to her model. Like how Pekka is war criminal. That would be hilarious.
Other theory crafters in that server,
chain cuffs.
with whom I compare results with at times for validation within a private channel.
That would be funny.
And how active am I in the leak channel in that Discord? I only sent my first message there after the drama had already started, and I started getting pinged.
Yep.
Next, why did I say Lua is bad? While that comment was from months ago, I understand how that could shake the trust and integrity of the content I'm doing. Frankly, I often have a love-hate relationships with the games I play.
Yeah, it's normal there.
I'm never afraid to vent about it. I played League of Legends. I hated it.
Yeah.
Still played it though. And OSRS. What do I think of that?
Yeah.
I think Lua has its problems. I won't deny that. But I think it also has its strengths too. I really enjoy the combat and want to do my best job at making the best guides I can. If I was just in here for the money, I don't think I would be investing hundreds of hours working on open source code to create convenient character references, the point of which is to reduce the amount of times people have to open my videos, all being available on a Google Sheet that's obviously not monetized.
Yep.
I understand the things I say may have trouble reaching
That ain't
you,
monetized either.
and it is my fault for that. My impulsive actions have caused harm that I deeply regret, and I wish I knew how to handle the situation better. I really appreciate the time of those listening to this, and I promise to be better from here on out.
Well, we'll see what happens. But like, yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, people acting up like she a murderer, yep. They didn't, they didn't make mistakes in their lives. Mm-hmm. Oh, that is what it is. Right, that's another thing done. Oh, you talked about that talking Udon thing earlier. What's this? Oh yeah, they like the thing there when I posted that thing. Whatever. All right, we're not gonna look at that one. Let's see what else is here. Alright, the Pepegas are posting those tweets. We ain't gonna give Saint Tontas any attention. We're not giving him any engagement. He don't deserve it. Oh, what else is here? There's this thing, agency Vtubers. We can look at that one. Disappointment. We can look at that if you want. Glaring problem, sure. The Gacha exhaustion. This one seems interesting. Alright, let's see this one.
Genshin Impact was a game full of promise. It was said
Yep.
it would shake the industry and raise mobile games to heights never seen. It brought an anime style to a massive open world with deep lore and fun combat mechanics. It won award after award, brought people together from all around the world, and kickstarted whole careers. It was
Yep.
casual enough for non-gamers to enjoy, but it also had tough challenges for those who wanted them. Almost 4 years ago, I used to be obsessed with it. I played for
Okay.
hours, researched every bit of lore, and I loved all the art on Rule 34. But nowadays,
Alright.
I can't stand all things Genshin. All the promise
Yep.
it once had is lost. And nowadays, it has a very bad reputation, but many who stopped playing still had a desire for a story-rich anime RPG. So when
Yeah.
watering
I mean, I get that elsewhere though. I just play trails for that.
When Wuthering Waves released, we
These
got
gachas
pumped,
will never get
and
to
many
me.
called it the Genshin killer. But exploring the world felt off, soulless
Yep.
and boring.
I
Unlike
agree. That's exactly what it felt like to me too.
the excitement we once felt when exploring Tevat for the very first time. The developers were incredibly generous, but WoW felt just like a copy of the game that came before. Eventually,
Yep.
not long after starting to play, I uninstalled the game. But this boredom stayed in my mind rent-free. It was the same boredom I felt during my last weeks playing Genshin, Honkai
Yep.
Star Rail, Fate Go, and Azur Lane. The kind of boredom that makes you spam the spacebar to skip the
Wait, she
dialogue,
deleted it?
rush through
Oh,
quests just to get the rewards, and that makes you
Yeah, that's exactly what it ends up feeling like over time. Gachas are just farms pretending to be games. 100% of the game design efforts go into how to make more money. They treat players as livestock. They're all badly designed and the parts there for a reason. Oh, and they actually serve a purpose. Shit stories to drag times. Shit rewards to rationalize spending after player lost 50-50. Shit orange artifact systems to rationalize spending on dupes instead of farming, etc. Yep. It's all done that way on purpose. Right, like the comment section, we're gonna read them. This is like good stuff.
get to claim your dailies. The fact
Yep.
I felt bored in other gachas meant it wasn't just a Wuthering Waves problem. I call it TGGE. No, silly viewer. It doesn't stand for Thick Goth Girlfriend Experience, but the Great Gacha Exhaustion.
Alright.
Great, not because it's really cool, but because
I think they would want the thick god girlfriend experience.
it's not limited to a single gacha game. TGGE is a feeling of extreme boredom, to the point
Yep.
that it hurts your gacha gaming experience. The problem lies in the game design of gachas themselves.
Yeah, it's entirely in the design, man.
So it's not fixed by just playing another thing. The Great Gacha Exhaustion causes you to completely stop caring. The epic story
Yeah.
Genshin told about a vagabond fighting gods and an evil organization is not as exciting as it once was. The absolutely stunning animations that made you go absolute cinema are really nice, but simply having pretty things on screen doesn't make a fun game if the
Yeah.
content feels hollow. Because of the
Exactly.
normally-focused gameplay, the combat feels too easy. The enemies that once made you feel so scared you tried to completely avoid them are now just annoyances. The endgame that's
Yep, that's exactly how I feel. It just feels like annoyances everywhere. So I go and avoid them. I go out of my way to avoid them. That's exactly how I feel. But yeah. Alright, come back in like a day or two and see what I will leak then. Come back in like a day or two. We're gonna be leaking again. But yeah. But yeah. Livestock here again. Yep, he's back.
supposed to give players a challenge leaves you numb because it's the same enemies as always, but they just do
Yep.
more damage.
They
and have
just
a
do more damage and have more HP. Yep.
health bar longer than the time it takes Morgoth to do a cane attack. The
Yeah.
quests that explore the lore of the world, unrelated to the main story, that once made the environment so vibrant, are now just speedruns to get
It's not really leaks, man. They just said I can stream the test server. It's not actually leaks. But the joke is it's pre-release stuff that we're gonna be looking at in like a day or two.
rewards. Of course, only if the rewards are good enough. Most quests are
I'll
forgotten
just rename the Crybaby Corner to Livestock.
in the quest list. You don't even bother to clean the list up by completing everything. You know it'll be a pain to go through all that text. All kinds of dialogue, voiced or not, is welcomed with the sweet orchestra of
I mean, you're not having a civilized one, so why should I bother?
the spamming of
Oh
the
wait, we're
spacebar.
talking about Livestock. They don't need civilized talk. Can you get on the barbecue grill? I'm gonna get some skewers. We're gonna impale you with that. We're gonna grill you up. We're gonna have some nice livestock meat.
Doing daily
You guys got the barbecue sauce? You guys remember to get the barbecue sauce, right?
was once a part of your routine, but now you dread doing them, and some days you forget to log in at all. Eventually, the joy you felt while playing is completely gone, and you stop. You think that this is a Genshin problem, so you try other games, but soon you see the boredom has carried
how
over,
dare he.
like dog poop liquefying under the summer sun.
Wait, what did the video
sweet
say again?
orchestra of the spamming of the spacebar. Doing dailies.
Yep, the orchestra of spamming the spacebar. When that's what you end up doing, just spamming this stuff, you don't care anymore. You got the A1 steak sauce? Nice. Good stuff.
Was once a part of your routine, but now you dread doing them, and some days you forget to log in at all. Eventually, the joy
And I was so annoyed I'm pouring over the constant
you felt while playing is completely gone, and you stop. You think that this is a Genshin problem, so you try other games, but soon you see the boredom has carried over, like dog poop liquefying under the...
I only play the stuff that actually has something I want to do in them. Hey man. Yeah, I hate most of them because I don't want to do shit in them. And they make things really annoying. I end up not even playing the fucking game in most of them. So yeah.
The summer sun, filling the cracks in the pavement. Honkai Star Rail's story is interesting, but there's too much talking. Zenless Zone Zero has really unique animation, but the world feels claustrophobic compared to...
Yeah, it might surprise you. We don't hate the... but the CCs and the fanboys. Yep.
Genshins. Azur Lane has no gameplay or story at all. Fate Go is Fate Go, and Bua feels too much like a Genshin copy.
I mean, it's too much like it, and it's it copies all the worst parts, and all you get in return, 10% cheaper gacha, oh boy.
But why? Why can't you find joy in gacha games anymore like you did with Genshin? Gachas are not inherently boring, but they follow a really bad formula. A formula that Genshin didn't create, but that it really...
Yeah, ToF is just an MMO, exactly. It's just an MMO that happens to have gacha in it. I play MMO, but even then, ToF as an MMO is a bit different from a lot of the normal ones. Yeah. At the end of the day, the gacha sucks, but it's definitely a lot better than a lot of the other gachas out there, by a landslide. That said, gachas are still gachas, and they're still shit at the end of the day. I'm not gonna deny that. I won't deny that. You act as if we don't poke fun at gachas for being gachas, man. Bro, what?
Drove to the extremes, showing everyone how awfully it works. Show don't tell is something Genshin often forgets. In many scenes, there is too much exposition. That is then repeated right after by Paimon to make sure you really got it. Sometimes entire events that would be really cool as cutscenes are replaced by white text on a black background. This only gets you out of the experience. Gachas are...
Let's play Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom over and over because y'all want to have the opinion. And create drama. I'd rather play the older Zeldas instead though. I couldn't really get into Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom stuff. Outside of it, just the Switch having terrible performance. That's its own other thing. It's just missing that feeling that you get when you play a lot of the older classic Zeldas. I much prefer the older Zeldas over Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom stuff. Why don't I just go play Skyrim or something else instead of Breath of the Wild? Honestly, I'd rather have more of the feel of the older Zeldas than the Breath of the Wild stuff. That's just me personally. I don't know, it's just Breath of the Wild is just so empty. it's just so empty. It's like, okay, I guess, if it's your first time playing one of those. It's just that if you played stuff before, if it wasn't your first open world game, and you've played many throughout the course of your life, like, I grew up playing a lot of World of Warcraft, man. I played World of Warcraft a lot, like, since I was, like, in elementary school, before I eventually quit, during Legion in 2017. I played, like, 8-9 years of World of Warcraft, back in the day. Like, I played a fuck ton of World of Warcraft when I was younger, right? My first experience with World of Warcraft is probably no different to how people first felt when they went and played their first insert open world type game here. Probably. They probably thought it was like some crazy magic shit going on. Probably. It's just that it's like once I've already seen it before, a lot of the things they have to do more to actually keep me interested and engaged in there. I actually prefer the older, more linear Zelda games that would actually focus heavily more on building up dungeons and stuff around them instead. With like the crazy, like, with the more, not really super crazy, but like the more like focused content and like the focused puzzle stuff. I like those way more than what they had there. Like honestly, Shrines in Breath of the Wild, massive letdown if you really wanted to play stuff like in Zelda Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, those DS games, Minish Cap, you know, Link's Awakening, all that stuff, like Zelda, Link to the Past. If you played a lot of those older games and stuff like that, the older ones, and then you go look at like what Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom replaced them with, it's a massive letdown if you wanted more of that older stuff. Like, that's the thing. And with Genshin, right? With Genshin's Mondstadt, and why even like bother to play it for a bit back then, and I stayed and I was like coping on it, was the actual story there, right? When they had you go through the 3 temples and then eventually go to the wind barrier area puzzle thing into the Valen's lair, right? Storm Terror's lair, whatever. They had just a specific feel in it. Yes, the setup there was very basic and very easy. But like, it kind of felt like a weird first attempt, you know, to try and like fill that void, because like not even Nintendo's filling it. They ain't making Zeldas like they used to. With like those things. That's what I kind of liked. Too bad. That was the last time you would ever do that type of stuff. Back in Genshin 1.0, I coped for like almost 2 years. And I stayed on for a bit. But like, it only got worse and worse as time went on. And eventually, again, like, it went to what this guy is describing here. Right? And then, like, once I got to Sumeru and went through the Archon quest, I'm like, fuck this shit. I had enough. It's only getting worse and worse. Also, it just made me relive the trauma of when I watched Haruhi's Endless 8 stuff back in the day. That thing was awful. It just reminded me of that. And I'm like, if this is what they're gonna keep doing from now on, I'm like done. I don't want this shit anymore. Alright, and like that's when I'm like, fuck it. I'm done. No more. But yeah, Mondstadt was the only good thing Hoyo made for Genshin. That was where they peaked. They peaked in 1.0 with Mondstadt. Everything else after that has been a long, slow decline, and only gotten worse and worse over time. The fucking Inazuma. It's like you took the fucking story in Inazuma, man. It's like you took a book, you gave them the first chapter, you put in like, you shoved in 2 ads, you put in like chapter 5, and then you skip all the way to the final chapter after you make the players wait like a month for the next patch. And then randomly, you know, everyone's just like, singing Kumbaya and nothing happened, everything's all good. The end. That's like where they've gone and like what they're doing with the fucking Genshin story writing, man. They're pacing. It's like, what the fuck happened to all the rest in between? Same time, you go through it, it's like the music in there. Like the music, it sounds good, but it's boring. It's the same thing with like a lot of these gachas. It's like they can play their instrument, but I can't get into the music because it does not give me the feeling or put me into the headspace or immerse me into what I'm playing. It's part of why, instead, a lot of the time on stream, guess what I do instead? Guess what you're listening to? I take music from other games because I want to think about that instead. I would rather think about specific parts of other games while doing this other shit on stream. So I play music from other games to remind me of that stuff instead. Like right now, you were like freaking listening to freaking East 10's Final Dungeon theme. That's what you're listening to right now. That's what's playing right now. And like with me, like I'm willing to tolerate all sorts of brokenness and bugs as long as the game at the end of the day is a fun, enjoyable experience. You haven't seen me playing fucking broken, messed up Pepega shit than when I was playing East 10's broken, delisted Chinese PC port from Clouded Leopard Entertainment that got literally taken down from sale because of how broken that port was. And I went through the entire thing. I even 100% cleared the game. I got every single thing cleared. I 100%ed everything on stream. I played through the entire thing with like broken ass translations that some fan made because I can't read Chinese. And I played through the entire thing. And I still had a great time playing that. Right? Like, I'm willing to deal with that stuff if at least at the end of the day, the actual product is actually decent. And I actually like it. Like, that is the reality. You can find the VODs for that. You can find how many times I've had to crash, reopen the game, turn off the translation patch, turn it back on. It was crazy. There were times where like certain things wouldn't even load properly. And I would have the camera break when trying to like, remember the freaking whale chase scene? That thing was like borked. And I had to like figure shit out when the camera didn't move during the whale chase. Right? But like, yeah, with WoWa, I never had any fun. The only fun I ever had, I guess you could say, was when I found exploits and broke it. It wasn't me playing the actual thing there. It's me doing shit that I'm not supposed to. And even then, it just reminded me that I could just play a better version of this thing if I just went and played a shooter. I would have a way better experience just playing a shooter game instead with that Chisha macro. Especially because in a shooter, I could actually run, crouch, hide, or whatever while I'm shooting. Like, I could actually run and gun with a fucking shooter. But yeah. Well, yeah. I grew up playing a lot of older games. And the standards I put things through, and the stuff I expect. Okay? And the thing is, too, when you make 3D maps, I grew up playing fucking Mario games. I grew up playing Sonic games. I grew up playing Mega Man games. I grew up playing the Kirby games. I grew up playing the original PlayStation 2 Ratchet and Clank games. Especially Ratchet and Clank 3. Right, I grew up playing games like that stuff. Right, as an example. I grew up playing Cave Story, which was an indie game that one guy made on his own. I grew up playing like lots of those types of games. Right? I grew up playing the original, like the older Zeldas. Okay? I grew up playing a lot of those. Right? And I got used to things having actual level design, having actual map design, having things actually thought out, having like music reflect the actual stuff going in there too, to like help me get more immersed in the game. Okay, and instead of just being, you know, we just put a bunch of good sounding music and call it a day. Right? I grew up playing a lot of that stuff, and those are where my expectations are. Okay? Well, excuse me for holding stuff to a standard, okay? And yeah, and at times I would much rather be playing a lot of those older stuff. Right? The reality is, fucking games from the N64 era, they're way more interesting and engaging. Like, they're way more interesting, way more engaging, and way more immersive than some of the high fidelity crap that we get today in 2025. They're also a lot more fun. Sometimes people forget these things here are supposed to be fun. But when I'm going around, I'm just logging in for like 5-10 minutes a day to just go do chores. You know, and that's all I'm doing. Right? Like, and that's all my fucking playtime is. Why the fuck am I even bothering anymore? N64 came out before I was even born, man. N64 came out before I was even born. Okay? Way before I was even born. Like, I grew up, like, playing fucking games on emulators because I found out when I was in, like, elementary school that emulators for game consoles were a thing. And I found out how to, like, download them and install them on my computer. I found out about that and I'm like, oh shit, this is pretty neat. I can play all these things here. And then it's like, and then I remember, like, I saw it, like, at this store, they had, like, this, adapter, to plug in your PlayStation controller into your computer. And I'm like, oh wait, I have a PlayStation 2. I have a PlayStation 2 controller. I can plug this into my computer and start playing these types of games here. And I started, like, emulating all sorts of shit. When I was in elementary school, I started doing that. I would play a bunch of older games on emulators. Or I was playing, like, Warcraft 3 or World of Warcraft. That was my childhood. I was playing all of these. Otherwise, I was playing a game on the Game Boy or the DS when I wasn't home. Because I would also have a Game Boy. What a Game Boy Advance, I mean. I had a DS, right? Eventually, when I would get the 3DS, right? I would also pick up a PS Vita at one point. And then of course, you know, as an adult, I bought a Switch. I bought a Steam Deck. I would still carry around when I'm out traveling, a portable game console. At one point it was the Switch, now it's my Steam Deck. I carry that around. I do play a lot of older games. I don't play them on stream. But yeah, Mega Man Zero was great, man. I have one of them, like, I have the cartridge for the Game Boy for those. I have the cartridge for the original ones on the Game Boy. Great games. I grew up playing all of that type of stuff, man. And then, like, when I go play a lot of these gachas, yes, they are very soulless feeling. The flashy animations and visuals, they aren't enough to keep me entertained or whatever. They're not enough. Nowhere near close. Yes, they look nice. But if I just wanted to look at art, honestly, I'd rather just look at actual art. I would rather just, like, open up an image board or whatever, go on Rule 34 if I wanted that kind of art, or whatever, you know, and just look at the stuff there. I would rather do that. Like, that's me personally. I would rather just look at art. And, like, a lot of the time, too, as well, off-stream, I read a lot of other stuff. I would rather just read than play a lot of these gachas. Okay? If they don't actually give me something interesting enough that I would actually want to play them and couldn't, and not make me think I could be playing something else instead, and I could be doing something else instead, well, guess what? Then I would be playing them probably if I actually liked them. But with a lot of these gachas, the answer is no. And like, it's not like the combat in these gachas or anything interesting anyways. You got 2 fucking buttons. You sometimes have a button to dodge, which gives you like a short iframe, right? And you can move around. You don't even get the ability to use your attack animations while moving around, because all your movement is locked, and the only movement you can have in a lot of these is when your attack is part of the attack animation, and that part is fixed, right? You know, like, I could go play, let's say I wanted to play an anime-style action combat game. I'd rather go play, like, I could go play Code Vein, I could go play Scarlet Nexus, I could go play any one of the East games, I could go play Tokyo Xanadu, right? I could go play so many other things, man. There's a lot of things out there I would rather play instead. You know, I could play that instead. Why are you playing this shit? Or I could go play the fucking Fire Emblem spin-off game, the Warriors Fire Emblem spin-off. The Fire Emblem Warriors thing. I could go play that instead. There's like, I have so many options of things I could go play instead. If that's what I wanted there. And like, a lot of the time, I would rather play that shit instead. That's why I can't be bothered with most gachas. Because they're dog shit. And there's something else I could play that will fill whatever void they would fill way better, and I would have a way better time. Right? They don't have that level of satisfaction. And the reality is, with most of these gachas, guess what? Your accomplishments mean fuck all, because you can buy more power. So like, who cares? They sell you more power. What's funny is like, you can, some people like to say ToF power creep here and there all they want, but then you go into an endgame raid, like you go to like their event challenge raid stuff, and DPS doesn't matter, because the only thing that matters is you doing mechanics. If you can't do mechanics, the boss won't die, and everyone dies, and that's it. That's what ends up happening with ToF raids. Like the actual hard ones. The easy ones or whatever, I just do them to get more stats, whatever, move on. Right, I still do like to put the numbers in here and there, but yeah, it is what it is. I would rather go play so many other things instead. That's why I don't bother with a lot of these gachas. It's also why these categories as well, you look them up, they're always low viewership. You may think it's a win when you see your gacha game here, your Genshin Impact, your WoW, whatever, when they peak at 10,000 viewers for a fucking sponsor, man. For like a bunch of sponsored streams on a new patch release. You might think that's some crazy accomplishment. Newsflash, have you ever looked at like what happens at the top of Twitch? These gacha games as well, a lot of them are just really boring and uninteresting to watch. Let's be real. They're really boring and uninteresting to watch. I don't watch a lot of gacha content. Only time I bother looking at this shit is when I'm looking at stuff to react to on stream. Look at this first thing that pops up here. We got this guy here. He would have more viewers. This one guy alone. He's playing Valorant. He gets more viewers on his own than these pumped up, jacked up gachas at their peaks on like a regular basis, man. Because this stuff is a lot more interesting to watch. You know? Like, that is the reality. You can accept it, you can deny it, you can take it however you want. At the end of the day, a lot of these, for me personally, are boring as hell to watch. Right? I don't care much about Valorant, but it's probably way more interesting. At least you got to see some guy do something skillful for once. Right? Play Fortnite. Like, yeah. People play Fortnite, but gachas are better. It is... What? I don't know, man. Fortnite at times can seem more fun. Yeah, exactly. A lot of gacha content is just really boring. The only other thing I would watch, maybe news. News is like our information stuff. I can't be bothered to care to watch anything else outside of that. And there's like, the thing is as well with a lot of these gacha games, there's no fucking replay value in a lot of them. It's just you go through it, you go claim all your shit, you move on to the next thing. That's it. And when the entire thing of your like logged in time just becomes you doing chores. That's all you're doing day in and day out. And it's because you need to, not because you want to. A lot of the interest for me personally it just evaporates over time. Especially when I'm not actually playing the game. And when I start thinking I could automate this, or I could set up this script to do this thing for me, or whatever, to macro farm this stuff, or like I would rather have someone else, you know, pilot my shit and do it for me, because that's what a lot of gacha content creators do. They get account pilots. Heck, back when I was talking about quitting Genshin years ago, I had people offering to pilot my Genshin account for me. I'm like, no, don't do it to yourself. The reality is I didn't let them pilot my account. I just let it sit and rot. Because the reality is it's not worth it. Right? I had people offering, man. Cause like I don't want to deal with this shit myself. I don't want to deal with it anymore. Like that's just the reality. But like yeah, they need to limit your progression, man. They won't let you play what little content they have. And even then, it's not like the type of content you can just be like, fuck, I want to go play all this shit again. And do this thing, and do this thing. Or I want to like go actually genuinely find interesting things to explore. I actually like exploration in a lot of these games. If I can actually find something that's fun and of like of value. Heck, one of my favorite things in exploration in games I've played before. In the Trails games, these are turn-based RPGs, right? One of the fun, cool little Easter eggs they used to do in their older entries, every single chest, if you interacted them while they were empty, you would get a cool little message. You would get all these cool little things, right? And it was just like a fun little thing. And I liked reading them so much because of how fun they were to find. I would go out of my way to go find every single last one of them. Whatever was inside the chest, I didn't give a fuck. I just wanted to see whatever extra thing they put in there. And I would go all the way out of my way to do that. These games, these gachas, they don't have that. They don't give me that feeling. Okay? They don't. They just give me a crappy, lifeless husk of whatever content they have. I already played this thing. We already played this game. I actually have VODs on this game, specifically. You can find that too. Like, you can find that too. Let me go pull it up. Where's my channel? We have that here. Let me go here. Let's go search it up. Look at all these stream VODs. Man, I wonder what those are. I wonder what we have there. This is on my YouTube channel. Oh my. Imagine. Yeah, corporate don't care about the game. Devs that have no experience how to make quality audience to casual. They just need to trick them. That's it. That's all. They don't actually have to make an actual game. Just enough to fake it to make them happy. That's all they do. I've gotten way more fun and enjoyment out of, like, you know, a game that I could beat and clear in like 5 hours than I have ever had in a lot of these gachas, and like replayed them over and over. It's to retain value of your MMO account over time, because not everyone has time to grind on MMOs. Yeah, and that's why I don't play the grindy shit anymore. Oh yeah, fun fact, World of Warcraft isn't grindy. By MMO standards, World of Warcraft, when I played it back then, it wasn't grindy. The way World of Warcraft worked, you paid a subscription, you bought the expansion, you log in, you play the content, right? You go play your PvP, right? Whether it be arenas, 2v2s, 3v3s, 5v5s, your rated battlegrounds, those things were cool too. Or you go do your raids, your dungeons and stuff. The only RNG you deal with is if the item drops or if it doesn't. And that's it. You play the content, enjoy the story. I fucking had Lore Master title. I had the exalted titles in World of Warcraft back then. I literally, like, my main account in World of Warcraft, my main character, which was a paladin. I was like a Blood Elf paladin because I made it when I started playing, and at the time, only Blood Elves could be paladins for the Horde. And the friends I played with, we were all on Horde side. Anyways, I would go out of my way to collect. I like to collect like all the pets and mounts and stuff in there. So like a lot of the stuff I would do is like all sorts of things to collect them. Right? I mentioned I had like 300 plus mounts before I quit and stuff like that. Because like the friends I used to play with back then, we all eventually moved on after high school and stuff. That's its own other thing. And then I eventually left during Legion because they changed the direction. But like it wasn't really grindy. I had like every class at max level. And I would do that for every expansion because I would go in and play the other things. But like on that one character in particular, I had like, I would go around. I had like the Lore Master stuff. I had like a lot of the reputations that exalted to the point where like you could literally create a guild, invite my character to the guild. I think it was honored reputation, and guild automatically unlocks the United Nations achievement from just my one account character, and they can buy the pet that's tied to that as the achievement. That's how much I played that shit back then. Like, I had a single character where, like, I actually had all that shit done. If that character was a rogue back then, I could probably get the insane title. But I didn't do it on a rogue. That's its own other thing. But, like, the way it worked, though, right? This was back then. Was they released the patch, right? They released the new content, right? Which was, like, every, like, 3-4 months. They would do it, like, quarterly or so, was how Blizzard would handle it. For an expansion, right? You get your new areas, you get your new raids, you get your new dungeons, you get your new PvP season. You can go play through it, right? You're done in like a month. You move on. You can unsub and come back a couple months later. New patch drops and repeat. And that's how I played World of Warcraft. I would constantly sub for a month or two and then unsub. And then sub for another month or two a couple months later and then unsub. Because I would basically just play it when they had new content. And I didn't miss anything if I didn't log in for the several months that I wasn't logged in. There was no weird premium currency shit to miss out on. There is no like weird gear RNG farming crap. Because the only RNG was if the item dropped or not. And like you were doing stuff in raids so you can like pass around and roll for whoever got what piece. You would figure that out with your guild when you would do raids and stuff. But yeah. And that's like how I used to play that stuff back then. Right? ToF, it kind of fills in the more casual side of the MMO experience stuff. In a way. It does have the gacha stuff, which not great, right? But like, at least because all the stuff is built on, with the gearing side is just, you take what you already have, and you just get more stuff on top. Heck, in ToF, at this point, I only do dailies just because I want to collect all the stuff on standard. That's it. The actual dailies in ToF have zero value. Right? Like, the fucking standard banner gold nucleus for most people, they don't give a fuck. I'm just stockpiling them so that I can eventually collect everything. That's all. That's why I even do them. If I didn't want to collect all this stuff, I wouldn't even bother. Because there's no actual value, and I'm not going to use this stuff outside of that in practice anyways. Like, I'm not going to realistically. But yeah, that's just kind of how things are. I mean, like, if I have a negative experience, I have a negative experience, man. Right? If I can't play it for what it is, then, like, I won't play it. And ToF weeklies matter, and that's, like, easy shit. I can do that, like, I can pick any day of the week, I can do it once, and then I don't have to touch it after. Yeah, I know the weeklies matter, it doesn't take long. But yeah, that's just how it is. Right? It is very casual for an MMO by MMO standards. I say. Yeah, there's a reason why, like, as much as interesting as a lot of the Korean MMOs could be, I can't be bothered to touch them because I know exactly what's gonna end up happening. Like, it's happened time and time again. I remember when Black Desert released, and there were people I would talk to back then. That everyone was like talking about Black Desert. And I'm like, I bought the game, and I'm like, maybe I'll try it too. And then like we all find out about like how the hell Korean MMOs handle things, and it's like, well, never mind. This was back when Black Desert was a buy-to-play MMO. Right? This was like, what, 10 years ago or something. But yeah. Alright, good luck with your meeting. Yeah, like that's the thing though. Right? And like the benefit with like streaming and stuff, playing with your community, whatever, is now you have people to interact with. It changes the whole experience. Right? ToF is like the only one of these that will fill that. So I stay. That's all. If there was a better version of the thing, where I could get a better version of what I had here, plus more, well, I'd probably go there. But it doesn't exist. And like, fucking World of Warcraft, ever since what happened with Legion, World of Warcraft is not the game it used to be. And it's never going to go back to what it used to be, with how they do things. And it's only gonna get a lot worse. It is what it is. But yeah, hi there, Florian Kratzer. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't want to deal with the stupid, weird, grindy shit. Like, it exists, yeah. Good for them. But like, if it's just gonna remind me of like World of Warcraft back in the day, I'll just go. Why don't I just go play Classic? Like, I could just go play Classic WoW again. But yeah, they do have WoW Classic. I already played all the shit there though in the past. And the thing is, I don't really feel like doing all the stuff all over again. That's like the other thing. I don't really feel like redoing everything I did in WoW all over again. Right? Blizzard is its own mess right now, but whatever. But like, that's where we are. That's where we are right now. But anyways, let's get back to the video then.
Famous for having their own vocabulary, like a philosopher who thinks they're really cool by using all these words no one would hear in day-to-day life.
Yeah.
You are introduced to a dozen.
That is the other problem I have with all of these gacha game stories. Well, almost all of them. I feel like ToF is probably the only one that doesn't have that problem. They use all of these words like they're writing a fucking college thesis. I'm like, what the fuck? Please talk like a normal person. Can I have regular, normal dialogue? It's just painful. And they're doing it so they can drag it out to hit a word count quota. I read all sorts of stuff that have way more dialogue than any of these gacha games as like the regular game. I've played RPGs where that's the thing. But I don't have problems with them there because they don't do their shit. And they actually have regular fucking dialogue as if the characters are talking like real people. Yeah, you loathe it? Yep. I don't blame you because it's fucking painful. A lot of the dialogue in these gacha games, it's fucking painful to go through and read. You know what? it'd probably be easier to go through running it with the original Chinese language dialogue and using an AI to translate it for you. That'd probably do a way better job than their localizers in making it sound a lot more natural. Using a fucking AI tool to translate it instead. Because yeah, it's atrocious. Yeah, the old Blade and Soul, you have to grind mats to gold progress, but in Neo, you instead have to run dungeons with a limitation and pray RNG to progress. But yeah. No, I haven't. I mean, I'm not gonna give them engagement, man. Like, of course they're gonna be glazing it. They're like the this is them. They're the personification of this. This is what Kekton and Saintone does and the rest of them are. This is what they are. They're the personification of this. Alright, the Pavlov dog experiment. This is them. This is them. Okay? Oh yeah, we don't need these ones open anymore. We can close some of these tabs. This is them. Okay? We don't need that either. We don't need this example of stuff. Like, that's what they are. They are the personification of the Pavlov dog experiment. Alright, you know what? If Kuro wants to fuck him over, so be it. At this point, a lot of these gacha players, if that's how they're gonna react and act towards this type of stuff, and like, if they're gonna be as toxic with their communities as they are, they deserve to get fucked over. At this point, fuck it. Like, actually. If they want to be treated like livestock and farmed and abused that as such, at this point, Kuro earned it. Because their fucking community and consumers are so fucking brain dead for letting them do what they're doing that at this point they earned it. Like, fuck it. They can be exploited as much as they want. They should. If anything, they should exploit them even harder. They earned the right to do it. They earned the right. Right? Fuck them. They deserve it, man. They deserve it. It don't matter anymore.
In terms at once and expected to understand them, while the devs had months or years to develop those ideas. To this day, I still don't know what in Cantarella's now censored camel toe is a sonorosphere. The main selling point of gachas are characters, exactly. So more characters mean more money. But the more characters your story has, the harder it is to keep track of them. Old characters are completely forgotten and replaced with newer, more OP and cooler characters, who'll meet the same fate soon enough. The older characters you got invested in only appear, if you're lucky, as shallow NPCs on limited events. Many of these games are designed for casual gamers to enjoy too. Normal enemies therefore don't pose a real threat and become quickly annoying to deal with. This extends to
they're not actually threatening, they're just annoying.
Puzzles, events and quests that often offer
I've seen it. We already saw that stuff already.
baby level shape sorting toys masked as challenges. The devs eventually get so excited with graphics, animations and VFX that you
that's all they have now.
Struggle to see what's happening on screen in normal battles. These are really basic mistakes in storytelling and game design.
They are very basic mistakes.
That all gacha games make. Genshin didn't create them, but it cranked them up so much that it exposed those flaws in other games. Years of prolonged game design mistakes.
Isn't this all gachas, basically? Pretty much. It pretty much is that.
Controversies, bad quality of life features, and fanbase neglect made the fans really bitter, and eventually many stopped playing only to feel extremely disappointed when they tried other gacha games and realized they followed the same exhausting formula. It seems by making gamers exhausted of playing any gacha game, they prevented them from playing any of their competitors, and in the process they alienated many of their own fans. That's where this video would have ended if I had released it a few months ago.
Oh
However,
boy.
after months of resisting playing ZZZ, I eventually gave in. Unsurprisingly, I was bored through the whole thing, but I felt something unexpected. The more I played ZZZ, the more it made me miss Wuwa. So, I uninstalled it and re-downloaded Wuthering Waves, just to see how it was looking, since it had been months since I last played it. I didn't expect to love the new update as much as I did. For the first time, a gacha game didn't feel like complete torture.
You shall be losing your ToF account. Can't even transfer it over, rip.
And it all came down to Wuwa distancing itself from its once successful but now homeless big brother. Rinashita made Wuthering Waves feel like a completely different game. It corrected mistakes it made in Huanlong and introduced new things that Genshin could never. I'm still flabbergasted with the fact we only have 5 playable Rinashita characters. While many would like to have more, this is really an absolute win. Less characters means it's less likely for them to be forgotten, and it's more likely for each to have better characterization, which makes each character feel like an actual person and not a cardboard cutout. The story feels shorter, to the point, and with no filler. The devs managed to tell a lot in a very short time. This is not easy to do, otherwise every gacha would have 10 out of 10 Tarantino dialogue. The devs thankfully still listen to the players, and they finally made it so that the game saves your account and doesn't force you to log in every time you want to play. Unfortunately, as far as I know, there still aren't any birthday gifts. I'm still bitter about that. The OST wasn't bad in Huanlong, and to this day, I feel nostalgic, weirdly enough, when I listen to the Sea of Flames soundtrack.
Yeah, he's just glazing it over, man. I can't listen to the freaking soundtrack, man.
Huanlong OST is uninspiring. However, Hinashita truly made its music.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could like watch a lot of stuff,
that
man.
calms the voices when you're on a long drive and prevents you from throwing yourself off the road. I'm very excited to say that Wuthering Waves has the potential.
It started off good and then it's just like, the fuck, man. And it's like this you problem, just don't buy the gachas. Like buy non-gacha games. Imagine acting as if we don't already do that. Yeah, it does. They do get really tiring, man. I wouldn't say they're my favorite. They're just my most replayable. I don't know what it is, man. The Sonic games are just extremely replayable. I wouldn't say they're my favorite, not even. But my god, are they extremely replayable. I don't know what it is, man. I can just like go in and I can constantly replay the same fucking 3 to 5 minute stage. I have like hundreds of other games I could play sometimes. You know, but like, it is what it is. I'll do that for a couple months, go do a different one, but whatever. I can just boot it up. And that's the shit I do off stream. Well, I'll find some mod to change it a bit. Oh yeah, actually, there's like this mod that I found the other day. Should I show you? Maybe I'll pull it up. Do I still have the source here? Let me check. Is this the right resolution? Cause like I've been playing this a lot lately. Oh wait, maybe I didn't need to do that on this source. Wait, yeah, this is a 16 by 10. Oh, let me get a thing for this. Oh, one sec. I'm just renaming a source and fixing it here. I've been like doing like a lot of Empire City. I went ZZZ. I'd rather just go play Tokyo Xanadu again. I maybe 100% it again for like the millionth time. But yeah, like I've been like replaying a lot of Empire City specifically. I don't know why.
Here we go!
But like this mod, it's like it dynamically changes the music. When I go boost, the music changes. Oh, I screwed that up. I didn't drift it properly there. But like the music is like changed when I'm boosting. I found a cool mod that does that recently. Oh crap, I pushed the wrong button.
Here we go!
I screwed that drift. You wanna make a Tails movie? That'd be interesting to see. Shadow movie, what did they do? Shadow 05 with like with Black Doom? Doom with Black Doom?
Here we
But like yeah. I still haven't like figured out the M speed shit. One of these days I'll figure out M speed and do and get into speedrunning. Maybe? I don't know. I screwed that up. I wanna see if I can get a sub 3-minute run. Maybe. Oh, Keanu, a shadow in the... Yeah, he was cool. The movie was good. For what it was. Too bad we didn't get Eggman pissing on the moon. No Eggman pissing on the moon in that one. Oh shit, I went too fast. I went too fast for that one. Alright, cause like the challenge here, to keep going as fast as you can. Right? This is one of the easier stages to S-rank too. Yeah, Sun is up here too. Yeah, no problem. Alright, you have a good night then, Zedmeister. God damn, I didn't get enough height. I did not get enough height there. I did not get enough height.
Here we go!
Yeah, I'm not getting enough height, man. But yeah, I saw political channels like Matt Welch say Sonic 3 bad movie made him question. It is what it is, man. I don't know, I don't watch a lot of political crap.
Here we go!
I mean, it's not the most amazing movie ever, but at least it was fun for what it was. Maybe I'll go like replay Sonic's Adventure 2 again at one point. I don't know. Oh shit, I screwed it up. But like, yeah. I mean, it's not like the most crazy or most serious movie you could be watching, but like, it definitely was fun for what it was. And I think like that's what they were going for anyways.
Here we go!
Like at the end of the day, it is a kids movie. Oh shit, I hit the bomb. Alright, we'll get, but yeah, like,
Here we go!
I mean, it definitely is the better of the three, yeah. But like, if you wanted some crazy serious type thing, man, wrong place for that. Going to a kids Sonic movie for that. I don't know what the fuck, like. Oh shit, I have like no intention to ever like see the Minecraft movie or anything, but I'm like, how the fuck you make a movie about a sandbox game? The fact that they made a Minecraft movie has me like, is just surprising. Right, I don't really care enough about it to go see it or whatever. It's just funny that like they were somehow able to do something. Like, Minecraft is cool and all, can just go play Minecraft though. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're expecting from like a Minecraft movie. The fact that they made a movie in the first place is crazy. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what are you expecting, man? When a lot of the typical Mario game ends up being like, thank you Mario, but the princess is in another castle? Like, what the fuck you expecting? Like, I don't know what the hell people are expecting. Alright, this one now. Now over here. Oh, it is what it is, man. Oh, I can't air boost there. God damn it, I thought I could take a shortcut. I tried to do the shortcut there. There's like a massive shortcut there if you air boost at the right spot. I'm really hoping though someone makes a mod to give me modern controls where I can boost on the trigger instead of X. Because like having boost and homing attack on the same button is scuffed. It's like really weird to get used to. The boost button and the homing attack buttons on the same button instead of jump. But yeah. I got a fun fact in this game, Sonic has car physics for drifting. Like if you ever noticed, I was turning left to turn right. I don't know if you noticed that. I was turning left to turn right. Because car physics for drifting. It's like a weird thing, quirk they gave here. That does not exist for Generations drift. Sonic Generations does not have him drift that way. But like if you want to like drift properly here, you want to briefly turn in the opposite direction. Like you would do in like an arcade racer. And I tried to like turn it off of it. Yeah, I was trying to boost there and I got the air boost and I got the homing attack. That's the problem when they're on the same button. Sometimes it lets you do it, sometimes it doesn't. But like, I also heard they're like, what? They're making like a Zelda movie or something? They want to make a Zelda movie or something? I don't know, Nintendo mods too? I wonder how the hell that would work. God damn it. I missed the light dash. Yeah, it sort of repeats itself, yep. I mean, if they want to make their own ugly slop, they can go ahead. I'm not gonna play it or whatever anyways. Right? Like, they can go do it if they want. Not like would ever care. Yeah, I don't know how that'll play out. Good luck with them for that. Hopefully they don't make a shit movie. Oh. Oh shit. I pushed B instead of A. I would have died there. You fail the QTE there, you die. It's not like, let's say WoWa QTE where you don't die. You straight up die if you fail that QTE. Because you don't jump far enough. You gotta make sure you ring the doorbell. I mean, it'd be cool if they had like an animation like that. Yeah. Well, hopefully they just make a good movie, right? At the end of the day, who wants a shit movie? I should have just went further left. Yeah, I'm getting better. I didn't grow up with this version. I grew up with the Wii version. The Wii version has different stuff, man. I want to learn the M speed though. Sometimes I can kind of get it to work, but like, not consistently the M speed stuff. I've gotten a lot better at drifting, at least. But I don't know why, I just find like this is like a good stage to like practice everything. Like, Empire City is just a good stage to like practice shit. Oh shit. I should've let the other lane to hit the thing. Whatever. God damn it, I missed the rail. I was gonna boost through it. I mean, this is what happens when they actually design levels, man. Designing levels around the kit you're given. Like, the movement for Sonic, very simple. Very simple actions. You saw the button layout. It doesn't even use all the buttons on the controller. This game does not. It's very simple. Yet, you have this shit going on, despite how simple the game is. Like, you don't need to have all the crazy shit going on and create challenge and shit out of stuff. Right, now over here. Oh, I think it gets better after. You know, some people they like wall running. You want to see actual cool wall running? You're gonna see that shortly when we get there. Because this thing also has wall running on the stage. It's after this section. I'll just do it the safe way. Over here. Oh shit. Right here. What's this? I wonder what this is. What was that? I don't know what that was, guys. You know?
Sweet.
New high score. Nice. Alright, like what was that? Right, like they'll have this stuff themed after the areas too, man. Like let's say we go to the snow stage. Carefully listen to like the background music as well.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're gonna stop moving. Right? Right, so they have the electric guitar and stuff here. So they try to emphasize speed. But just listen to like the actual track itself. Just listen to it after a bit. Right, the bass line and like the stuff there, it's like it's windy and cold there. And then like you have like the sun, like you get like that feeling of like the freaking cause like there's ice and stuff later on in the stage. With the music, the track there. Right? Imagine putting this stuff to reflect the actual game. Crazy, I know. It's another thing that these gachas are missing. They don't even get the full package there, man. Like those little details there.
Here we go.
And then with this mod, we got a whale here. Whale part of the stage. Imagine. here. Alright, we're at the end. We're in the last segment. Imagine, man. Oh, here's the best part, man. When this game came out in 2008. Imagine, this is a game from 2008. People were playing this on the PS3. They were playing this shit on the Xbox 360. Right? Imagine. Old ass game.
Sweet.
Right? Imagine old ass game. Oh no, you wanna see the but yeah, like how about this? You go Spagonia. Why don't you compare this to your Renacita?
Here we go! Go! Feeling good!
Keep in mind, we're still all in one map. And how fast we're moving. Yeah, this old ass game. Yeah, what's this place? It has also inspired by that shit. The environment is part of the level design. You were running on the wall there briefly. Oh, the bug got fixed. Interesting. It spawned more red barrels than it's supposed to. Still going. Oh shit. That's the first time I've seen that routine like that. Yeah, that's it. It looks beautiful and that's it. That was a bad run. It looks beautiful, but that's it. It's missing something. It's missing something, you know? It's missing something. Alright, let's say we go to China. Alright, look this part.
Here we go!
The music starts after I hit that boost pad. But I'm starting to go fast. I haven't practiced this stage though. Oh yeah, it's freaking China style, China themed. It's called Tuna. The stage is literally called Tuna. It's like, gee, I wonder what that is. Tuna, Dragon Road Day. It's like, gee, I wonder. Yeah, I haven't practiced the stage, but it's like, gee, I wonder what that is. Right? With a flag like that, it says tune on right there. Talking about that meatball recipe. That meatball recipe is probably pork. But yeah, it's like, gee, I wonder what that is. One of these days I'll practice Eggman Land. That thing is its own mess. Oh, look at this one. This is a jungle stage.
Here we go! Feeling good.
Oh shit! Oh crap, I triggered the bug. There's a bug on this stage. You just saw the bug get activated. I don't know, man.
Go!
If we're talking out of the box, Shadow Gens. I screwed that up. But like, yeah. We didn't even get into the jungle yet.
Here we go! Feeling good.
Now we're in the jungle. Oh, I screwed that up. They're the last ones? Well, you can play Unleashed recompiled easily. You can just grab it. Like, you can grab it on GitHub, and then you have to go get the Xbox 360 files elsewhere. Someone made a PC port of Unleashed Xbox 360. I mean, Shadow Gens is like a good example of like designing around flight as well for movement. Good example. Building the game around it. Yeah, like this path too.
Feeling good.
It's this section I always choke on. I always choke on that section. Eventually I'll practice that. But like, yeah. That's its own other example there. I've mostly been practicing like, it's mostly the Empire City so far. It's just Empire City so far. I'm practicing though. I've been practicing that stuff. But then like, if I pull up like, let's say Shadow Gens, right? Let me find it. One sec, let me open Steam. Let's say we open Shadow Gens. Wait, I don't remember where I had the source. Oh, I have it here. But yeah, let's say we open Shadow Gens. Oh yeah, I have to like turn down settings because like it's borked. I'll just turn that down to... Cause sometimes like... Sometimes this Denuvo has issues when I'm playing it on stream. I haven't played this in a while on stream. This game is overall easier though. Let's say we go Radical Highway. I want to do Act 2 actually. I like Act 2 more. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Omni Junker. We just went on a tangent on level design stuff. Sorry about that. During a React session. Yeah, let me turn up the sound. Oh wait. Oh wait, I forgot there's a retry button. I haven't done this in a hot minute. I was trying to take the shortcut up at the top.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to hit retry. I haven't played this in a bit. Cause I've just been playing Unleashed. Yeah, you can see it's fucking Denuvo, man. I hate Denuvo, man. Denuvo's causing this weird lag. It just happens from time to time. This is why when Denuvo made a Discord server and shit, people were fucking attacking their asses. Because it causes all sorts of weird problems. And like, messing around with game settings doesn't always fix it, man. If Denuvo's gonna keep causing this, I'm not gonna bother showing it right now. Cause like, there's cool shit. It's just, Denuvo's the biggest piece of shit, man. Yeah, is it lagging? I can see, it doesn't... Oh yeah, that does not feel right. Wait, maybe calm down? We'll go on this ToF, whatever. No. Oh wait, no, it's working now. Oh shit, I missed the homing attack thing. I haven't played this in a hot minute. Oh, I don't have enough rings for 2 rings. Am I supposed to boost there? There we go.
Unleash the power.
Imagine having shit built around flying too. Oh shit, I missed the ring there. But that's like the end of the stage. You have the ability to fly. Build the stage around it. Imagine. Building this stuff around what you got. I'm already in bed though. Alright, you have stuff like what? Chaos Island? You got this shit here?
Reach.
Alright, we go here.
Reach. Reach.
Alright, and you just see all this shit. We didn't even get to do the Snowbreak shit yet. We'll do that in a bit.
Out of my way.
But yeah. Like, I play this type of some of that stuff off stream. But yeah, that's what it is. Right? We're kind of done with that react. We'll probably save some of the other shit for some other time anyway. There's like a lot still that you guys send. Let's just quickly do the Snowbreak stuff before we end off then. Right, gotta do my Snowbreak stuff. It's okay, guys. You get longer stream today because I won't stream until we get the ToF test server. All right, let's switch this. We'll do the Snowbreak stuff real quick. But yeah. Alright, that's loud. Alright. But like, yeah, it's just crazy, man. Difference that having actual level design makes. Big difference. Having actual level design. Alright, like having like actual shit there. And like as you saw in there, there's so many other ways to beat those stages. There's so many other paths I could have taken. So many. Space test soon. The server's not up yet. Right? Space test is not up yet. I believe they said it's gonna be tomorrow. Oh, was it tomorrow or after? Server will open April 23rd at 4 AM for me. Okay. So I'll figure out what time we'll go live then. But yeah, space soon. Soon we can go to space. We'll wait. We got more time to do that. Hopefully I can get more plus pieces to use. Yeah. I will. We'll stream day 1 for space stuff. I'm really curious to see how they're handling a lot of the new mech stuff. Hopefully they like actually fixed it. Hopefully. I'm curious on like what they've done there. I'm hoping they actually fixed it. Oh, new boss here? Neat. We also have what? The other thing too, right? Yeah, I already did the dailies there off stream. We got Defense Line 0. This one's just your typical one of these. Alright, ready up. Surely we can get another player in here. Surely. But yeah, damn, 9 hours now. Yeah, surely. Alright, hopefully that guy didn't AFK. Let's get the 2 runs of this done. Oh, they want to use... Wait, is Defense Line 0 the... Wait, is that mode? I forget what it was. It's one of the, it's probably... Oh yeah, it is this mode. Okay, good, they're Gatherer. Ooh, new map!
Back on the front foot.
Okay. Okay. New map again.
Nothing to be afraid of. Back on the front foot.
I'll grab that buff first.
Nothing to be afraid of. nothing. Not a problem. Nothing to be afraid of. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry.
I'm gonna buy all the things here.
Breaking your promise again.
Shit, I got killed. God damn it. I'm just trying to get my buffs. Are they gonna rebuild me?
Not enough to change anything. Thanks. Not enough to change anything.
They're not... Interesting, they're not doing like the end of waves buffs. It's not like before.
No need to worry. Breaking your promise again.
Oh, great. It's a bit more of a pain to select all of... They have like way more buffs. Way more buffs and shit to grab now. It's not like before. Wait. Which is our core to defend? Which one is that?
Nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, machine gun bow, imagine. This character is like that.
Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of.
Where are they now?
Keep it tight. Not enough to change any. Reloading. Nothing to be afraid of.
Hey, you wish there's a monster hunter? Yeah. Imagine. Alright, I got frontline war god. Okay. I did half the damage. Okay, cool. Yeah, what are the other missions now? Wait, no, this is the thing there. Yeah, but here. Yeah, so I gotta do one as a shooter and one as a gatherer. There's this other stuff here. Alright, let's go do those. Alright, I guess I'm gonna pick shooter now. And go in the turret.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。
Oh, I can like change what type of turret I am. Okay. That's neat. I can use grenade launcher ammo or I can use... That is super neat. I can actually pick and choose now. Because before you had to go into the grenade launcher one for the grenade launcher one or use the regular turret for the regular turret. Alright, buff exchange. Talent exchange is here. Ooh, more ammo required. Acquire turret ammo. Ooh, I need more of these. I need more ammo.
Keep it tight.
Alright. I'll take some of that. I'll have to get the other ones afterwards. This is co-op, yes. There are other players here. The other players are doing the other shit. One player is running around gathering resources. Another player is like shooting around down there. This is 3-player co-op. Oh shit, they're breaking through. Oh, this is gonna be crazy on the harder mode then. Wait, no, that's the powder keg. You can see the other players there. Oh, over? Well, I guess because we hit the timer.
ご褒美もっと近づいてもらえないでしょうか
But yeah, like there's like a support role thing there for this shit too. Here, we'll do the Cirrus one. We'll do one as the Gatherer. But yeah, like you can invite other players too. But yeah. I mean, this is also mobile, but yeah. It is just a free thing there. This one's though a lot more casual shit.
今回こそはぐれないからね 通してください
Alright, we go over here. Yeah, I'll eat too. You know what's funny though, man? the one, a couple, like 2 years ago, I did a subathon thing once. I tried it once, one time. I did like, we lasted for like 3 days. Like 2 years ago. And guess what happened at the end of it, man? I lost weight. I freaking lost weight. Cause like I don't eat at all. I barely eat at all or whatever while streaming and shit. I actually lost weight during that. It was funny. Like at the end of it. I actually lost weight. Kinda funny. Cause like I'll drink water and stuff. I have a mini fridge here. And it just has bottles of water in it.
What should I do?
Alright, let me go get the buffs for everyone. Or rather the items so they can get buffs. Alright, now we go up here.
What should I do?
Oh, we have to go around this way. Alright, the next gather site's over there.
What should I do?
Into the mines we go. Too bad this is the only speed we go, man. This is as fast as we go.
What should I do?
And there we go, best support. Did the food taste delicious after that? I mean, I guess. The fuck? The camera borked! The camera borked! God damn. That is hilarious. The camera borked. Nice job, game. Nice job. We'll just do 3 here. Oh, what else do we need for defense line 0? This is only to construction 20. Is this for 2 weeks? Again, this mode? Probably. Hard mode isn't available yet. Yeah, okay, hard mode isn't available, that stuff not there yet. Yeah, this is 2 weeks. Okay, cool. Oh, that boss not unlocked yet. Oh, we'll do like what? Maybe we'll do like 1 or 2 hide and seek before we end off. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, come on. Alright, we're gonna be hiding again. Oh, they got rid of like the floor tile one. I wonder, can it even get me here? Oh wait, I'm. Oh rip. All right, let's go. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Right, let's do one more. Okay. Yeah, we do one more. Alright, come on. Alright, well, I'll just be right here. Someone was just hiding. They went and hid in the thing there. We'll just chill right here. Of course they do, man. She was the only one there that actually made real content for them. But like with how they treat them, it's like, eh. Yeah, right? Like who want to? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna find me. I don't think they'll find me. This is just the perfect hiding spot. You can just fit in the tiny crack here. Oh no, my disguise changed. Not like they can see it. They can't see it though. My disguise changed. Well, good luck. Right, no one checking under the stairs. Easy. Right, easy. But yeah. But like, yeah, after all this time though, I mean, you know, we've been live for what, 9.5 hours? This is a good place to end it for the night, right? Or day or whatever. We'll be back in like, what? When is the test server thing? Of the thing again? Yeah, so we'll probably have the stream start, you know, like a couple hours later than usual. We'll have it on Wednesday instead of Tuesday, whatever, when the test server goes up. And we'll stream the test server, right? But yeah, as usual though, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Let's see if there's anyone to raid out or two or whatever. We haven't done that in a bit. I don't know. Anyone doing ToF? Is the category alive? Maybe we'll go raid some random person in here. What we got here? That's not English. Let's go raid this guy. Alright, we'll go raid him. I'm gonna go get some rest. Wait, is that his chat? Oh wait, no, Sans is up. We'll just go raid Sans. Whatever. You can have the raid. Right, he's the zookeeper. We'll go raid our local zookeeper. But yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya.
What the hell? Hello, Raider.